bathroom's free.
Thanks, I just finished this. There's an article in here about an old woman in her 90s who was attacked by a couple of 13-year-old lads. She's in hospital with bruising and a broken hip. Apparently, they should have been in school, but the headmaster said he couldn't stop them playing truant. Well?
Well, what am I supposed to say? It's terrible. Of course it's terrible.
A young couple saw it happen. They ran after the lads and grabbed them. I bet they gave them a whack or two.
Different, Deirdre. Heat of the moment.
It's not different. Some kid breaks the law, someone winds up in hospital. Happens all the time. It always has. You know, when I was 13, I played hockey from school with Marion Saunders. We went shopping. Only her idea of shopping was to grab a pair of pink flares and run out of the precinct. Well, we got caught by a policewoman. She gave us a whack each, then she took us back to the shop, where the woman gave us another one. And then when my mother found out about it, she took a stick to my backside. Crime and punishment, Ken. It worked for me. I never stole again. I'm going for a wash.
Of course, his days were numbered from the start. It's not like in our day, when teachers were as old as your parents. These days, they're all still wet behind the ears.
So what's Ken going to do now?
Oh, get an allotment and sign up for the bowls team if he's got any sense.
But he's still got a lot to offer.
We all have. I'm just saying that there comes a time when you have to step aside and let younger folk take over.
Carry 6, divide by 4.
Have a calculator upstairs.
I don't need one. I've lost count now.
But you're wasting your time anyway. There's no way we can afford to buy next door.
We can't afford not to. If we want to avoid an arcade opening up on our own doorstep, we have no option.
Bankrupt us then. And we'll have to settle up and Dev can open an even bigger arcade.
Hayley, you're being very negative about this.
No, I'm being practical and I'm going to work.
So I took it back, and she accused me of not reading the washing instructions well enough.
I don't shop there anymore. She passes off some very suspect lambswool.
Hi, Rebel.
Oh, hello, Kirk.
I found one.
Oh, right. Well, if you'll excuse me, Blanche.
Well, what's he found? Nits, probably. Or fleas.
You know it's mine. You're with me when I bought it. Hand it over.
Well, I'm wearing it now.
Give it me. I want to wear it. I've got to see Sarah.
Oh, he's always seen Sarah.
You have been seeing a lot of her these days, love.
Not a crime, is it?
Just saying. So when are you planning to go down to Oxford, you know, for that open day thingy, the one that you missed?
It wasn't an open day. Just a visit.
Look, you've got to go and see the place. You can't just turn up with your cases and books.
I'll go down for an interview if I decide to apply there.
If? What do you mean if? You said you wanted to go. It's Oxford, that's Inspector Morse land, is that? That is the best there is.
There's other places.
Oh, like where?
Anywhere. I could stay in Manchester.
Manchester?
Well, I thought you'd been happy. Do you just want rid of me, is that it?
Oh, of course I don't. It's just, you've been given a chance. Nobody has ever given me a chance like that, so please do not throw it away.
I've got to iron this again now.
Yes, that'll be fine. Look, I've got to go. See ya. Honestly, my man.
What's all that about?
Bonfire night. Did I want her to get fireworks, and if I did, what sort?
Dangerous things, fireworks, in the wrong hands.
Told her to get what she got before. Anyway, what are you doing today?
Oh, a few phone calls, a few deals. All honest and above board.
Did I say anything?
You didn't have to.
It's good to see you positive.
Yeah, I'm positive about a couple of things right now, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. First thing I'm positive about is that I'm taking you out for a meal tonight because you deserve a treat. And we better do it before Sarah comes home and the house is full of teenagers. And I'm going to ask Audrey to babysit, so no arguments.
Okay. What else are you positive about?
That you're late for work.
OK, go on, but I don't think it'll make any difference. Yeah. Yeah, OK. Right, well, thanks again. Bye.
Who's that?
Jack Martin, my union rep.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he seems to think I've got a case, extraordinary circumstances citing provocation.
Oh, Ken, that's brilliant.
Well, it's nice to know your union's behind you, yes, but,
But what?
Well, I'm still sticking to my resignation.
Why?
You don't need to ask that, do you?
Ken the martyr strikes again.
No, that's not fair.
Just lie down, Ken. Let them all walk all over you.
I'm not a martyr, Deirdre.
Then stop behaving like one. Look, if there's a chance that you can hang on to your job, you take it. I don't earn enough to support us all.
Oh, find another job.
Where? You're 63 years old, Ken. Jobs aren't just waiting round the corner anymore.
Hiya.
Oh, hello.
You're the fella that buries people, aren't you?
An undertaker, yes, that's right.
Well, can you tell me something I've always wanted to know?
I'll try.
Is it true that dead people fart?
Well, you know, sometimes there's like a build-up of gases and...
Oh, that's amazing. Isn't that amazing?
Morning, Archie. Oh, hello, Richard. That lad, do you know, he's just asked me the very first question I asked my father about undertaking.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if he's had the call in, you know. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting myself. How's Sarah?
Oh, she should be home soon.
Oh, no, that is good news.
In fact, I'm just off to ask Audrey to babysit tonight. You know, I want to give Gail a treat.
Oh, and quite right, too. So you should. I mean, after all she's been through. Yep. I'll tell you what. If Audrey's not available, I'll sit for you. There's many a ghoulish tale I can tell young David.
I'll bet there is. Well, I'll tell you what, if Audrey's not free, I'll give you a call.
Good.
There she is now. I'll see you later.
All right, take care.
Audrey.
Hello, Richard.
Oh, glad I caught you. I just wanted to ask you something.
Oh, yeah?
It's about my father. David's been saying that he especially wants some rockets.
Oh.
And I know Gail, well, she's a bit fond of Catherine wheels.
You sure?
Yeah. So I thought if I sorted the rockets, would you make sure you got some Catherine wheels in with whatever you get?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah? Oh, great. Okay, well, better get some work done.
Yeah.
See you later.
See you,
okay, bye.
And you're sure it looks just like Mr. Wu?
It's identical. They could be twins.
Yes, well, this better not be a wild goose chase, that's all I'm saying. It's a long way to Skipton.
Look, you asked me to find you a dog. It's not my fault people aren't keen on Shih Tzus round here. You've got the money, haven't you?
Yes, I drew it out of my post office account this morning.
I think you'll remember we went halves. Are you sure it's right? £450 seems a lot of money for such a little dog.
Look, this isn't a scam, you know.
Look, this is not the time to be arguing about money. We've got to get off. We've got to get there.
Have you any idea how long you'll be?
However long it takes to buy a Shih Tzu in Skipton. Once again, I'm at the mercy of bus and train timetables.
Well, at least you've got company. We can chat a lot past the time. Hey, do you know dead people fart?
I'm sorry about what I said earlier about you letting people walk all over you.
I'm not a martyr, Deirdre.
No, I know you're not.
But I do have principles. And they're important to me. They make me the man I am.
I know. But surely in this instance...
What I did was wrong, very wrong. And I don't want to be in a situation where it could happen again.
And what about all the kids you were helping at school?
There are other teachers.
And what about me?
This has got nothing to do with you.
This has got everything to do with me. Look, these principles you keep harking on about. This is because you're a pacifist.
Well, I don't believe that violence is the answer when you're dealing with young people.
OK. OK, so answer me this. If a young lad like Aidan Critchley broke in here one night, what would you do?
Look, I don't think...
No, Ken, I really want to know. You wake up one night and there is a 15-year-old boy trying to steal the video. I mean, what do? Do you just let him go?
Well, of course not. I'd phone the police.
Well, you wouldn't try and tackle him yourself. And what if it wasn't you he woke up? What if it was my mother? And suppose he gave her a little push and he hurt her. What do you do then, Ken? What?
Look, this is all hypothetical.
And suppose he had a knife and he held the knife to my throat and he threatened to rape me. What would you do then, Ken?
No, you're upsetting yourself.
No, Ken, you're upsetting me. Because you put your blasted principles before me or anything else. You are a good teacher. And you're prepared to give all that up and just let us struggle on just because you can't accept the fact that Aidan Critchley deserved a thump in the face. You're a man, Ken. Do us all a favour and start acting like one.
Well, come on then, what do you think? I don't know, it's hard. Well, it's bound to be, it's not going to be easy. Okay, I'd say abs out of 5. Yeah, that is one serious chest. Right, eyes.
Gareth Gates.
Really? I thought you'd have gone for Josh Hartnell's.
No, stick with Gareth.
Okay. Right, a really important one. Mouth.
Ryan Phillips.
Oh, definitely. Okay, so that leaves personality.
Personality. Oh, Todd.
Todd Grimshaw's personality. You're gonna laugh.
No, he's...
Hi, Sarah. Candice.
Hiya.
I brought you some grapes.
Oh, great, thanks.
Do you want to sit down?
I was hoping...
Oh, Candice will be going in a bit. Won't you, Candice?
What? Oh, yeah. I suppose so.
So, what's new?
Actually, you're just in time.
What for?
They're going to be taking the dressing off soon. Then I'll be able to see what a mess Aid Critchley's made of me.
Right, I can't make head nor tail of this. Just tell me what the bank manager said.
Well, they went to great lengths to point out that our finances weren't up to purchasing next door.
Like I said.
But he did offer us a loan at a higher rate of interest. That's that bit there.
There's absolutely no way we could afford that.
No, not under the present circumstances. But, well, if we were to change our operational style here, well, I think it would be a struggle, but we could do it.
Our operational staff.
Well, our biggest outgoings is on wages, so it would mean having to let Toya and Vera go.
You can't be serious.
Oh, yes, I'm quite serious.
But you can't run this place by yourself.
Yes, I accept that. Which is why you'd have to give up working at Underworld and come and join me here full time.
Sal?
Kev?
The kids at Kirsty's.
Yeah.
Well, you know what Sophie put on her birthday list? I phoned up one of my contacts and got a bike at cost. What do you reckon?
That's perfect.
Yeah?
She's going to love it.
She isn't she?
But what we're going to do with it, because I don't want her to see it for her birthday.
I want to leave it in the garage. I just wanted you to see it first.
Oh, that's great. Well done.
I've been thinking about what you said earlier.
So have I. What you said about your principles making you the man you are, well, you're right. I love you. So I respect you because of your principles.
Well, I've got more than one principle in my life.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't accept that violence is the answer, but likewise, I don't see why good men should suffer at the hands of bullies. Aidan Critchley is a bully, and I've been his victim for long enough.
I know.
If I resign, I'm the one who'll suffer, not Critchley. He'll have won.
So?
So? I'm going to phone Jack Martin. I'll withdraw my resignation and accept suspension on full pay.
Okay.
You're still open?
Only just.
Yeah, I want an evening paper.
Right.
Well, I bet.
Hi, Archie, love.
Hello, Audrey, love.
Oh, you've caught me buying chocolates, Archie.
Oh, what? For the children?
No, for me. I want something to munch tonight. I'm going to have an early night, watch a film in bed.
Oh, it's all right for some minutes. I've got a shift at the Rovers.
I thought you were going to Gales tonight.
Yes, no, not tonight.
Oh, you wouldn't believe the afternoon I've had.
Oh, you've been ages.
Oh, don't I know it?
What's in the box?
Oh, the dog.
Dog?
Rita's Mr. Wu.
Oh, Chinese laundry blues. Oh, Mr. Wu, what can I do?
I've got those Chinese Limehouse laundry blues. Hey, George, phone me.
Turned out nice again.
Oh, love.
What's he doing in the box?
I took him for a walk.
In a box? You're addled. Come on, let's go. Dear.
Come on, Betty.
Want to go first?
Mr. Wu, too.
He looks just like Mr. Wu.
And so he should. 2 trains, 4 buses, not to mention the cost or my travelling companion. And there was a nasty incident with a Great Dane. Got a whiff of him, had me over on the pavement.
He's a perfect replacement. Try not to kill this one, Norris.
Kirsty should have a sleepover more often.
I'll drink to that.
Hey, if I say something, you won't laugh, will you?
Go on.
Well, it's just... I'm so happy. I mean, us, I didn't think it'd work out this way.
Me neither.
Tell you what, wouldn't have been able to afford that bike, I'd have still been in that flat.
It'll be Christmas next.
Hey, what do you want for Christmas?
Nothing, I'm just saying.
Oh, come on. I want to buy you something really nice. How about some jewellery?
I don't want jewellery.
Hey, you still got that bracelet about you that Christmas? Remember, when you didn't close the fridge door properly? You was worried about food poisoning.
You gave me my present early because I kept crying. Yeah, I've still got it. Got everything you've ever bought me.
Oh, should wear it sometime.
No one's bought me jewellery, not for a long time.
I wear that watch you bought me. Not for work, for best like.
Do you know it took me 10 months to pay for that watch from catalogue?
Every time I put it on, I read the engraving.
Yeah, I've forgotten about that.
Yeah. Nothing compares to you.
That was a good song.
Yeah. I'll go and put the kettle on.
Could have been worse.
You look beautiful.
Not even with this big scar under my hair and these staples stuck in my head.
Doctor said they'll be out in a few days. Anyway, your hair covers that. You can't see it.
I feel like an android.
What was it like, being unconscious? Could you really hear what people were saying to you?
I'm not sure. I knew like people were here, like I knew my mum was here and you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't dead.
Do you remember what I said to you just before you came round?
I'm not sure. Everything just seemed to happen at once. Why? What did you say?
I told you how much you meant to me. I told you I loved you.
Did you?
I told you you're beautiful. You're the most beautiful person I know. And when you were seeing Aid, well, you know, it hurt. I can't stop loving you, Sarah.
I told you so special to me.
Hey, this is the bit where she gives him a slap. Oh, there. I've always thought I had a lot in common with Barbara Stanwyck.
Yes, Mother. Guess what I've been doing on the internet?
I think I'd rather not know.
You know Dev owes you a couple of weeks' holiday.
Oh, tell me about it.
Well, come up and see what I found. Last-minute deal. Gran Canaria, 4-star hotel, temperature in the 80s.
What?
Look, I'm suspended on full pay. I'd rather waste my time on a golden beach than kick my heels here. What do you think?
I think it's a brilliant idea.
Great, come and see.
When is it?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Oh, don't worry about me. You just do your own thing. Don't give me a minute's thought.
Oh, thanks, Archie. Look, I want to dash off because I want to try and catch that film.
Oh, well, thanks for your company. It's always a pleasure.
Oh. Hi, Norris. Oh,
Hello.
look, that little
Have you been in the Rovers?
Hi, sweetheart, Sarah.
So you should be. We've been waiting over an hour imagining all sorts.
What are you talking about?
You were supposed to be babysitting.
Am I?
Yeah, Richard asked you at lunchtime.
I said I was taking Gail out for a meal.
You didn't. No, all you talked to me about were Catherine wheels.
Catherine wheels?
Before that, I asked you to babysit. Well, perhaps I made a mistake.
That's right. You told me you were going to ask Audrey. In fact, I was surprised when you said you were having an early night.
Look, nobody asked me to babysit. I would have remembered that. Look, I'm sorry, love. I'll come with you.
No, it's too late now. We'll have lost the table. I'll see you tomorrow.
You didn't ask. You didn't.
Would you like another drink?
No, I best get home.
Come on.
I don't think I'm going to go to university, you know.
Why? Todd, that's stupid. You have to go.
No, I don't. Not when it's not what I want.
How do you know you don't want it? You've been planning it for ages. You're going to be a great lawyer, remember?
Yeah, but I want something else now. Something better.
What?
You. I want to be with you.
Todd.
I thought about studying in Manchester, but there's no point. Thousands of people leave uni every year. They don't all get the job they want. What's the point in waiting 3 years when I could get a job now? I'm not being stupid either, because I've got all my GCSEs. I'll be able to get a good job. I just want to be with you.
Todd, you're scaring me.
How do you mean?
You're 17.
Nearly 18.
Yeah, and I'm 15. Don't throw it all away because of me.
It's not because of you. It's me. It's what I want.
Well, I don't want it. I'm sorry, Todd. I don't want the responsibility of you not going to uni. I don't even want to go out with you.
But you said...
I said you're special. And you are. You're the one person that I would love to go out with, but I can't. I've got to concentrate on Bethany.
But I could help you. You know I really like Beth.
But it's not right. She's my responsibility, not yours. You're a great friend. And I know that you love me. But it's not right. Go to university, have a great time. It's a different world. I wouldn't fit in it.
I thought you'd be pleased. I hope you'd want to be with me.
I'm sorry, but I don't. I don't want to be with anyone but Bethany. I nearly died. And if I had, Beth wouldn't have me anymore. I don't want a boyfriend. I don't want you.
Do you want another slice?
No, you have it.
You sure you're all right this morning?
I'm fine. It's my mum I'm worried about. Can't help thinking I should have been a bit more sympathetic.
Oh, no. I mean, you planned a night out. You were disappointed. It's perfectly understandable.
I know, but I could see she was upset. And it's not like my mum to forget babysitting.
I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
We don't know that, though, do we? I mean, only the other day she was going on about some dress she'd lost. Trouble is, I've been so worried about everything else that I've not been listening to her.
Oh, now, come on, Gail. You're under a lot of pressure. You can only spread yourself so thin. Look, if you're worried, why don't I go round to see her?
I thought we were going to the hospital.
Well, we can do both. I'll drop you off, then pop round your mum's.
You sure you don't mind?
Of course not.
Not reading horoscopes again, are you?
Stop taking the mic.
So come on, tell us what it says about you.
Cancer. It's important in life to look at the road ahead. The key to success is to know where you're going, not where you've been. And what is that supposed to mean?
That's obvious, isn't it? Don't look back.
You can talk. You're always the one sitting around reminiscing.
Oh, all right, if you're bored of that, let's go out tonight.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, I promise. No memories, no talking about the past, just chicken tikka masala and a few pints.
Dad, you know my birthday?
Hmm? What birthday?
It's my birthday tomorrow.
Kevin, stop teasing her. Yeah, what is it, love?
I really, really want a new bike.
Well, you'll have to see what happens.
But I'm desperate.
Hey, you've heard your mum. You'll have to wait and see, but no promises. What fantastic parents we are, eh? Who says we don't deserve a night out?
Oh, well, maybe I could ask Eileen to babysit. If you're paying.
Do you know, it's all the conversation I can't stand, the exciting family chit-chat.
What, Mum?
Nothing. I suppose you'll be spending all day hanging around the hospital.
No.
What's wrong? Start mistaking you for a patient the amount of time you spend there?
You don't have to worry. Won't be going again.
What?
In fact, I won't be seeing Sarah again, so you'll be happy on both counts.
What are you talking about? What's happened?
What's happened is that I told her, didn't I? Told her how much I felt about her. I wanted to be with her.
And?
Said she didn't want to know. Said she got to dedicate herself to Bethany or something. Now she wasn't looking for a boyfriend.
Oh, love, I'm sorry.
No, you're not. You're glad. You never liked her. This is what you wanted all along.
No, it isn't. I just didn't want you giving everything up for someone who didn't deserve you. You were going to throw it all away for her, your education, your future.
Yeah, well, I don't care now anyway. So what's the point?
You know, for a little dog, he's surprisingly feisty. We met a German Shepherd in Viaduct Street. He tried to block our path, but Mr. Wu Two here wouldn't have it. He gave that big dog such a glare.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I recognised it. You see, Angela used to have the same look in her eye when she was cornered. Dangerous, you don't argue.
Well, I don't want you to go getting too attached to him. Rita will be back tomorrow.
Yes, and then we'll see if she can spot the difference between Mr. Wu Two and his predecessor.
Oh, Norris, they're identical.
Oh, well, to the untrained eye, Emily. To the untrained eye.
Oh, are you?
Are you all right? You look like you've got the Sunday glums.
Oh, well, it's hardly surprising. Me and Roy aren't exactly getting on right now.
What, you and Roy arguing? Yeah. I thought you two were Terry and Joan.
I don't know what he's like. He's only got some grand plan now to extend Kathy into next door.
Well, that'll scup at our case.
Well, that's the point. He's only doing it to stop Dev. Meantime, he wants me to pack up my job and come and work with him here full-time in Kathy.
You're joking. You can't not work in the factory.
That is so typical bloke, that. They have all these great ideas, and the women have to do all our graft. Well, we're going for a drink after in Rovers. Do you fancy it?
I don't see why I shouldn't. It's my day off, isn't it?
Yeah, you might as well make the most of it, eh? If Roy has his way, might be your last.
Oh.
Hi! We're just on our way to the hospital to see Sarah.
Give Todd a lift to the hospital if he likes.
I don't think so. In fact, the further away my son stays from your daughter, the better.
What was all that about?
Search me.
Blimey, I never knew Todd had it in him. Look, he still must really like you if he's saying stuff like that.
I know. It was really nice, you know, flattering and that, but...
What?
I can't, can I? Not now. I don't want a boyfriend now, not any boyfriend.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be serious. You could just go out and have a laugh.
No, he wants more than that, though. Anyway, my mum's right. I've got to start taking things more seriously. I've got responsibilities. I'm a mother.
Bethany's all right, isn't she?
She wouldn't have been if anything had happened to me. So I promised myself I am not going to get into a mess over a lad again.
You know what? You're right. I mean, look at the way that me and you were over Aid, and we've been mates for years.
So you up for it then? No more fellas?
Too right. No more fellas.
How are you feeling today, Sarah?
I'm feeling a lot better, thank you.
Good.
Wow. He's, like, really fit. What's his name?
Candy, stop perving over him.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are. We just swore no more lads.
Yeah, I know. Lads, not men.
What are you like?
Anyone for more fried bread?
No, thanks.
Good old man. Reckon she can cure anything with a bit of lard.
You know, she's got that one wrong.
Hey, she's trying, all right? It's hard for her. For her? Yeah, I mean, it's hard for her to stand by and watch you throw it all away.
Just leave it, all right?
Oh, look, mate, I'm not having a go, but you've got to realise what you've got.
Oh, yeah? And what's that?
Everything. You can do anything, go anywhere. Todd, you can go to Oxford. Hey, and think about it. You might get to wear one of them silly hats all the time.
They only wear them on special occasions.
Hey, what about all them posh birds? Chances are you'll end up with some gorgeous piece called Charlotte or Emily or something. Hey, and you won't give that setup like a second thought. Don't throw it all away, mate.
Easy for you to say.
No, it's not. I've got nothing to throw away.
I can't believe you just piled your money straight into another bet.
Yeah, well, what's the matter? I won, didn't I?
You might not have. You might have lost everything. I'd have gone mad if I'd have done that.
Yeah, well, that's the difference between me and you, mate. You're under the thumb. Still, there's a couple of thumbs round here I wouldn't mind being under.
Cheers, Maria. Right, that's yours, Murphy. Haley, drink seal.
Oh, okay, just wait a sec, please. Can I have a quick word?
Don't tell me. Roy's chained himself to the door of the corner shop.
No, it's a bit more complicated than that, actually. I just need to know if there's anything else you can do to stop this arcade.
It's out of my hands. The least we can hope for, or the best we can hope for, is the fact that Dev's gaming licence will be turned down.
And how likely is that, seeing as they've already given him planning permission?
Well, it's in the lap of the gods. Look, even if that arcade goes ahead, the council are going to watch him, aren't they? These things have got to be regulated.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Hayley, these things happen in life. No matter what we do, what you've got to do is learn to let go.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Thanks.
Hayley, what about your drink?
Oh, I can't, Janice. I need to talk to Roy. I need to sort this out.
So, this big win of yours, are you planning on spending it?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Why, you got any ideas?
I'm sure I could come up with something.
Did you have a nice walk?
I didn't go for a walk.
I thought you went out for some fresh air. Hayley, I don't want this to cause trouble between us. I mean, I do understand your concerns over extending the cafe.
Do you? Me giving up my job, me independence, so I can spend all day stuck in here, and all this so you can get one over on Dev?
No, perhaps you're right. Perhaps I've not thought this through.
No, you haven't. I don't want to give up my job. I like my job.
Hayley, I was only suggesting...
No, Roy, you were assuming. Assuming that I want the same things as you, and I don't. I don't. Do you know what? It's always the same with you. The arcade, the reenactments. You get so absorbed, so obsessed. It's like nothing else and nobody else seems to matter.
Hey, Hayley, that's not true. You matter. You matter to me more than anything.
Then prove it, Roy. Prove it.
Where are you going now?
I'm going back to the pub, to my friends and to my drink. And unless you drop this ridiculous plan, then I might as well just stay there.
So, do you think you'll be seeing Sarah today?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Because if you are, I mean, do you fancy going this afternoon or this evening, and I can give you a lift?
Yeah, I can't really say, Richard, because I've got one or two things I've got to sort out. Now, sorry, was there something particularly you came for?
No. I mean, girl was just a bit concerned that you might still be worrying about that babysitting thing.
I mean, it's not just the babysitting, is it? It's everything. And it's only since all this started happening, I mean, the washing, the dress going missing, that I've started to forget things. It's the stress of it all.
It must be very disturbing for you all.
Well, it is. That's why I've decided to do something about it. Because I can't relax till I feel safe, and I'm not going to feel safe till I've got the locks changed.
Now, Audrey, let's not be too hasty about this.
Oh, too hasty? Richard's not a question of being too hasty. Richard, someone is obviously getting into my house and stealing things, moving things around. I don't know why. To be honest, I don't want to know why. I just want it to stop. And if that means getting all the locks changed, then so be it.
Right, I'm babysitting for Kev and Sally tonight, so you'll have to get your own tea. What's going on?
Mum, stop fussing.
Yeah, but he's studying.
I can hear you know, ma'am.
But I thought you chucked all that in. I thought you didn't want to go to university anymore.
Don't be daft. Nothing worth staying round here for. Anyway, I don't want to miss out on my chances with Charlotte or Emily or...
What's he talking about?
Well, all them posh birds at Oxford.
Well, I hope you're not going to bring home some stuck-up cow or look down her nose at us.
I can't win, can I?
No.
I know you think I'm a silly, stupid old woman, Richard, who's overreacting. But I need to do this, honestly. I need to feel safe in my own home.
Well, I'm not saying it's stupid, Audrey, but there must be some rational explanation.
There is. Someone keeps getting into my house.
I mean, that would be mad. I mean, why don't they just rob you instead of, moving things and hiding things?
Well, if I knew that.
Look, why don't I help you look for this dress? You know what they say about an extra pair of eyes?
Thank you, but there's no point. I've turned the place upside down and it's not here.
Look, Audrey, it's ridiculous you're going to all this trouble. Why don't you let me change the locks? I'll give you a chance to go out and enjoy yourself.
Oh, well, thank you, yeah. I would like to go and see Sarah, actually.
Oh, I know she'd love that.
Yeah. Nope, changed my mind.
What?
No, I'm sorry, if I'm going to get it done, I'm going to get it done properly. Forgive me, Richard, but I would much prefer to get a professional locksmith.
Audrey, this is going to cost you an arm and a leg. I mean, getting one of these guys out on a Sunday.
Well, frankly, I don't care, because the way I'm feeling just now, it's a small price to pay.
You're quiet tonight.
Just tired. Stuffed, really. First night out together in ages, haven't really got the energy for it.
I suppose we should make the most of it. Wouldn't get many nights out if we had 2 babies.
What do you mean?
Well, it's hard enough getting a babysitter for 1 kid, never
Norman,
mind
can
2.
you just leave it, please?
Well, I'm just saying,
Yeah,
aren't
well,
I?
I don't want to talk about it. Oh, yeah. Where have you two been? You're looking very pleased with yourselves. Full, more like.
Yeah, I've just been to one of those all-you-can-eat buffets.
And Kevin took it as a personal challenge.
What about you two, eh? Escaping dirty nappies, eh?
Yeah, something like that. I suppose you 2 will be up to all that again soon, eh?
What?
Well, baby making. I mean, don't you fancy having another one now that you're back together again?
I don't think that's very likely.
Does anybody want a drink? So haven't you got anything better to do on a Sunday than prop up this bar?
I like the view.
You are too cheesy for words to know that.
So have you thought any more about what I should do with my winnings?
Ah, well, I thought maybe you could go for a nice meal, and then onto a club. But...
All right, then, you're on. Tonight. I'll pick you up when you finish here.
Are you serious? You want to take me?
Do you see anyone else here?
Right, well, better be off. Can't stay in here all day.
Yeah, me too.
Are you going home, Ellie?
No. Roy knows where I am if he wants me.
Oh, dear.
You don't mind us joining you, do you?
It's a good job you did. Me and Norman can't seem to spend 2 minutes together at the moment without getting on each other's nerves.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were having problems.
Well, not really. Well, just one. I want another baby. He doesn't. At least not yet.
You'll sort it out. You just have to talk it through.
Is that what you and Kevin did? Because you seem dead happy together.
Yeah, I think we are.
Listen, mate, I didn't mean to embarrass you by asking you if you 2 were thinking about having another kid.
You know, like...
It's just that you seemed a bit awkward.
You could say that. Look, it's just a bit weird, you know, everyone's so happy for me and Sally. It's not what it looks like.
I don't understand.
We couldn't have another baby because we're not sleeping together.
What?
We're not together, you know, it's an arrangement. More for the kids, you know, being a family.
Oh, I see. And are you happy about that? Is that what you want?
What do you think?
Your ma, is she?
In-law.
Ah, she's had a break in there?
No.
Oh, it's just that she said on the phone it was an emergency.
It's more in the way of improving security, you know.
Oh, good idea, because you can't be too careful. There's a lot of nutters about. Right, that's me done. Just need to give Mrs. Roberts a new keys.
Oh, it's all right. I'll do that if you like.
Johnny, you sure you don't want a cuppa?
No, you're all right, love. I'm all done.
Oh, well, that didn't take long. Thank you ever so much for coming out. I do appreciate it. There you go. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's smashing. Thanks a lot. Oh, nearly forgot. Your spare set. Now, you want to keep them somewhere safe, love.
Oh, I will, believe me.
Right, come on, we better go. Don't want to upset that babysitter.
Who've you got?
We've got Eileen. She's dead good. She won't stand for any nonsense.
Why have you got?
Oh, we've got Sunita.
Yeah, with Parker on settee, bag of tortillas.
A Shahrukh Khan video.
You are?
Oh, not up in your Bollywood then.
Come on, Kev.
Yeah, come on.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Gives you hope, doesn't it, if them 2 can sort the problems out?
Oh, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Well, not everything is always as it seems.
I've been doing a lot of thinking this afternoon, and I realise I owe you an apology.
I don't just need you to say sorry, Roy. I need you to understand.
Well, I do. It wasn't right of me to ask you to leave your job. I think I was getting a little bit caught up with all this arcade business.
A little? Roy, I spoke to Curly earlier, and he says that Dev's gaming licence hasn't even been approved yet. It might never be.
Well, that's excellent.
Yeah, it is, but it means it's even more crazy for us to be making such big decisions, throwing everything up in the air, our lives, the business, in order to try and stop something that might not even happen.
Yes, I think you're right.
Really?
Yes.
So there'll be no more talk of shop leases or extensions?
Perhaps, on reflection, I was a little bit overambitious.
Well, that's one word for what you were. Come on, let's go on.
I managed to have a word with the physiotherapist today. I was very pleased with Sarah's progress.
Oh, that's good.
She even managed to walk a few steps today, which is remarkable when you consider how bad she was. Richard?
Sorry?
You all right? Hardly said a word since you came back from your mum's.
No, I'm fine. Oh, it's just a work thing, you know. Deals hit a snag.
You never mentioned anything.
Oh, it's nothing to worry about. I'll sort it.
Honestly, they were fine. Sophie got up a couple of times, but I think she was just excited about her birthday.
Oh, she always has trouble sleeping the night before.
Well, listen, how about you? Did you have a good evening?
It was nice. We had a laugh.
Right, well, I'm going to get off because I don't want to play gooseberry. Oh, and I have some celebrating of my own to do.
Wow, what's happened?
Todd, he's decided to knuckle down to his studies. I think he's going to go for Oxford.
Oh, Eileen, I'm so pleased for you. I know how much it means to you.
Can't believe it. I mean, look at me, not an O-level to my name, and my youngest son turns out to be a brain box.
Are you all right?
Yeah, it's just when your kids do something that you're proud of. Be nice to have someone to share it with. Hey, but there's no use wanting what you can't have. See myself out.
All right, thanks very much. See ya.
So, yeah. Hey, Sam, I was thinking, could bring Sophie's bike in here, tie a few balloons to it.
Kevin, come here.
Hey, what are you doing?
Does it look like I'm doing?
No, Sal. Sal, no, don't do this to me. I've told you before, I'm not doing this. Don't play these games.
I'm not playing games.
Look, how do I know? Look, it's not fair, Sal. You can't expect me to sleep with and just go back to being friends again.
Kevin, I don't want us to just be friends.
Huh? Why? What's changed?
I just think the time's right, that's all. We're together and we're happy and we're getting on and we're a family.
Sal, if...
Kevin, please, don't talk. Just come upstairs.
Okay, you sure?
I'm sure. Remember what you said?
What?
Don't look back.
Oh, we weren't expecting you, Mum.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I didn't mean to pop in so late, actually.
No, well, I'm really glad you did. I've been really worried about this babysitting business. I shouldn't have had a go at you.
Oh, that's water under the bridge, my love. Anyway, I'm fine. More importantly, how's my granddaughter?
Ma'am, she's just getting better and better. Just telling Richard how pleased they are with her.
Audrey.
Richard, now I am so glad you're here because the other reason for calling is to apologise to your poor husband.
Apologise? What for?
Me! Today. I mean, you must have thought I was mad, wittering on about security and locksmiths. It's just so strange, you know, because I woke up this morning and I just knew I got to get all the locks changed.
I don't think you're mad, ma'am. Just pleased if it makes you feel better.
Oh, girl, it does. Much, much better. Oh, before I forget, spare set of keys for you.
Well, I'll put them with ours. Then we'll always know where they are.
Do you know, when that locksmith left, I sat in the house and I looked around and I felt a whole weight had been lifted.
Really?
Yeah. It's the first time in weeks, you know, that I've really felt safe. Oh.
Look, you go ahead and I'll follow you in a minute.
Hey, don't you want to see her face when she sees the bike?
Of course I do, and I will. It's just that
You just don't want them to know we slept together, do you?
I just think we should tread carefully, that's all, especially up to the kids.
Okay, I get the message.
In fact, will you pull the sofa bed out and pretend you slept there as usual?
Hey?
Go on, Kev, please, for me.
Hey, do we look really bad?
No, you look gorgeous. You always look gorgeous.
Ew, you don't look too good yourself.
Bacon on toast with brown sauce, please, Vera.
Have you seen them two dirty stop-outs?
Well then, not do with me.
Do you know it's a shame? She were a lovely lass, sir. She's turned into a right tramp.
Hey, that's Marie you're talking about.
I know it is, Tyrone. I'm just saying she's not the same girl I used to know.
Oh, I could sleep for a year, you know.
Well, if you can't handle the pace, you better let me know now, because, you know, there's no future with me and you.
No, I can't. I just need more practice, that's all.
All right, well, let me take you out again tonight.
Tonight?
Why, have you got something else on?
Oh, only an early night.
Pity. There's this new restaurant opened in town. Dead posh.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, I'll go and get a couple of hours kit then before I start work.
Yeah, and I'll pick you up about 7-ish.
Okay.
See you later.
See ya.
Right.
Hiya.
Look, I know you're probably going to tell me to mind my own business.
Yeah, I think you might be right there.
But if you carry on the way you're going, you'll get yourself a right reputation.
For what? No one else to enjoy myself.
You know what for?
You know what? You're right. It is none of your business. So why don't you just keep your nose out?
Audrey? You sleep well?
Better than I have done for ages, thank you very much.
I'm glad to hear it.
I suppose you think it was a bit over the top getting all the locks changed.
No. I mean, as long as it means you rest easy in your bed, that's all that matters.
You know, I know it seems far-fetched, but it is quite possible that someone was going into the house.
Not anymore, Audrey. Only intruders you to worry about now are me and Gail.
You? Oh, spare key, you mean? Yeah. Ah, well, just you look after that spare key. Don't lose it.
I won't.
All right.
Yeah, Vernon, you better take a butcher's at this. It's aimed at you and Les.
Would all drivers please remember that rent must be paid by 12 noon every Thursday?
Got it, Thursday, not Friday, and all of it. Not just what's in your pocket.
I think it's all wrong, this rent lark. It's exploitation.
Well, if you don't like it, you can go and work somewhere else.
But if I have a bad week like last week, you two still get your rent. How can that be fair?
Because if it's busy, like it is most weeks, you earn a load of dosh, and we still get the same rent.
I barely scrape by. All I'm asking is for a bit of give and take.
Yeah, we give, you take. Vernon, put your time in, you'll earn your money.
I know how you can bump up your income, Vernon.
How?
20 quid, Century Zero, 12.30, you Toxter.
Yeah?
Oh, well, you'll never get your rent off him now.
It is a dead cert, and I am slap bang in the middle of a very lucky streak.
Century's hero.
Why do I bother?
Here you go.
Brilliant.
You like it, dear?
Best I've ever seen.
I've seen better.
Rosie.
Thanks, Mum. Oh, it's a pleasure, love. It was your dad's idea.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome, kiddo. What?
Can I go for a ride on it?
Well, it's a bit early.
Please, just up and down the street. I'll go with if she wants, in case she falls off. I won't fall off.
She won't fall off. All right, go on then for 5 minutes up and down the Ginnell, but come back and you've got to get ready for school.
Okay.
Are you all right with it? Do you know, this is the best birthday Sophie's had for years.
I'll try and knock off early today. Give you a hand with the party.
Well, you can if you want, Kev, but Peter's given me half a day and Irene's offered to help, so I'm going to be fine. You all right?
Yeah.
You sure?
I just think... Look, Sal, I thought last night was the best night we've had together since I've been back.
Yeah, so did I.
So what does it matter if the girl seal's coming out the same bedroom, Sal? It's hardly going to scar them for life. It's what most couples do.
Well, I just think we should carry on as we are. We're happy, aren't we?
Yeah, but you still feel you've got to keep me at arm's length.
I thought this was supposed to be a new start, no looking back.
It is.
Right, well, just enjoy the day, Kevin. Stop worrying about everything.
No, we're all looking forward to seeing you. Yes. Bye now.
Rita?
Yes. She's at crew. She'll be back about 1:30. Oh, I felt nervous just talking to her.
Just calm down. You'll give yourself acid indigestion.
I already have. I feel like Vesuvius is erupting in my stomach.
Well, I don't see why. Rita isn't going to notice a thing.
Oh, famous last words. She notices if I rearrange the chocolate bars.
It's not as if she knew him very well. She only had him for one day.
Oh, it's all this skullduggery. I can't cope. It's really starting to get to me.
It was your idea. A mad idea, as I seem to remember telling you at the time. So there's no point in getting cold feet now.
Maybe I should just confess and throw myself on Rita's mercy.
After we've spent a fortune on another dog?
Well, is it better to incur Rita's wrath than live a lie? Perhaps I should just tell her the whole truth as soon as she gets back.
It'll be my wrath you'll incur if you don't stop talking nonsense. Look, all you have to do is act naturally, and everything will be fine.
I hope you're right, Emily. For my sake.
Come on! Come on, son!
Ballet bookmakers. Usually says calling. Peter, it's Lynn for you.
Lynn? My dad don't know Lynn. Hello? Lynn? Oh, Lynn, yes. How are you? Listen, it's not really a very good idea for you to call me at work.
Well, your mobile switched off and I really needed to talk to you.
Yeah, OK, well, OK, be quick.
We've got the electricians in, which means we shut the shop. So, I have got the afternoon off. So do you fancy coming over?
Well, you know, well, I'd love to, but, you know, it's a bit tricky. I'm working.
Can't you make an excuse? I've seen you for ages.
I know. Look,
Oh, come on.
OK, all right, well, you know, what sort of time shall I come over?
You said it was a dead cert. And there is no such thing.
He's in here every day now, Vic, isn't he?
Well, you should be glad. He loses more than he wins.
What's the state of his account, son?
He's well over his limit.
Yeah? OK, well, maybe it's time I had a word with him. I just popped round to find out what time this party of yours starts.
About 5:30. Is that all right?
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, we're all looking forward to it.
Yeah, so am I. So, worst bit about not living here, like birthdays and Christmases.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I just wish... What am I saying? I should be counting my blessings, not moaning on.
Problems?
I told you to settle with me and Sally the other day.
Yeah.
Look, do you want a coffee? The kettle's just boiled.
Yeah, I'd love one.
I'll have a pint, please.
Coming up? Oh, by the way, tonight I'm going out with Vic. Taking me out for a meal. I don't know where, though. Somewhere posh, probably. And then we might go to a club after that. Is that all right with you?
What are you asking me for?
Well, you've obviously been watching me every move, so I thought I'd just save you the bother.
Looking out for you. There's a difference.
Yeah, well, you're not my dad, Tyrone, and don't need looking out for.
You just finished pouring me pint, will you?
Hi, love.
Look, I can't stop. I'm working. In fact, I've just come in to tell you I'm working tonight.
Oh, it's been night off. We're supposed to be going out.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I completely forgot. I've got a meeting at the Dogs, and I don't know what time I'm going to be back either.
Well, you can miss one meeting, can't you?
Yeah, I can, but, you know, unfortunately not this one. It should be a good crowd, and I could do really well out of this.
Why don't I come with you?
Oh, no, look, I don't think that's a good idea, love. And, you know, I'll be working. You'll be bored, and it's been freezing cold out there.
Well, I could help take money off people for you. I'm good at that.
Look, don't take this the wrong way, but, you know, you're just being away.
Well, all right, I'll blend into the background. Bring you hot drinks between races. Wrap blankets round you. Oh, come on, it'd be a laugh.
Suppose I've only got myself to blame. My idea to move back in here.
Sally must have had a say in this too.
Yeah, only because it was practical. We were skint all the time. Wasn't fair to the kids. Not when it was an obvious solution staring us in the face.
To lodge in your ex-wife's house.
I thought I'd be fine with that. I thought I'd be happy with it.
But you're not.
We get on well. We've got money to live. Kids enjoy having us back together.
Yeah, but...
I want us back together properly.
Well, what does Sally think?
She doesn't feel like she used to. Never will.
Sounds to me like you both want different things.
Sometimes we want the same. Last night we slept together.
Well, this arrangement of yours, it just gets more complicated.
Second time it's happened.
Well, that's twice more than Emma and I have managed in the last couple of months.
Honest?
Yeah, all we do now is argue.
Yeah, well, first time was more out of frustration than anything, on both our parts. She soon made it clear she thought it was a big mistake.
I can't believe that my sex life is worse than a bloke who lodges in his ex-wife's house to save money.
Yeah, well, this time I thought it was going to be different. I thought it was moving forward, and she said as much as well. And then this morning was like, oh, don't want the girls to see us.
Now you feel rejected.
Look, she doesn't mean to muck me about. She just doesn't want me getting carried away, you know, thinking we're love's young dream.
Well, who is?
Yeah, the trouble is, I am carried away, Curly. It's eating me up. I'm not sure how much more of this I can take. You know, I thought I'd come into this with my eyes wide open. I thought I knew exactly what I was letting myself in for. Now I can't help thinking it's all been a big mistake.
It's not that drastic, is it?
Look, I can't live like this. I thought I could, but I can't. I think we're going to have to move out.
Norris, why are you putting hairspray on a dog?
Oh, it's Rita's. I thought it might help familiarise himself with her scent, you see, so it won't be such a shock when she starts fussing over him.
But it won't be a shock, and he likes being fussed over. You want to be careful you don't choke the poor thing. The last thing we need's another dead dog.
Did you hear that?
What?
It's a taxi outside.
Oh.
She's here. Now, don't you let me down. There's a good boy. Come on.
Thanks, love. There you are. Keep the change.
Cheers,
Thank
love.
you.
Rita, hello.
Hello, Norris. Hello, Emily. Welcome home. You had a nice holiday? Oh, very nice, thank you. Very relaxing.
Oh, good. Isn't that good?
How has everything been here? Any problems? None whatsoever. No. How's my little friend?
Oh, I'm very well, thank you.
Not you, the dog. Oh. Where is he? Oh, I can't wait to see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello. Oh, you are beautiful. Oh, doesn't he look well?
Yes, he's full of life.
Hang on a minute. There's something not right. You haven't had him at the hairdresser's, have you?
I knew it was a big mistake moving back here. Bound to end in tears.
You're overreacting.
Oh, yeah. You don't know what it's like lying on that sofa bed night after night being a few feet from her.
A damn sight better than when you lived in that pokey flat on your own.
We're moving backwards. We should both be moving forwards, both of us.
Well, that's easy to say, isn't it? But when there's kids involved...
Yeah, well, that's the real reason we're back living together, isn't it? Neither of us can make a go of it with anybody else.
The fact is that there's still something between you and Sally. Now, that's good. Most divorcees can't stand the sight of each other.
And most divorcees move on. Maybe I should. Move away. Sell the garage, get a job down south.
And what about Rosie and Sophie? Come on, Kevin. You've tried being a part-time dad. You hated it. You're not moving anywhere. Because what you've got right now is tons better than what you had 6 months ago.
Yeah. It's this setup. Me being like a lodger. That's what the problem is. The smallest things get blown out of proportions. You know, you have a row, it's like, told you a big mistake. You know, we sleep together. We can't even enjoy it. We both gone, this is weird. That's all this about.
Well, you and Sally made the rules, mate. No one else.
Yeah, and I don't like them. I don't like living here, but not. I don't think Sally does either. You know, I moved back here for stability and commitment. Neither of us got any. Not really.
Hey, we've got enough food here to feed an army. Will one of you strapping lads give us a lift with it?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, go on, be a devil.
OK, I'll have a gin and tonic.
3 gin and tonics, make them large ones.
Oh, steady on. We've got someone to celebrate.
Oh, Sarah's coming out of hospital this week.
Oh, Gail, that's wonderful news. I'm so pleased. Things seem to be going back to normal, you know. I'm feeling so much better about everything.
Yeah, and I can start to concentrate on the business again.
Exactly.
Go. Oh, cheers, babe.
No props. We're still on for tonight, then?
Tonight?
You've forgotten?
No, of course I haven't. I'll pick you up at 7.
Great. See you later.
See you later.
Vic, have you got a minute?
Sure, why? What's wrong?
Well, it's a bit tricky, this, you know, you being a mate.
Oh, right, OK. What's the problem?
Did I hear you say that you're going out tonight? Yeah, with Vic. It's taking me somewhere dead classy.
But according to the rota, you're working.
Yeah, well, didn't Betty tell you? I swapped with her.
Betty's on a coach trip.
You're joking?
Well, look, you know you've been losing a fair bit of money recently, don't you?
Yeah, I'm winning a fair bit too. Hey, I took 500 quid off you yesterday.
Yeah, but you're still well over your limit.
Nothing I can't handle.
Vic, my advice to you is this, right? Just settle what you owe and just lay off the GGs for a while.
What, you scared my look's going to change and I'm going to take you to the cleaners?
Vic, this is good advice I'm giving you, and I'm giving you this advice as a mate.
What, you think I can't pay?
It's a lot of money.
Hey, I could write you a cheque now.
Yeah, OK, great. Well, I'd appreciate it.
But I'm not going to. Come on, Peter, you know the score. I can win that back over a date, an afternoon even.
Yeah, really? Well, I won't bank on it.
Watch me. In fact, better still, why don't me and you go to the dog track tonight?
What's this? Why's everybody want to go to the dog track all of a sudden?
Hey?
Nothing, look, no, I don't think it's a good idea, me and you mixing business and pleasure. Just pay off what you owe, OK? And we'll forget it. We'll say no more about it.
I am one of your best customers. You should be sucking up to me, buying me drinks, not giving me a lecture.
Well, that's why I don't want to see you getting over your head. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, listen to him preaching to the punters about the dangers of gambling. Hey, if this gets out, mate, your reputation will be in tatters. I'm serious.
Sorry to disturb. Listen, change of plan. I can't come out with you tonight after all. I've got to work.
Oh, love, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, you're not. You didn't want me to come in the first place.
No, but I was starting to come round to the idea, honest.
Well, try to enjoy yourself, if that's possible without moi.
Right, please, shall we?
OK, look.
How's that dog of yours settling in? All right, is he?
Yes, he's fine, actually, thank you.
Very good dogs, them Shih Tzus. Top breed. You obviously know your stuff.
Oh, thank you.
Have you given him a name yet?
Yeah, he's called Mr. Wu, but listen, he's not actually my dog.
No?
No, he's Mrs. Sullivan's dog.
Oh, so you bought him as a present, did you?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Not a guard dog, you. Only if it's a guard dog you're after, I'd go for something bigger.
No, she just wants him for the company. But listen, I may not have made it absolutely clear to you, but it's very, very important that Mrs. Sullivan doesn't find out that you sold me the dog.
Why?
Let's just say my life depends on it.
Don't you worry. I won't breathe a word.
Oh, can I scrape that bowl out when you're finished?
Well, I'll swap you for a king prawn in phyllo pastry. You're not skimping on the cost, are you?
Well, I'm making up for last year when I could barely afford to buy her a car.
I know, it's the worst feeling in the world when you can't afford things for your kids.
Do you know, I never want to live like that again, never.
Yeah, but you and Kevin seem pretty settled now.
Yeah, we're fine. In fact, we slept together last night.
Good for you. Hey, Kevin will be thinking it's his birthday today and not Sophie's.
Don't get me wrong, Eileen, I enjoyed it and I'm sure it's going to happen again, but I can't help feeling awkward.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, it's as if we're doing something that we shouldn't be.
I thought you would have got past all that by now.
It's only the second time. And afterwards, there's always this atmosphere like neither of us know where to look.
I know that feeling very well.
And I like Kevin. I mean, I feel more for him now than I ever thought I would when he first moved in.
But it's still not enough?
Maybe it is enough. Maybe it's as good as it gets. Certainly a lot better than I got used to.
Hey, well then, just enjoy it while you can.
There you go.
Look, Vic, this is not a good idea.
Why not?
Well, did you not hear what I said to you in the pub?
I didn't realise it was an ultimatum.
No? Well, obviously you weren't listening to me very carefully.
Now, this is ridiculous.
You are well over your credit limit.
Yeah, and what difference is another 50 quid going to make?
Oh, and then another 50 tomorrow. And then another 50 the day after. No, look, I'm sorry, I've got to draw that line somewhere.
Yeah, I think that's for me to decide, don't you?
No, I don't. I think that's for me to decide, because I'm the one that you owe money to, remember?
Yeah, technically, today and a couple of wins and that'll all change.
Yeah, and then again it might not. Hey, look, come on, Vic, I'm only telling you this for your own good.
Don't patronise me.
OK, it's for my own good as well, because I don't want to be chasing you for $5 in a month's time, OK?
Stick your lousy bet.
There's no need for you to be down here. You should be upstairs resting after your journey.
Well, I'm worried about Mr. Wu. He's behaving very oddly.
Is he?
You know, the first thing I noticed when I got him, whenever I sat on the sofa, he always jumped up at the side of me. Now he doesn't want to know. And when I went to brush him, he growled at me.
Oh.
It's probably punishing you. Punishing me? For deserting him. When he went on holiday.
Oh, yes, but for all he knew, you were never coming back. I mean, remember, his first owner died on him.
Yes, dogs can be very sensitive.
Yes, just give him a few days. I'm sure he'll get used to having you back.
Maybe.
Oh, what a lovely dog. I've never seen one like it before. What breed is it?
It's a Shih Tzu.
I've never heard of that breed before. Must be very rare.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late, Bruce. We had a mad rush on at the shop.
you want a glass of wine?
No, because I'm driving.
Sit down. Right, so, where are you meant to be?
Well, I'm meant to be at the dog track.
And is your mobile switched off?
Good thinking. You're good at this, aren't you?
How long have you got?
Last race, 9:30.
Right, well, we better not waste any time then, had we?
Oh, that might have to stay in the kitchen for today,
Right.
sweetheart. Right.
All
You
sorted,
go
nearly
and
half an
change.
hour to go. Hey, Eileen, do you want a drink?
No, I'm going to nip home and put my party frock on if you don't mind.
All right, it's all right. You've done a brilliant job, thanks. Kev, do you want a drink?
Yeah, I'll get a no.
Right, look, I'll see you later.
All right, love, see you later.
Cheers, Eileen.
Now, this party is going to be fab.
Yeah, okay, cheers.
Cheers.
I've been doing a lot of thinking today.
And?
I should probably wait till after the party.
No, go on.
I know I was a bit funny with you this morning about not wanting the girls to know we slept together.
I didn't regret what we did.
No, I know you didn't. It's just got me thinking, that's all. I didn't move back here to improve my sex life. I moved here for the girls, to be a family again. Why are we mucking about our measures?
What do you mean?
You ready for this?
What?
I think we should get married again. You can say something if you want.
I don't know what to say.
Well, there's no rush. Think about it, Sal. Look, this hasn't come from nowhere, you know. I've been thinking about this all day, and to all intents and purposes, we're living as a married couple anyway.
Kevin, this is such a big step.
No, don't think of it as something big. It's logical. We want to be a family, don't we?
Of course we do.
I mean, that was the whole point of me moving back here. And it works, Sal. I mean, look at the kids. Are you going to tell me you're not happy?
No, I am happy, but it
But what? Look, the only time this stops working is when we end up back in bed together. We wake up thinking, oh, what have we done? We feel terrible because we put ourselves first for once, and that wasn't part of the plan. Look, it's obvious we've still got feelings for each other. Otherwise, it wouldn't keep happening, Sal. It makes sense. I thought you told everyone I passed.
You better go and answer the door.
Hiya, where's the birthday girl?
Party don't start for another half hour.
Hey, party starts now. Wait till she sees the present I've got her. Hey.
Sorry we're so early. To be honest, we're busting get out the house. You want to try living with mother-in-law? You don't get a minute's privacy. Still, we go for babysitting, eh?
Yeah, well, you best come through.
Hey, hiya, you're early? Yeah, sorry. Ooh, doesn't the room look good? Hey, look at all them balloons.
Is that all your hot air?
You better get him a drink, Kev.
Last 3 days on the trot, we've had chips.
Are you complaining?
Well, I'm just saying, you know, it's nice to have a home-cooked meal once in a while.
I've been baking fairy cakes for Sophie's party all afternoon.
Hey, Mum, can you bring us back some cakes?
Hey, yeah, and some crisps, and some of them real little signs with no crusts on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shall I see if she's got any toffee apples for bonfire night as well, eh?
Yeah, she's a top bird, eh?
So, how's your day been?
Yeah, all right. Boring, really.
I rearranged my visit to Oxford.
Oh, right. So when you going?
End of the week.
On your own?
Yeah.
It's a long way.
Well, I'm not walking. I'll get a train.
Right. I wouldn't want you getting lost, though. I mean, you've never travelled that far on your own before.
Mum, it's Oxford, not out to Mongolia.
Yeah, but who's going to hold your hand when you cross the road and wipe your runny nose and make sure you've got clean underwear on in case you get run over? I mean, I've been to Oxford before, you know. I saw Susie Quattro play in 1976. Now, I know I was only 14, but I could probably still find my way round. Right, well, I best get off. I told Sally I'd stick sausages on sticks. Don't burn the house down. 48 crash, 48 crash.
2 hours, okay?
Right, put Ben down in your bedroom, he was fast asleep. You all right, mate?
Yeah, no problem.
Hey,
Did they?
happy birthday, young lady.
What did we get her?
Book token.
Book token?
What's wrong with a book token?
Oh, nothing. I'm sure she'll be thrilled.
Thanks, it's great. Can you buy CDs with it? No, just books.
Todd's going down to Oxford just to have a look round. Do you know, I still can't believe it. A child of mine going to Oxford.
Oh, it's great, Eileen.
So any news since last saw you?
Yeah. Kevin proposed.
Proposed? You're just saying that to top my brilliant son at university story.
I wish I was.
It's the bookies, the pub. You're both fulfilling needs. I mean, you could say feeding bad habits, but I believe we all need an outlet, you know, a release from the trials and strains of modern life. To some it's drink, to others it's gambling. No, you and Peter got it all sewn up.
Do you think we're well suited?
I've not seen better, eh? And I'm a student of human relationships. I see folk all round making terrible mistakes, hitching themselves up to totally unsuitable partners. Marriage, divorce, without a buying a leave, and it's the kiddies I feel sorry for. No, you and Peter, you're a pair. Anyone could see a matching pair.
Oh. And what about you?
What about me?
And what about your relationships? Is there a Mrs. Flagg we should know about?
Well, you don't become an expert in the field of human relationships without a little bit of heartbreak. I should sluice that cellar.
Stood you up.
You wish.
Hey, I've got a boyfriend.
Fizz, you're going out with my brother.
Hey, if they got married, you'd be sisters-in-law.
Are you trying to ruin my night?
Actually, I was trying to cheer you up. So, what time did he say?
Yeah, all right, he's late. There could be loads of reasons why.
Oh, yeah. Like he could have forgotten all about you. Or he could have met somebody else.
It is Vic. What do you mean it is Vic?
Well, he's a bit flashy, isn't he? He hardly strikes me as the reliable type.
Yeah, well, maybe I don't find myself attracted to the reliable type.
Occupational hazard then, innit? Getting stood up.
I think perhaps he feels abandoned. Dogs do have strange ways of showing affection.
What, you mean like growling at me, trying to bite my hand off?
Well, I'm told the breed can be quite highly strung.
That's all right. Actually, I've sold him.
I'm sorry? Did you say you sold him?
That's right. I don't think I'm ready for the responsibility. You won't believe this, but I met a breeder of Shih Tzus on the boat. So he's coming to pick him up tonight. He'll look after him far better than I can.
He just came out with it half an hour before the party was due to start. That's typical Kevin. Diving in without a thought in his head about anybody else.
All right. Can I have everyone's attention, please? Hey, can I have you all quiet for a minute? Can you come through from the kitchen, please? Come on, is that everyone? No one hiding in the toilets? Oh, I'm sorry. All right, now I've got your attention. You're all listening. I've got a very important announcement to make. Are you ready for this? Well, it gives me great pleasure to announce the food's ready.
Quick, quick, quick.
Come on, I mean, no butties.
Another bottle in the fridge.
No, I can't, Luce. I'm driving.
No, I'm not.
Oh, just hang on a minute. Boozer, what are you doing next weekend?
Don't know, I haven't decided yet.
Because I thought we could go away somewhere.
Yeah, right. Fat chance.
No, I could fix it.
Where would we go?
Chepstow.
Why Chepstow?
Because there's a race meeting at Chepstow next weekend.
Oh, right, yeah. So it's a work-related thing.
No. It's spend more time with Lucy thing.
You don't have to.
No, I know, but I want to, don't you?
I just think it's complicated enough, this thing we've got. Why make it any more complicated?
Why? Were you asking me why? Because I think you're worth it. That's why.
Am I?
Mm-hmm.
And will this be a dirty weekend?
Oh, yes, I very much hope it will be.
Ooh, nice party.
very nice party. But you look a little tired.
Do I? How long do we have to stay before we can slip away for a bit of peace and quiet?
Well, I think it's traditional to stay until the candles are blown out.
Well, what did she say?
Well, she didn't say anything, did she? Ashley and Maxine Flaming came round.
So? Oh, I don't know, my head's spinning. Why does he always have to push things? And why now in the middle of a party? Am I marrying him? I feel like bumping him.
Mum.
Yes, love?
It's cheese a dairy product.
Yeah, it is, why?
Well, this is not allowed dairy product.
Where are you going?
Out.
What time coming back?
Late. Todd, do us a favour, mate. Take Mam with you.
You what?
We'll take her to Oxford.
Are you mad?
Yeah, she'd love it.
Why don't you take her clubbing?
You know, for someone who's meant to be really bright, you can be really thick sometimes.
Really? Enlighten me.
Well, you can't begin to imagine how proud she is of you. You take her to Oxford, she'll be in heaven. She'll be talking about it for months. Hey, and she'll be that chuffed you won't have to do anything nice for at least a year.
A year? You reckon?
Yeah, she'll be in a good mood for ages. I'll think about it. Well, if you don't take her, she might just follow you anyway.
Sally says take rubbish out back.
What now?
Yeah, we can hardly move it in here.
I thought you wanted me to do that. Eileen said you wanted me to put the rubbish out.
She was engineering us to get together.
Have you told her I proposed?
Well, you never said it was a secret.
Hey, look, I was thinking the girls could be bridesmaids. They'd love that.
I'm sure they would, Kevin, but that's not a good enough reason to get married, is it?
It'd solve all our problems, Sal.
Kevin, do you remember how all this started? You said you wanted to move back in for the kids, for the family. A practical solution to solve all our problems, and I agreed to that. But look at us. We've still got our problems.
I didn't mean problems. Not with the kids, anyway. It's us, Sal. I was on the verge of leaving today.
What do you mean, leaving?
Look, I know it's all my idea, and I thought I could handle it, but I can't. I feel like I'm only here with your permission, you know. If I'm a good dad and a good mate, then I get to spend the night in your bedroom. But then it all goes back to how it was.
You were thinking of leaving us after everything you've said?
Look, Sal, if we was married, it'd be different. There'd be commitment. Look, it's not just me, is it? I mean, after what happened last night, did that not mean anything to you? Look, just forget about the arrangements. Just tell me what you want.
Oh, there you are. I thought we'd lost you. Melissa's been sick. I think she's been having them cheesy crackers. It's all right, I found them. All right, Sophie, she's coming.
Sorry. We need to talk.
I know. Later.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sophie. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
How are you feeling, love? Have you had a drink of water? It's a bit of a boring
She's always throwing up.
I like books.
Well, it's never nice, though, is it? You know, you get books at school.
I mean, yeah, well, you're just trying to get rid of my mother. I just want my house back and spend some time with wife and baby. I told her to get out of the
We're
house.
going to slip off now, if that's all right. Oh, I've had a bit of cake. I pigged out on sausage roll, no room. I heard it was a lovely pot. It was, so we'll see you.
All right, thanks for
Bye-bye. Oh, it was lovely. Thank you for asking. Bye-bye.
Right, who wants a game? Musical statues, come on, kid in. Yay! Get dancing. 3, 2, 1, go!
Well, have you ever met a man that you can trust?
I trust Kirk.
Yeah, as far as you can throw him.
Hey, that's quite a long way. No, right, all it is you've met the wrong bloke. It's obvious that he's a waste of space. The only person that he cares about is himself.
Oh, do you want me to thump him for you?
No, you're all right. I can do it.
Where are you going? Moral support.
Oh, yeah. Haven't we forgotten something?
Look, babe, I am so sorry I lost track of time.
I've been stood here 2 hours. You could have phoned me.
Hey, look, we can go out now. Anywhere you like, where'd you fancy?
I don't think so. You think she's going to go out with you now after you've stood her up? You've blown it, mate. You don't just muck us girls around and get away with it.
Fizz, shove off. I am talking to Maria.
Hey, don't you talk to her like
What's
that.
it got to do with you?
I don't know what you ever saw in him.
Good evening, Vikram. Brandy, please, Shelley.
Right, come on. Yeah, I've got one.
I don't believe it. I mean, you can't.
Norris, it's only a dog.
Oh, only a dog. Oh, only a dog. It's man's best friend.
Man's best friend? It nearly had my hand off. Besides, I'd already decided before. I can't keep a dog. It's too much commitment. It was nice while it lasted. But he'll be a lot happier in his new home. Hey, and this breeder is giving me 300 quid for it. So, it's good news all round. See ya.
What's that for?
We paid £450 for that dog.
So you shook off the witches of Weatherfield?
Yeah. Hey, look, I need a favour.
A favour?
A loan.
I don't think so.
Look, Dev, you haven't even asked me what for yet. You don't even know how much.
Well, if it's a tenner to buy a round of drinks, then yeah, no problem. But if it's any amount to pay off gambling debts, then forget it.
And who mentioned gambling here? Look, where's this coming from?
Hey, I've got eyes in my head. And all I see is Vic in cab, Vic in bookies. Vic in cab, Vic in bookies. And then Vic drowning his sorrows in a pub. You do the maths.
Come on, Angela. Come on. Oh, you moved. I'm sorry, sweetheart. You're out. Right, we've got the big showdown now between Curly Watts and Ashley Peacock. Yay! Come on. Cheers for your favourite. Come on. Ashley. Curly. Ashley. Curly. Ashley. Curly. Ashley. Here we go. Ooh, we're going to be here all night, aren't we? Come on. Hey, I tell you what we'll do. We'll go to the pub. Leave them here.
I want to word with you.
Well, myself is a free country.
You charged us £450 for that dog, and I've got it on very good authority. It's only worth 300.
I know.
Well, I know you know. What I want to know is what you're going to do about it.
Nothing.
Excuse me?
Well, you agreed to the price. You never twisted your arm.
Well, yes, I don't know anything about dogs, do I?
You don't know anything about working in sweet shops either. You can't get no fireworks in your place. You're pretty useless, really, aren't you?
Norris, Mr. Wu-Tu is about to leave. Would you like to come and say goodbye?
Oh, I've never seen you lost for words before.
Come away.
So how much do you owe?
Nothing I can't handle.
Well, you wanted a loan a minute ago.
Yeah, look, it was a small, short-term thing. Forget I ever asked.
Fine. And you're okay?
Yeah. Hey, look, stop doing the worried face thing. It is not a problem.
Fine. No problem.
Hey, if there is a problem, it's my love life. Now, if you can help me with that, I appreciate it.
Hey, hello, sweetheart. Pint, is it?
Oh, yeah, go on then, twist me off. No, I had a really good night tonight. I tell you, this on-course betting is a good little earner, and it never hurts to make a new contact. In fact, there's a race meeting at Chepstow next weekend.
All right, what days?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, I don't think it would take the whole weekend off.
No? Oh, well, never mind. Just a thought. I'll probably not bother anyway.
I thought you said it was a nice little earner.
Oh, yeah, but I don't want to go...
Well, you go then. It's work, isn't it? And we've got Christmas just round the corner.
It's only November.
Yeah, but it's never too early to start saving for my present.
So what are you saying? I mean, you don't mind? You'll be away for 2 nights.
Did you hear the hint about Christmas?
Yes, I did. Loud and clear.
Then go forth, my darling, and make us money.
There you go, Lucy. Thanks for coming. Bye. Bye, Angela. Bye. Oh, what's that for?
Giving me a great party.
Oh, it's a pity.
All right, thanks for coming.
Listen, mate, we're going to have to go. I mean, Emma's got an early start in the morning, and you're going to need some time to yourself anyway, aren't you?
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Listen, good luck, and let me know how you went on.
I'm going to get him off. I'll see you later.
All right.
Hey, Peacock, I'll have you next time, mate.
In your dreams, Watts, in your dreams.
See you later.
think we all ought to get going. Fancy a drink down the Rovers?
Well, there's no need to. There's plenty of booze here. But who'd not help them drink it?
I quite fancy another glass of wine.
All right, I'll get you one.
And you should have a drink and all. You deserve it, you.
Look, I know this must all seem very strange to you, all this upheaval in your life, but, well, you will be all right. I mean, Mr. and Mrs. Wilkinson assure me you'll have the very best of accommodation. I think you'll be happy there. Look, you mustn't think of this as rejection. I mean, because you are a very precious dog. A very, very precious dog.
Norris, they're waiting to go.
Bye-bye. I don't think you realise how much that dog meant to me.
How much indeed.
Yeah, well, mind how you go.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks for the drink. Hey, do you think we've got time for it, Rovers?
No, we're coming home. See ya.
Right, I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya. I thought they'd never go.
No, me neither.
Sophie! Mum! Mum!
Do you want to go or shall I?
Get off me!
Your name's Mum. Don't be long,
A cup of tea, love?
Yeah, please.
No, I don't know how you can work in front of that telly.
Because it helps me concentrate. Mum,
Yeah?
have you really been to Oxford before?
Yeah, a long time ago.
It's just, if you know your way around, then it might help if you came with us. That's all.
Well, I don't know the place that well.
Yeah, well, if we get lost, at least we'll be lost together.
Do you mean it? You'd really like me to go with you?
Yeah. Hey, but if you try and hug me, I could change my mind.
Oh, all right, but can I just say that I am now officially the proudest mum in the world. I don't care if it is Monday. I'm going to open a new packet of biscuits.
Sophie's still fizzing?
Look, Sal, I've been thinking. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything today, not before the party. And you're right, I'm pushing things too fast.
What's this? Are you saying you don't want to marry me now?
No, of course I want to marry you, Sal, but what I don't want is for you to say no. And what I don't want is to spoil what we've already got.
What we like, eh? I thought life was supposed to get simpler as you got older.
No chance of that. Not with me around.
Well, you made sure the girls enjoyed the party, even if I didn't.
I'm sorry.
I don't love you. Not like I used to.
No, but we could...
Kevin, let me finish. But I do want us to be a proper family. Even if that means having rows like a proper family. And I do have feelings for you. They're not like before, but maybe that's normal. Maybe you only get one chance at that sort of dizzy, swept off your feet sort of love. I don't know. When you proposed to me the first time, I didn't even have to think about it because I knew in my heart it was the right thing to do. This time, it's so different. This time, I'm listening to my head, not my heart. My head's saying, yes. Yes, I will marry you.
I think it's absolutely brilliant.
I know, so you keep saying.
I think it's brilliant too.
Yeah, and so do I.
Well, brilliant or not, you've still got to go to school.
Oh, can we not come home at dinner time?
I don't see why not.
You've got to get there first, so go on, scoot.
See ya.
Yeah.
See
Be
ya.
good.
Naturally.
Yeah.
They're even more thrilled than I thought they'd be.
Yeah, goes to show what setting a date will do.
We haven't set a date.
No, as good as.
It's going to be a success this time, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. We know the score. I won't make the same mistake.
No, me neither.
Do you know how happy I am?
It's like you could explode.
I could. I might.
Should we keep it to ourselves for a while before other people start giving us their opinion?
Yeah, if you want. Nothing's going to take this smile off my face, though.
Hey, do you want to go in the Rovers at dinner? Once the kids are back in school, you know, celebrate.
Yeah, why not?
You're absolutely sure about this weekend, love?
I'd love to go, but I can't.
I mean, you're definitely working right through.
Peter, you've seen the rota. I wouldn't see much of you even if you stayed.
I know, love, but, you know, it's such a pretty racecourse, Chep, so it's just a shame that we can't both enjoy it.
Well, we will one day. Anyway, with me not around, I won't cramp your style.
What style?
Well, you want to network. No telling what you might get up to.
Well, OK, look, I mean, if you're sure, love.
I am. Mwah. See you later.
See you. You still chasing them elusive winners then, Vic?
I did all right last night.
What, the dog track? No, you didn't.
Yeah, well, I lost a bit to start with and then won it all back.
Yeah, pull the other one.
And what would you know? You weren't there.
I saw every race.
I didn't notice you.
Well, that's because I wasn't chasing the hare, was I?
I did all right.
Hey, Vic. I'll still go out with you if you want.
What?
Well, I know you've let me down and everything, but I'll accept an apology.
Oh, is that right now?
Yeah. I mean, never mind what Fizz and Toya said. I'm not busy tonight. In fact, I can do anything I like.
Wash your hair.
Hi, Lucy, it's me. Yeah, hey, listen, the hotel's booked and everything. And I'll tell you what, for the price they charged, it should be lovely. Well, yeah, so am I. Yeah, OK. Bye.
Most people are nervous first time they get into a car after an accident.
I'll be all right.
Of course you will. Here they are now.
But you're too early.
Your mum couldn't wait to get here.
We came as soon as we dropped Bethany off. Want you back where you belong.
Mr. Rome says I have to rest.
Oh, fine, well, your bed's all ready. You can climb into it the minute you get home.
I've been impressing upon Sarah. She mustn't do anything too strenuous at first. She'll tire easily. She won't be able to concentrate.
I have to stay off school.
David will be jealous.
Yeah, I won't be jealous of my scar.
Well, your body's been through an ordeal. It will right itself. But you have to give it time.
I won't let her do anything she shouldn't.
We've given her an outpatient's appointment. But if she's distressed or in pain, you call us at any hour. We're always here.
We know you are.
Oh, yes. Thank you for helping me get better.
We're very grateful for everything you've done.
Yeah, come on, look.
No, I'm all right. I can walk.
Yeah. Come on.
Thank you so much.
Well, it's not your day, is it, Vic?
It will be.
No, it won't. You had your warning. That was your final bet.
I've got runners in the next 3 races.
No, you don't. Not in here. Not unless you pay me what you owe me.
You'll get your money.
Well, good, because I want it now.
All right. Moaning. How much do I owe you? A few hundred.
You owe me $2,000.
What?
You were told. You were well over your credit limit. I've been carrying you for weeks. That's it, Vic. Enough is enough.
And how am I supposed to win it back if you won't take me bets?
Well, I don't care. I want that money. You find another way to pay it. Oh, and you can forget all the other local bookies. They won't take your bets. They've got your number.
You've been spreading rumours, have you?
No, I haven't. I didn't need to. They know you're a loser. They know to steer clear of you.
You've got it in for me.
Listen, I want that money, and I want it fast. So you get it sorted, all right? Right, I'm just going to nip out, Sally. I'll be back about 3, OK?
Right, okay. Bala's bookmakers, can I help you? I'm sorry, you've just missed him. Can I help? Oh, I see. Is that all the information you need? All right, I'll get him to ring you as soon as he comes back. Sorry, what's that? The Blackthorn Hotel? Chepstow.
So you're all coming round to my place for lunch, OK?
Mum, you're working.
Yeah, I can organise a roast with my hands behind my back. How do you think I kept Alfie happy all those years?
Roast beef and Yorkshire pudding. Terrific.
Can't you do us a pizza? Oh, no. But I'll do anything my Sarah wants. Oh, so lovely to have you back, sweetheart. Mwah! And we'll soon get that hair of yours looking terrific again, even though you do look marvellous in that headgear.
Thank you.
Treating you like a big baby.
Yes, we're fussing and we're entitled. And you've got the day off school, so you've no reason to complain.
Yeah, well, I'd rather be at my grand's than here. At least no one will see me.
Take him.
Is Anita about?
She's on a break. You won't be overheard.
Look, I'm not trying
I know
to...
that look.
OK, look, I'm in a bit of debt. And I owe slightly more than I thought.
How much?
Not that much. Nothing to someone like you.
How much?
Well, there's no point in telling you if you're not going to give me anything.
Well, what do you want me to do? Write you a blank cheque?
No, I don't.
What then? Think of a number? Double it? Treble it? What?
I just need some ready money.
That you can take straight to Peter Barlow?
Yeah.
Yeah, and lose you on another horse?
Yeah, no! I want to pay him back. I need to.
Oh, engage your brain, Vic. You owe Peter Barlow, you borrow from me. You pay Peter Barlow, you owe me.
It's better than owing him.
It's the same thing.
No, but you'll give me longer to pay.
Oh, you're pretty free of my cash, aren't you? What do you want? An unspecified amount over an unspecified time? Why don't we just call it a gift?
I need some money.
You don't need mine. And you're not getting it. What you need to do is generate your own cash.
How?
Go to a bank. Borrow on your assets. Sell something.
I'll do that later, but I need you as a shortcut.
Bank manager today.
Dev, lend me the money.
No.
This once.
Sick. No.
Richard, I was just coming to see you. Well, I was just coming to see Gail, actually.
Something wrong?
No, just a change of plan. Archie's just phoned with a rush job. Apparently, there's a lady in Chatterton Street who has decided her late mother would look much better meeting her maker with a 60s style bouffant.
Do anything to me when I die, Audrey, but not that.
Oh, don't worry. Anyway, I shall make my own way back to my house now. Oh, and I'm bringing Archie. Is that all right?
Oh, fine by me.
Gail won't mind.
No, not in the least. No one can do any wrong today.
Ah.
Oh, but I suppose roast's off the menu now.
Oh, no, because I've nipped home and I've put the oven timer on, so everything will be cooked to perfection by the time we get there.
You know, Audrey, you think of everything.
I try. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Oh, Shelley, just the person I want.
Me?
Yeah, the Blackthorn Hotel rang. I can't get in touch with Peter. His mobile's switched off and he's not going to be back till 3.
Oh, right,
They wanted to know if you require dinner on Friday night.
Oh, well, if I know Peter, he'll make do with a bag of crisps and a few jars.
Is he taking you away?
No, he's got a race meeting in Chepstow.
Aren't you going with him?
Got work.
Oh.
What do you mean, oh?
Well, it's just that the hotel thought the room was for 2. They said the restaurant's fully booked, so if you don't want the table, they're going to give it to somebody else.
Sounds as though you're going to be missing out on a good do.
Yeah, can't be helped, eh?
Well, you better phone them, Shell, and sort it out.
Yeah, I will.
Peter's gone to a lot of trouble. He's going to be so disappointed when he finds out you're working.
Hello, Keith. Richard Hillman. Yeah, it's about my overdraft. I will be able to pay it off. Yeah, no worry. Oh, yeah, a substantial amount. About 250,000? Oh, yeah, it should be in my account fairly soon. You can trust me. Oh, yeah, things are hotting up. It's all a matter of timing. Yeah, well, I'll keep you informed. Thanks for your patience. Bye. Oh, Audrey, you switched the timer off by mistake. It's all ruined.
Are you sure you've got all your work done?
Yeah, only had to see one client. Nevertheless, managed to kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing.
Aren't we a bit early?
Oh, sooner we get there, the better. Audrey said she was aiming to do the fastest restyle in the business.
Come on, then.
Not still nervous, are you?
You said I was nervous.
Richard's a good driver.
Come on, I'll get Bethany.
Okay,
Yeah, you'll be fine.
thanks.
Hang on, I've given chocolate up. I'll have to be chewing gum.
Are you on a healthy eating kick?
No, I'm just saving up for when our Todd goes to university.
Oh, aye.
Hey, it'll be you two next, you know.
No, it isn't. We'll be bridesmaids next.
Oh, bridesmaids?
Mum and Dad are getting married again.
Married? When did they decide that?
Yesterday.
That's brilliant news, isn't it?
Yes. Real surprise.
Oh, they're all here, good.
We've only just this minute arrived.
Oh, come on, let me see.
I'll set table, Gran.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Oh, you think she'll give him more dinner?
All right.
Hello, Archie.
Hello, Gail, everyone. Particularly, hello, Sarah.
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Shuttleworth.
You don't know how pleased we are to see you.
She does know, 'cause that's all anyone ever says now.
Oh, come on, David. Admit it. You're as delighted as everyone else.
Yeah, I'm thrilled. This is the best day of my life.
So, how did the restyle go?
Well, not bad, considering.
It's a waste of time, that. Who sees you when you're dead?
Hospital staff, undertakers, beauticians, clergymen, mourners. It's the most attention a lot of people get in the whole of their lives.
We're nice enough that you can ignore me.
Well, if you sat in front of the telly at the time, no one will notice the difference.
Oh, isn't it lovely hearing the little ones fighting and arguing again, huh?
Little ones.
See to the dinner, Mum.
Oh, yes, right. I don't know why you can't smell anything. There should be a lovely aroma coming from the oven by now. Open the wine, Richard, love, would you? I won't be a minute.
Are you sure he made the booking last night? He asked for the best available double? Oh, well, in that case, there must be some sort of mix-up because I'm Mr. Barlow's partner and I won't be accompanying him. No, there's no one else. Well, he did ask me to come, but, anyway, he'll ring you later and sort this out himself. Yeah, later this afternoon. Okay, yeah, thanks, bye.
It's raw! What? And the oven's cold.
Cold?
Well, the meat's hardly started to cook, Gail.
Did you give it enough time?
Yes, of course I did. It should be perfect by now.
Well, is there something wrong with the oven?
Oh, something wrong with me. Look, I've switched it on, Gail. I know what it is.
Anybody can forget to switch an oven on.
Look, I put the meat in the dish, I put the potatoes on the meat, I put the whole lot in the oven and I set the timer.
Well, it's cooked a little bit.
Ugh. Oh, I'm not eating that.
What's wrong?
Me gran forgot to put the oven on. You'd have to be a caveman to eat that.
Yeah, all right, David, go in the other room.
Well, can't you do it for a few more minutes?
Should have taken another hour at least longer.
You what? I'm starving.
Hey, you and me are going to get a takeaway.
How can I be so stupid?
Matt, you're not stupid. You made a mistake.
Not half.
Those timers are difficult to work out.
Oh, Gail, I've used this dozens of times, hundreds.
Oh, Audrey, there's no need to worry. If I got upset every time I left the lights on or forgot to switch the television off.
We all do stupid things.
Gran does more than anyone.
Hey, you, in the car now.
I want to stay here, have a laugh.
Oh, come on, David. Now, let's leave the ladies to themselves. It's about time they had a rest. Now, your gran does a full-time job, a part-time job, and as well as that, she looks after you lot now and again.
Well, we won't be long.
I can't do anything right.
Oh, Mum. It doesn't matter.
What's wrong, Vic?
Nothing.
Oh, well, you look downright miserable.
Yeah, well, I don't have to be laughing, boy, every day.
I just once in a blue moon would be enough.
Just get off my case with me.
Oh, I am resuscitating the dying art of conversation.
Well, don't bother.
Didn't cabby school teach you anything about amusing passengers with witty anecdotes and quick-fire repartee?
Just shut it, Eileen.
I think that means no.
Right, I'm off to the bank.
Oh, don't leave me with him. He will miserise me to death.
What, I'm not leaving a great big wad of cash round the office. No one can wool stuff with it.
I'll take it.
You don't usually offer.
So what? I will today. Anyway, I've got a fare downtown, you know, it's all one round trip.
Right, well, I filled the slip out. All you got to do is sign it.
No problem.
And hey, come back smiling.
He must have booked the hotel before he asked you.
He didn't. I know that for sure.
Well, you wouldn't want a double room if he knew you weren't coming.
He would if he was going with somebody else.
He would never do that, Shell. He's crazy about you.
The receptionist kept saying, Mr. Barlow and partner.
Do you trust him, Shell?
Yeah. Of course I do.
Well, then ask him outright. If he's made a mistake, he'll tell you. And if he's lying, you're best off knowing.
I can't face it.
Well, look what happened last time you kept things to yourself.
Kieran.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hang on.
Aye, we wondered when you two were coming. Shelley, drinks all round, please.
Drinks? Why?
Oh, listen to him.
Yeah, no need to be coy. We've all heard the wedding bells.
Who told you?
Well, news travels fast round here.
Well, that's a surprise then. She said yeah, and there was you all for leaving. Well, we're wrong. Well, wrong. Good.
So anyway, I hope you're both very happy together.
Thanks, Martin. I'm glad you feel like that.
Well, I think you worked well as a couple the first time round. Hey, Rita?
Yes, we all said so.
In fact, I think you should never have split up.
Well, we did. But we're putting things right now, aren't we?
Well, I'll drink to that.
Yeah, me too.
Kevin and Sal.
Kevin and Sal.
Cheers. He's looking at
Cheers.
you.
Oh, I'm losing things by the minute.
What things?
Well, the front door keys, the salon keys, the washing. I mean, I put something down in one place, it turns up in another.
Oh, Gran, things like that are always happening in our house.
Well, there are 5 of you in your house, my darling. I mean, I lost that dress, didn't I? It didn't turn up.
They're isolated incidents. They don't mean a thing.
Oh.
Let's get you some
Well,
more
they do
juice.
when it comes to affecting my business scale. Do you know, I did a whole lot of double bookings the other week.
You haven't done it since.
I left the tap on.
Well, I do that.
Oh, yes, but for a few minutes. You don't leave the tap running all night. Then there's Richard's car.
You were confused about the number plate, that's all.
Confused about a lot of things.
Yeah. The more you worry about it, the more upset you'll get.
Gail, I forgot to babysit my own grandchildren. I mean, it was... I just don't have any recollection of Richard asking me. Like, there was just nothing in my head.
Ma'am, you just...
I'm losing my mind, Gail.
I'm off to Oxford on Friday
I know you told me.
with our Todd.
I know.
Do you think Vic regrets not finishing university?
It seemed to bother him.
Well, he could have done a lot better for himself.
What, you mean you don't need brains to run a taxi firm?
Well, you run a taxi firm and you haven't got brains.
I've got them, but I just don't use them, that's all.
Yeah, well, if you had, you'd have half a dozen companies by now instead of relying on this little business.
We're doing all right.
Well, we've got no leeway. I mean, look at us now. We're sitting here, twiddling our thumbs, waiting for the phone to ring, not making a penny.
Well, we can't pick up on the street, and we're already spending more on advertising than we can afford.
You know, when you think about it, we're living hand to mouth.
Eileen, I'm not being funny. But what are you worrying about me? It's not your company.
Yeah, but I rely on it 100%, and so does Les, Vernon and the other drivers. If you go to the wall, we all go.
What's brought this on?
I'm not just working for booze, chockies and the odd night out, you know. I've got a family to support, especially Todd. Hey, and Vernon's the same. He's got kids.
Hey, we've all got something to fork out for. It don't have to be kids.
Yeah, be a lot cheaper for you if Karen went to Oxford.
Well, sometimes I wish you would.
Yo, she's not got the hang of cash flow, has she?
No, with her it goes one way out.
Well, just you make sure she keeps her mitts off a streetcar's checkbook.
Why do you think I give it Vic to look after?
Cheers, mate.
This is really great, Gran.
Well, it's no thanks to me, is it? All I've done is upset myself and everybody else. I mean, you'd have had a better time at home.
We always enjoy your company, Audrey.
Well, I don't know why you do. A mad woman.
We know you're not.
Will you come back with us now, Ma'am, and stay over?
No. Gail, thank you. No. What about my salon? I've got clients booked in for all kinds of trims and cuts. Don't you think I should be allowed to wield a pair of scissors?
No, that's not what I meant.
No. Someone will mean it soon enough.
Audrey, no one doubts your abilities. You're as good a hairdresser as I am an undertaker.
Yes, but for how long, Archer? I mean, I can no longer cook a roast. What's the next thing I'm not going to be able to do?
I was watching you this morning with that lady. You had no problems.
See? Archie's right, Gran.
Mr. Shuttleworth, to you, please.
Oh, so you can still tell people off.
I know you're trying to make light of it, Gail, but I'm sorry, I can't, not anymore. Yes, I've got to admit I'm not what I was.
Ma'am.
No, I'm not, Gail. I fret, and I panic, and I'm moody. I'm going to do what I should have done weeks ago.
What?
I'm going to make an appointment to see the doctor, because it can give me tests, scans and things.
What for?
Well, to see what's really going on in my head. No, I'm determined now. If I am losing my mind, I certainly want to know about it.
Well, you both look very happy.
Well, the kids think it's brilliant.
Don't think about them for a minute. It's you and Kevin that matters.
It's the right thing to do, Rita.
You know, at some stage, Rosie and Sophie will up sticks and leave.
We're not doing this because we want to play parents together again. We're doing it because we want to be husband and wife.
Well, I hope you've made the right decision.
We have, believe me.
Any idea where Vic is?
No, he's alone to himself.
You seen him, Eileen?
No, not since he went to town.
Well, if it's urgent, we can get him on the radio. Just say the word.
Do you mind?
Eileen, strut your stuff.
Cheers.
Come in, Vic. Vic, Deb's here. He wants to talk to you. Come in. Vic! Vic! Come in, Vic.
I can't believe my mum's going senile. It just doesn't make sense.
It never does, love. But when you think about it, it does kind of add up. I mean, the thing with the washing.
Dress that disappeared. Now this business with the oven. I feel I'm just standing watching while my mum goes slowly mad.
Hey, at least you can be there for her. Look after her.
You talking about me gran?
Oh, didn't hear you.
Yeah, it's not like you to come down the stairs less than 3 at a time.
Is she going mad?
No, of course she isn't.
Hey, it's Audrey we're talking about here. How would we know?
We're probably just worrying over nothing, taking a notice.
You were like this when Sarah were in hospital. Telling me she'd be all right when you thought she might die.
Yeah, and she was fine, wasn't she?
I'm gonna be late for school.
He's right, isn't he? Can't just pretend it's not happening.
No. We'll all just have to face up to it. I'll do anything I can to help.
But, suppose you and your mates will be going to a club or something, won't you?
Love, Chepstow, little country town. I bet everybody's in bed by 10:30.
Yeah, but who with, eh? I don't even know where Chepstow is.
Chepstow? M5, you turn right. What are you doing?
Oh, just checking you haven't forgotten out.
Well, I haven't now. Listen, and if I want to go to a nightclub, I will go to a nightclub with you when I get back, OK?
But I'm working.
Oh, good, even better, because then we can go straight to bed.
Service last week. Now every time you press the brakes, it pulls to the left. OK, Vic, I'll take a look at it in a bit. No, you'll do it now, Tyrone, because every minute this car's off the road is costing me money and it shouldn't even be here.
Might be now to do with service.
Well, I can take my business somewhere else.
Well, if it was down.
Hey, Tyrone, you cope on your own for a couple of hours, mate.
And I suppose I have a choice?
I'm going to the register office, trying to sort out a wedding date.
Oh, nice one, boss. Well chuffed for you.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah, well, once you finish taking a look at your personal life, you might want to have a look at your business, because it's going to pot.
What?
Don't ask.
Why was all of them?
Well, our service.
Kevin!
Come on. Rita, Anthony's wife, you know, when that all started, I mean, was she forgetting things and that?
Audrey, I don't want to be rude, but don't you think you'd be better seeing a doctor instead of mithering yourself over this?
Yeah, I know, I'm growing. I'm not the only one who's forgetting things, am I? Those two seem to have forgotten the hurt they've caused each other over the years, huh?
Happens some things are best forgotten, and some things best left unsaid and all.
Right.
Hello. All right, Big T. Hey, Steve. What's eating your mate? Mate? Vic. I want me to do the brakes on this cab, and you'll do it now, Tyrone. I tell you, if he speaks to me like that again, I'll do more than just check him. I'll guarantee they won't work.
Oh, thank you.
Right. Hey, cool bandana. Hope Davy's not too jealous.
Well, if he wants his head stapled.
Hey, don't even think it.
Rita says she'll take those mags back if you've already read them.
I was trying to get her to read her school books. Catch up a bit.
Hey, she just had brain surgery. You got to ease her back in gently with boy bands and makeup, haven't you?
Yeah, and he's a nurse, so it's official. Cuppa.
Oh, yeah, if it's no bother. Richard won't mind me joining my ex-wife in a pot of tea, will he?
Don't be daft.
Oh, I'm serious. If Kevin and Sally can get married again, who knows what could happen.
Well, I did hear, on the grapevine.
On the grapevine. Not from Sally.
Well, no. I did try to talk her out of going back with him in the first place for practical reasons, but who knows? Living under the same roof, perhaps she's fallen in love with him again.
Yep. Still, they're both old enough and ugly enough to know what they're doing.
What you got to do?
I'm waiting for a cab. Our train to Oxford goes in half an hour.
Oh, so you keep saying. Now,
Going to Oxford to see the college that Todd's going to be going to.
might be going to. Vernon, if you can't be back here in 5 minutes to take 2 customers to Piccadilly Station, then take a bit longer and you can pick up your P45 instead, OK?
Here, bacon butty. I should prefer to chew people's heads off all day. I thought you got university, not college.
The colleges are the university.
Clear as mud. Listen, I've just been speaking to Tyrone. He said you had to go at him just now.
He deserved it, so just get off my case.
Oi, Vic, you want a shouting match? I'll send Karen round. You want to tell me what's going on or what?
Nothing. I'll take you now, Steve's back.
Listen, I meant to ask you, did you drop them cab rents off her? I'll take that as a yes.
So did you not ask him, or did he lie through his teeth?
Worse.
You didn't ask him and he lied anyway.
I went through his bag.
Yeah, the obvious thing to do.
But he caught me. Daft thing is, I don't know what I was expecting to find. But...
No, the daft thing is, Shell, that you don't know why he booked this double room at the hotel.
Shelley. Shelley, this is vodka, not gin.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is. Well, try it if you don't believe.
No, of course, no. Sorry.
You go and sit down. I'll bring you a fresh one.
There you go, Audrey. See, even the slip of a girl can make a daft mistake sometimes.
Yeah.
Archie, I'm sorry.
Hey. Come on, Shelley, it's no problem. Or is someone else up?
Archie, I'm a barmaid. The idea is people come in here and tell me their problems, not the other way around.
Oh, hey, that's one of the benefits of my job. The customers never complain. They're relatives, mine now.
Is Audrey all right?
Oh, yeah, well, I hope so. I really hope so.
Well, you'll be pleased to know I've actually made an appointment to see the doctor. Put us all out of our misery.
Good. When for?
Oh, a week on Wednesday.
You should have told him it was an emergency. That way you might have been seen within a week.
I'm in no hurry. Anyway, knowing me, I'll probably forget it.
Steve, wait. Does it ever concern you how much time your partner spends in there?
No.
Or how much?
Why should it?
You think I'd be having this conversation with you if I didn't think so?
He likes a bet.
Yeah, he's asking me for money.
Oh?
So I worry, and I'd appreciate it if you kept an eye on him.
Well, like spy on him, you mean?
Show concern for him. I think it's called being a friend.
Don't forget to book the day off work.
Do you know, I can't believe we've done that.
Oh, if Peace had been taking bets on us, I would have put a few quid on us.
Would you? I wouldn't.
Oh, isn't he? One day we'll put it all behind us.
I better get in. See ya.
See ya.
You have heard the phrase, haven't you? Throwing good money after bad.
Oh, come on, Peter. How am I supposed to get straight if you won't let me put a bet on?
Well, you could just give me the money and pay off your account. How about that?
Yeah, but when I start winning again, I'll pay you off much quicker.
OK, Sally. Any bets by Mr. Desai have to be in cash, all right? And any winnings have to be offset against his account. Just so there's no misunderstandings.
Right, okay.
Oh, by the way, the hotel in Chepstow rang. Did Shelley pass a message on?
Hotel?
Yeah, did you and your partner want dinner in the restaurant on Friday night? She said she'd sort it. Thought there had to be some sort of mix-up. I did ask her to tell you.
Flaming hell. Come on, Lucy, pick up, come on.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that to Shelley, should I?
Hey, no, look, Sally, it's no problem. I was just trying to get through the hotel there. So listen, just tell me exactly, what did you say?
Well, just what I've told you, that the hotel rang and said there was a problem with the restaurant and they wanted to check up on the double room.
Right, OK, and what did she say?
Well, she was a bit surprised it was a double room, actually.
Yeah, I'll bet. Supposed to be a surprise for her.
Yeah, well, I think it was a surprise.
Yeah, well, hey, listen, I'm just going to have to nip out and so look after everything and I've got to sort some things.
Hope you can put a smile on this one's face. I've tried everything from jokes to a dangerous stunt with the suction kit I use on stubborn blockages. Oh, we've got a laugh at the airport Christmas parties, did that. Madam mia, not a glimmer.
How long is it again you've been single, Harry?
Trying too hard, should know better.
No, Harry. Don't ever stop trying too hard. Otherwise you'll end up like all the others.
All the others with women, you mean?
Look, you're going to have to get this sorted out before he goes. Otherwise, you spend the whole weekend imagining all sorts.
But what if there's a good explanation? Then it looks like I don't trust him.
And do you?
Well, what if there's another woman, eh? What if I end up driving him away to her?
Well, then she's welcome to him, isn't she?
Yeah, of course.
Don't tell me you're just reading for the gossip column.
No, it was here when I sat down.
So you're not paying any more contributions to the Peter Barlow Retirement Fund, then?
Dev, you choose not to help me. And in my book, that means that you also lose the right to pass judgment, make smart comments, or otherwise interfere in my life, OK?
Well, you said you were going to go easy on the gambling.
Yeah, well, maybe I lied. Like you lied to me when you said if I ever needed any help, I only had to ask.
Hey.
You say nothing to Dev, OK?
Yeah, well, yeah, whatever.
Hey, you on your dinner break?
No, love, don't have time for that. And neither do you.
Hey?
Well, come on, get packing.
What do you mean?
Chepstow, you coming with me?
Come in. I can't, I'm working, you know I am.
No, I've sorted all that out with Fred. Got the hotel booked, everything, don't worry.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Because then, love, it wouldn't be a surprise, would it?
Well, I can't just drop everything. I mean, who's going to run the bar?
Well, that's why Harry's here. Harry. Oh, please tell me that Fred didn't forget to mention it.
No, look, I'm fine. Yeah, go on, have a good time.
Is he serious?
Reckon so.
So, come on then, get packing.
All right, I'll just go and thank Fred.
No, love, no. You know how long it takes to get ready for a shopping trip? Never mind a weekend away. Come on, just get your coat, come on.
All right.
We need to talk to you both about your gran.
She's going to lolly then.
Hey, there are more sympathetic and understanding ways of putting that.
Do you mean like she's going senile? I thought that only happened to really old people.
Well, sometimes it can happen to people who are quite young as well. Like me mum.
So they're going to lock her up in a loony bin or something?
David, please.
Well, you're making a big deal out of it. All I've seen is her forget things.
Let's say she forgets things like lighting the gas once she switched it on.
What's going to happen?
Well, we might be worrying over nothing.
Yeah, but we have to accept the fact that it is getting worse.
And we don't know whether she's going to go downhill fast or whether it'll take years.
So what's doctor say?
Well, she hasn't been to see a doctor yet.
Oh, do you mean this could all be you just imagining things?
It's Gran imagining things. Can't you remember all that stuff about somebody hanging a washing out?
Oh, yeah, that was really spooky.
I'll get it.
One word from you, mister.
Don't matter what I say, she'll forget it 5 minutes later.
David, you are such a rat.
At least I'm not a car thief. If you're lucky, she'd have forgotten about that and all.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, hello, sweetheart.
How are you feeling after yesterday?
Oh, sorry. Well, a bit silly, actually, after all that fiasco.
Audrey, it was nothing. No need to get yourself in a state about it.
Thank you. Blessings. Hello, my darling.
Get up for your gran.
Oh, it's all right.
Let us sit down.
Oh, no.
Hey, what are you doing?
Her handbag. She'd been walking about with it open.
Oh, you're looking a little better today, my darling.
It's just nice to be out of hospital.
Of course.
Have you finished for the day, Gran?
Yes, I have.
I'm off to the cabin. Do you want me to check that you've locked Sal on?
Well, Maxine's still in there, sweetheart, and I don't think she'd be too happy to be locked in.
Ah, young Mr. Barlow. I do hope you've come with an explanation as to the whereabouts of my missing bar manager.
Yes, I have, Fred. Hey, listen, Harry, I'm really sorry, mate, about dropping you in there like that.
No problem. Last time I were left in charge of it was a bank of facilities requiring attention on the arrival of a long haul from the subcontinent.
You might have made Harry here happy, but I was not best pleased to find my pub being run by a cleaner. Well, mind you, I must say, you're doing a grand job.
Well, I knew he would. Fred, man to man, I have a confession to make.
Oh, aye.
Well, see, the thing is, I booked this weekend away, right? You know, the all works, fancy hotel, everything. Only thing is that Shelley didn't know anything about it.
Do I need to know more?
You may not, but I do.
Anyway, thing is, it's supposed to be a surprise for Shelley, you see.
They were a surprise for me. She were working.
Yeah, and then the only thing that I forgot to do is sort the weekend off with you. Come on, Fred, help me here. I told Shelley I'd cleared it with you.
Now, see, Peter, I'm not an unreasonable man. But the weekend starts here, as they say. And for the good folk around here, that involves coming to the Rover's Return and throwing as much alcohol down their throats as is humanly possible. And do you know, for that, they need a barmaid.
Fred, I'm desperate.
I'll do a shifts.
Oh, Harry, mate, cheers, I owe you one.
Hang on.
The thing is, listen, you must remember that she must never know.
Lips sealed.
Now, see, Go on, then.
Thanks, Fred.
Bet you can't wait to get back to school, can you, my darling?
Yeah, lots of people have been asking when you're coming back.
Oh.
They all reckon Barlow's going to give you a smacking for nicking his card and all.
David, sometimes...
I was only trying to make everyone forget about Gran.
Well, he doesn't take any prisoners, does he?
Well, we've just been telling them how worried we were about you.
Well, you can put the straitjacket away for the time being because I have at last made an appointment with the doctor a week on Wednesday.
that one.
Yeah, so you know, stop worrying about me till then because I promise you I am okay. Mind you, first thing he'll do is probably refer me to a specialist and, well, that's going to take us to Christmas, isn't it, at least?
Shell, I didn't take this much stuff on a 4-month trip under the polar ice cap.
An hour ago, I didn't know where I was going. I'm covering all the bases, all right?
It's 48 hours. Hey, for most of which, I hope we'll be spending with no clothes on at all.
Hey, when were you told me? Tally ain't give the game away, eh?
Well, exactly when I did. I planned all this, you know, with clockwork precision. Until them idiots at the hotel rang. I don't know, what must you have thought?
I thought it was their mistake. Pierre, I thought you might have someone else.
Oh, Shell, come here. Now, why would I want somebody else when I've got you? Iron.
Right.
Right, OK, listen, love, I'm going to finish a few things off and I'll be back about half an hour.
All right, then. Well, don't be long. There you are, love. Thank you. Bye.
I hope this lot's not before your tea.
No, we're going to Lisa's for a sleepover.
Oh, well, that'll be fun.
I can tell everyone about being a bridesmaid at Mum and Dad's wedding.
Yes, and have they fixed a date yet?
December the 9th.
Oh, not long.
How much is this lot, please?
£1.80.
Thank you.
Come on, girls, your dad's outside. He's got your
See
bags
ya.
packed. See ya. Have a nice time. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya. Bye.
I was coming to see you after closing.
Well, Kevin and I are going out.
Well, you're here now, so I'll say what I was
I
going
think you've said enough already.
Actually, I think I've said too much. I won't pretend I think it's a wonderful idea, but I've known you long enough to realise you wouldn't be doing this if you didn't think it was the right thing.
Well, these last 3 months, it's been so much better than I thought it would be. Number 13 feels like a lucky house again.
Then take no notice of me or anybody else. It's you and Kevin that matters now, and I do wish you both all the happiness in the world. Friends?
I've never had a better one, Rita. I don't think many people have.
Hey, Luz,
Hiya. Did you get caught in traffic?
No. Not exactly, no.
What's wrong?
Well, Shelley's found out.
What?
The hotel rang about the reservation.
What? So she knows about me?
No, but then I had to tell her, you know, it was a surprise weekend for us. I mean, me and her, us.
I told you we should have kept things the way they were.
Yeah, I know. Hey, look, Luce, I'm really, really sorry. I'll make this up to you. I will, I promise.
Yeah, look, I'm just... I'm disappointed, that's all.
I know. Well, so am I.
You're still getting your weekend away. Oh, not as dirty as it might have been.
Oh, hey, come on.
Still, at least you managed to get out of it, eh?
Hey, look, Lucy. I really wanted this weekend to be with you, okay? You forgive me?
Yeah, of course. It can't be helped.
No, you're right. It can't be helped.
Still, there is a good side to all this, though.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Yeah, an old boyfriend's in town. I said I wouldn't be able to see him, what with going away, but...
Oh, all right. An old boyfriend?
Yeah, he'd moved away. You know how it is. So, hadn't you better be going?
Yeah. Yeah, I bet I should be.
Well, have a good weekend.
Yeah, but not too good, eh?
No, I mean it. Enjoy it. She'll smell her out otherwise, so... Now, go on.
3 more pints, please, Fred.
In a month?
Sally's idea. I wanted to wait till Christmas.
Well, what's the big hurry? I mean, you're living together anyway, and she's already Mrs. Webster. Hey, she's not preggers, is she?
Hey, don't be soft. Why wait? We love each other, and this time round I'll be able to enjoy it. I was that nervous last time.
Yeah? Gonna be a big do then?
Well, it's just for us. No one else.
You don't have to see me to the pub, you know, Richard. I can find my way.
Only used you as an excuse to get out the washing up, Audrey. I'll go back and read Beth a bedtime story. What are you having?
No, come on, these are on me, I insist. Oh, Archie, what you having?
Never refuse a lady or a drink when they come together.
Oh, Archie. Same again for Archie, please, when he's ready. I'll have a gin and tonic. What do you want, Richard?
A small scotch for me, please.
Hiya, congratulations on an order.
Oh, thanks, Fred.
Can I have a glass of white wine for my fiancée, please?
Well, I was always taught it's the groom that you congratulate for getting the bride. So the bride, I wish good luck.
Thanks, Martin. Oh, and Rita sends her best.
Oh, she approves then?
Of course she does. Why shouldn't she?
Looking forward to this.
What's wrong?
This is a dry cleaning ticket, and I've not been to the dry cleaners.
Hey, it must be an old one.
No, you know what it is, don't you? It's that dress that went missing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, look. One pattern dress. Oh. I don't even remember going to the dry cleaners, Archie, honestly. I just don't remember. Well, they say I can come down dinner time and wait. It's a drop-in Saturday afternoons. Oh, I know I'm being silly, Archie. I've got a perfectly good doctor's appointment a week on Wednesday, and I've got so many other things I should be doing today.
Things that'll stop you sitting up all night worrying?
Well, I've got the lady that I'm doing for you this morning. Then I've got my own clients this afternoon.
So, a couple of ladies have hair that's a half-inch too long for a week. It's hardly the end of the world.
You don't know my clients.
They can come back next week. You need to put your mind at rest.
What's left of it. Oh, I still can't believe that I took this dressing.
Cancel your clients. I'll come with you to the surgery.
What, in case I forget what they tell me?
In case you need a friend.
Well, I'm going to do your lady this morning. She can hardly come back next week, can she?
That's more like it. Hey, why don't I drive you there, eh? And we can pick that up on the way.
Oh, Archie, thank you. You know, that's so kind. You've been really, really kind. I won't forget it. At least I hope I won't.
Which one's the alarm key again? It's that one.
Right, now, Audrey said there's not many appointments in the book, but the phone numbers are next to them, and just tell everybody she's ill.
Well, she'd better be and all. One of them appointments is mine. I look like I've been dragged through a hedge.
Well, I'll do your hair for you tonight.
You're not wasting your birthday running round after me. It's bad enough you have to spend half of it taking back your presents.
You got the receipt? Oh, man, hurry up. I'm not spending all my birthday in a car.
I mean, puns, honestly. Your dad once bought me a vacuum cleaner for Christmas, and I'm telling you, he was lucky it wasn't the first thing up it. Good vacuum, though. I must write that down, I'm having it.
Oh, Mum.
Oh, sorry. I know. No divorce talk on your birthday. I'll see you later. Bye, Joshua.
Hey, stop. Someone's moving in next door.
Like you say, you don't want to spend your birthday stuck in a car.
Ash! Vic, speak to Eileen.
Problem?
Look, this is your last call, or I'm sending Steve out before he's ate his bacon butty, and we are not insured if he chews some punter's leg off. It's all yours.
Where is he? You notice anything odd about him, Vic?
Oh, how long have you got?
No, I mean, seriously.
Well, like what?
Anything, recently.
What, apart from playing the invisible man most of the time, why?
No reason.
You said yours didn't hurt you, Liar. It was loads worse than my nose was. I never slept at all last night, and it's still quite sore now. Oh, hang on.
I know it's stupid, but I'm actually hoping that it isn't that dress. You know, that there's another explanation.
It's 5:20, please.
Here, just let me have a look at it. Can I see the ticket again?
Is there something on it? Oh no, that's the pattern, isn't it? Thought something might have spilt.
Do you remember me?
Yeah. Oh, of course,
You do?
Was it my nan's 70th the other Sunday? You live in Poplar Court?
No, the dress. Do you remember it was me?
There were tons of people there.
No, the dress. Did I bring the...
I never wanted to go in the first place. I missed Seb Fontaine because of that.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Mrs. Roberts wants to know whether you remember her bringing this dress in to be cleaned.
My nan's going a bit funny and all. Thinks I'm me mum.
Yes, well, I'm not going a bit funny, thank you very much. It's a very simple question, dear. Did I bring the dress in? Listen to me, Archie.
All right.
I'm new here. Tell her. I've only started.
Oh, just take the money, take the money. I don't want to be talked to like I'm mad. Especially by somebody who thinks it's sane to stick holes in parts of their body where holes should never be stuck.
Right, Dad. Here's a pint, will you?
You're starting early. I say you're starting early.
It's Maxine. She's had me tripping out shops all morning. It didn't like a birthday present, so we took it back and swapped it for a frock. And it was twice the price.
Well, whatever did you get her in first place?
Well, according to the mother-in-law, men get presents for themselves, and women get presents to do with the house, and it's not right. It should be more personal.
Personal?
I'd be well chuffed with them pans. Non-stick and right heavy bottoms. Well, what's that?
Chopping board. Proper butcher's block is this? Oh, dear.
You know, one double and two singles means a family, doesn't it?
Or a couple not speaking and a right spoiled dog.
Well, I mean, haven't you got any, like, pictures or toys or stuff, you know? All these things are new.
I told you, love, I know naught about him. And nice though it is to look at you. Unless you want to give us hand, you can do a lot worse than shit yourself.
Mum, come here.
No, I can't talk now. I'm far too busy. I'm not here. Me and my paperwork's making ourselves scarce. I've got an advisor lined up in the Rovers. Have a lovely day.
Well, what would she want for herself?
Best thing I ever bought a woman with this silk camisole thing.
I can't buy my daughter-in-law underwear. It's not proper. Doreen.
Doreen, I've got you one in. Let's have a look at the paperwork then.
Another one, Eileen?
Oh, why not? Steve said not to hurry back.
Very generous of him to share you with us.
I like your new barmaid.
Nothing complicated about divorce. You just divide everything down the middle, right? Your solicitor gets half, and you fight over the rest.
What's with the paperwork?
D-I-V-O-R-C-E.
Well, the best way to avoid a divorce is not to marry him in the first place.
What's all this then? The petitioner, Dorian Outhwaite, lawfully married to Derek Heavey, hereinafter referred to as the filthy adulterer.
It's only pencil.
It's not very constructive.
Well, I've got to get my frustrations out somewhere. I can't talk about it at our Maxine's. It'd ruin her birthday. Guess I'll be sat on the wall outside the chippy come 10 o'clock, trying not to ruin their romantic evening in.
Look, why don't we discuss this over dinner tonight? Things always look easier over a bottle of wine.
Dinner? After my performance last time.
I'm not bringing any clients.
Well, yes then.
Case adjourned. Pick you up at 7:30.
You got a new receipt book? Thought I did the accounts.
Well,
Should be out in a minute.
Thanks. You all right?
You know your client this morning? That was her daughter, wasn't it, that came to view the bottle?
Yes.
Well, I said I was sorry about her mother. And she says, to be honest, it's a relief. What do you think she meant, a relief?
Well, perhaps she'd suffered.
No. No, I think she meant she would relieve herself. Like a huge burden had been lifted.
Audrey.
I don't want to be a burden, Archie.
Mrs. Roberts?
Will you sit in with me, Archie?
Hang on, pal. I'll just answer this call, but I'll be right back.
Deb! Why, what's Deb said?
Look, mate, I used to have a bet myself in the past. Somebody giving me a big bag of...
The rent money, I paid that in!
I know, but I mean...
So you think I'm lying? You think I've ripped you off?
No, I'm not saying that.
So what's all this about? OK, if you don't believe me, ring the bank.
Look, Vic.
No, go on, call them! Call them and tell them you don't trust your flaming business partner!
All right. I'm sorry.
I'll get that.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And the question I asked you at the beginning?
Tony Blair.
I can't see any problems with your short-term memory at all, Mrs. Roberts.
Oh, well, how do you know? I mean, Tony Blair's been Prime Minister for years, and anyone can count backwards from 100. What about the other question, my address?
Sorry?
Well, you asked me another question at the start that you said you wanted me to answer at the end. My address.
Oh, I did. Well, it seems your recent memory is rather better than mine. So?
5 Grasmere Drive, Oak Hill. But these aren't the kind of things I'm forgetting.
But you're functioning normally, apart from these moments, as you call them.
It's like things are just cut clean out of my head, you know? I mean, like nothing's left behind. I mean, I don't even get the feeling that I've forgotten anything. It's just nothing.
Well, look, as a precaution, I'm going to refer you to someone with far more experience in these concerns than I have. And in the meantime, I'll prescribe something to help you sleep.
It's Alzheimer's, isn't it?
I really don't think so. You're showing no classic symptoms of short-term memory loss at all, Mrs. Roberts. Look, I'll go and get some leaflets. They'll help you understand why I'm saying this. But I'm sure the psychiatrist will reassure you better.
There. She's not worried.
She's just trying not to frighten me. I mean, why else would she be sending me to a psychiatrist? It's happening, Archie. I'm gonna go mad.
didn't you tell me I'd have come with you? I mean, that dry cleaner's talking to you like that.
Look, I wasn't on my own. Archie was with me.
Oh, right.
Anyway, you've got enough on your plate. Poor little Sarah needs...
Poor little Sarah's had us running backwards and forwards. Videos, magazines, top up for her mobile. She's even had Richard take the video recorder up to her bedroom.
How long did the doctor say it would be, you know, before you see the psychiatrist?
Oh. Well, you know, I mean, it's going to take a week for the letters to go to and fro, and then another couple of weeks to fit me in.
3 weeks?
Yeah, but don't worry. Now, look, I'm fine.
Yes, of course you will.
Now, Archie's got a stiff drink waiting for me over at the Rovers.
Do you want me to come with you?
Gail, the day I can't cross a couple of cobbles in search of a G&T, that's when you should have me put down. See you later.
Oh, Richard.
Oh, don't.
3 weeks waiting to know if there's something seriously wrong. It's going to seem like a life sentence.
Well, it's our job to take her mind off it. We'll keep an eye on her, OK?
OK.
What about a nice blouse? My daughter says a girl can't have too many tops. You know her size?
Size? If you ask, they lie. The number of tops I bought Eve to her specifications and that she couldn't do up the front.
It's a precaution. That's what the doctor said.
Well, you'll have another, won't you?
Oh, well, why not kill off a few more brain cells while I've still got 'em before they lock me away somewhere for my own good?
Hey, now, that's enough of that. If they lock folk away for the first sign of any odd behaviour, then this place will be deserted. And I'll tell you that for now. Same again, love, please.
Righto.
It's no good pretending, though, Rita. I mean, it happens to folk. You know above everybody how it happens.
What's that happens then?
Oh, old fools like me go doolally.
Rubbish. Doolally, old folks like us, we trundle on forever.
Well, I hope the psychiatrist thinks the same way as you do.
Psychiatrist? Whatever's she talking about?
Oh, I'm just having a few difficulties, Fred. You know, doing daft things.
Well, all of us do daft things.
Hear her out, Fred.
Are you encouraging this talk? I'm surprised at you.
Fred, when I met Anthony's wife, I was shocked at what Alzheimer's could do.
Alzheimer's?
Yes.
I'll see you later, right?
I didn't mean you, love.
No,
Audrey.
I'm just going to see Gail. Now, you stay. You stay.
I meant it made me stop and think about all the little things that I keep forgetting. That's all. And now we've upset her.
What are you doing here?
Sunita said I could wait for you. Very trusting of her, wasn't it? You know, you want to be careful. Things lying around.
Vic, what do you want?
Well, don't you like people poking around in your business? Me neither.
I'm sorry?
Steve.
Oh, right. Now, why would I go behind my own cousin's back to talk to his business partner?
Because you can't help
stop
yourself.
you before you get in over your head. Now, if MacDonald's aware of the truth, he can protect himself and therefore protect you.
Yeah, right.
Listen, you came to me for money twice, so my guess is you were desperate, but now you stopped asking. Huh? So who bailed you out? Where are you getting your money from?
You stay out of my business.
Vic, listen to...
When Alma was going, you know, dying, I mean, it was wrong. It was awful. And yes, when I think about it, it was terrible. But at least she never stopped being Alma, did she? You know? She knew who she was right to the end, and she knew we loved her.
Mum.
I mean, at least she left the world knowing that, Gail.
You're not dying.
Yes, I know.
You're not.
Something happened?
Just some chatter in the Rovers.
They don't mean to upset me.
Anything I can do?
No, you go on. I know you've got clients to see. Go on.
OK.
Yeah, you get off, love.
That says Sarah stuff.
Oh. He's a really sensitive man, isn't he? You hang on to him, sweetheart. A lot of women would die for a man like that.
Good?
I thought it'd be chewier. Derek always insisted we both had us steaks well done.
Ah, well, that's how it is with steak. The longer you cook it, the tougher it gets.
Not unlike Derek, then.
If you say so.
When you you got married, did you think, this is it now? I'm with this one person forever?
Every time.
Oh.
Look, you're an attractive woman. You'll find someone when the time's right.
And no doubt he'll be messing some other woman about. It's like musical chairs these days. People should stick with the chair they've been sat on, not go round soiling other people's.
Yeah, but you wouldn't go back to your old one, would you? Derek?
Hey, did you get a wedding list second time around?
Oh, yeah, that'd go down well, wouldn't it? I'd better marry a different one each time, innit?
Oh, you could ask for an updated version of what they got you last time, you know, like a PlayStation instead of one of them, tennis games that used to play on the TV. The white lines is back. Beep, 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 beep.
Atari. Happy days, you can keep your Lara Croft. You know, the only time I tried her, she jumped twice at the face of this cliff, then had her head eaten by bats.
Donald, word?
Not going to tell me how to run my business relations, eh?
Have you lent him anything?
Is there some kind of family feud I don't know about?
Yeah, the only feud between Vic and his bank balance. I've seen him. He's strung out about something. I don't want things getting any worse. So if you're not watching your back right now, I have to say you're being naive.
Oh, naive now, is it?
Maybe I'm wrong. But if I had any investment in him right now, I'd be watching it very carefully. For his own good.
Right, that's me away. I'll go and see if Sally and Rita's left me any tea bags. See ya.
See you, mate.
Is there anything I should know?
About what?
Thought not.
Oh, we'll go Dutch.
Well, you can do what you like, but I'm getting this.
Oh, well, it's been lovely. I hadn't realised how much I'd missed one-to-one conversation with a man.
Well, either my aftershave's turned that woman on, or she knows you.
Where? Oh! That's Edith Moran. Next door but one to mine. To Derek's. Just runs neighbourhood watch. Can't leave your house without her nets twitching. But where was she when my petunias walked off in the night?
Keep the change. Right, we can get the last one in at the Roberts.
Oh, it's lovely, thanks.
It's personal, you see. And it's one size fits all, so you're all right there. I were thinking of having your name printed on back, but then I thought it might be a bit, tasteless.
Oh, Richard. How is Audrey?
Is she not here?
No.
I was going to run her home, make sure she got back okay.
I think I've upset her.
Oh, everything's upsetting her at the moment, Rita. It's probably to do with this... whatever it is that's happening with her.
There might be nought happening, though. That's the trouble. And until she goes to the specialist and gets it down in black and white, I worry about her. She looks so vulnerable.
I know. Listen, I'd best get back, see if she's with Gail.
Well, be sure to tell her how sorry I am, won't you?
I will.
Bye.
Hey, that's new, isn't it? I've always wanted one of them.
Oh, you don't, Liz?
Yes, I do.
Oh, we just made it. Quick.
Where have you been? Out with my bowler.
You sticking to wine, or do you want something else?
Best stick to wine. Don't want to mix.
Give a good divorce advice, then?
Same advice I give anybody on anything. Think ahead, watch your back, and never forget that your best friend can become your worst enemy in an instant.
Nice. Sensitive.
It was perfectly innocent.
Mike Baldwin doesn't know the meaning of the innocent.
Neither does your father.
Yeah, I still think he'd be mortified if he knew.
What are you? Neighbourhood watch? How would he find out?
Glad to hear the meetings went well today.
And how did my video selection go?
Well, it all went quiet during Shrek, so they were either glued to it or fell asleep.
A bit of triumph over adversity, that's what I like. And soon our financial adversities will be well and truly triumphed. Over.
Well, it's nice to hear a bit of optimism.
Not optimism, Gail. Realism.
Well, it sounds like optimism when you spent all afternoon trying to persuade your mother she's not at death's door.
Successfully.
It's not knowing that's the hardest. I don't know whether to prepare her for the worst or tell her she's been ridiculous.
Well, I can't protect her from herself, love. Anyway, she's not here, and I'm more concerned about you. It's hard for you, too.
Oh, don't worry about me. I've been looking after me. In fact, I've been positively selfish.
Good.
I've persuaded her to book a private appointment. She's seen a specialist on Tuesday.
Tuesday?
I can't let her stay in this state for 3 weeks. Anything could happen.
I thought you'd
We
decide...
can't hang around waiting to know. We have to move things on. Get it over with. So, here's to things being settled. One way or the other, by Tuesday.
By Tuesday?
I was thinking about me mum.
Yeah.
I was wondering if we could take her out somewhere tonight. I think she's scared to death about this appointment tomorrow.
Appointment?
With a specialist.
Oh, yeah, right. That's tomorrow, isn't it?
I don't like to think of her sat at home on her own, worrying about it.
Of course you don't. Well, I'll tell you what, why don't I go and pick her up? We can take her over the road for a jar or two, and then I'll run her back afterwards.
Are you sure you don't mind?
Well, I'm as worried about her as you are.
I do love you.
Excuse me. Don't mean to interrupt, but I'm starving.
Well, you just have to starve for another half hour, because I haven't even started on the tea yet. And Sarah's in charge tonight, because we're taking your gran out.
Taking her out? What, like one of them mafia jobs? One of them contract killings? Sorry, Gran, but we're taking you out.
Very funny, David.
You want one that said you were taking it out?
Yeah, he'd even laid on champagne in the room. It was there in a nice bucket when we walked in. Oh, lucky you. And the room, beautiful. Everything looked like it was out one of them magazines. With, in the middle, a 4-poster bed.
I'd love to be in one of them. Hey, I better get going, but tell him well done. Not every man knows how to look after a lady.
Oh.
Draw, girls.
Hi. I didn't know Peter did till this weekend. Oh, hang on a minute, I've got some notes.
Ah, Sunita.
Oh, yeah.
I was just wondering. I know it's short notice, and you're probably going to tell me no. I mean, I don't even know why I'm asking, really.
What?
Well, you wouldn't babysit tonight, would you?
Sure, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I've nothing else to do.
Oh, great. I'll see you later then.
All right, hang on. What time do you want me round?
About 8:30.
I'll be there.
Great. See you.
See ya. No, honestly, I felt like a princess. You must have done. And it wasn't just how much it cost, it's just that he was really, really nice to me all the time.
Hi, Alice, it's me.
So, how was the big weekend?
It's terrible. Mainly because I couldn't think of anything else apart from you, you know. What you must have been thinking.
Oh, poor Shelley.
Oh, no. She's okay. In fact, she had a great time. She couldn't understand why I'd gone to all that trouble.
You didn't tell her?
No, I don't think that would have gone down too well, do you? Anyway, look, just forget Shell. I mean, me and you, are we, are we okay?
Oh. That depends, doesn't it? You have certainly got a lot of making up to do.
Oh, yeah. And I will, starting tonight. Is it all right if I come round?
Well, yeah, OK, but listen, I've got a lot to do first, so shall we say 10 o'clock?
Oh, I don't know. It's a bit late, isn't it? I mean, I could do earlier.
Yeah, but I can't. 10 o'clock. See you then.
This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed at home. This little piggy had roast beef.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you want me to do his dinner tonight?
There's no need. And this little piggy had
Okay.
none.
Just remember I did offer.
No, there's no need because we're going out. And this little
Going out when?
Tonight. I thought I'd take you out for dinner.
No, man, I can't tonight. I did tell you.
Tell me what?
It's Mick's 40th, Mick Hopwood. We're having this big do.
Well, you can tell him you're not going to their big do and you're coming to my little one instead.
Yeah, but we can go out any time. We could go out any night this week. It doesn't have to be tonight.
Yeah, we can go out any time. But I've been stuck in all day. I've hardly seen anyone and I wanted to go out tonight, so... Oh, forget it. It doesn't matter. And this little piggy went wee, 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 all the way home. Right, come on, little man. It's time for bed. Say goodnight to your mother while she's still here.
Oh, don't be like that.
I'm not being like anything. Bye-bye, Mummy.
Oh, night-night, Ben.
Come on, sunshine. Let's get you to bed. And don't you worry, because Daddy's here. But then again, Daddy's always here, isn't he? Come on, sunshine. Up the
Oh, Mike. Oh, that's good. I wanted to catch you.
And you have, so what are you drinking?
Oh, gin and tonic, please.
One G&T?
No, I just wanted to set your mind at rest, in case you've been worrying.
About what?
about them neighbours of mine seeing us. So, what I've done, I've rung Derek and I've told him everything.
Like what?
Well, I said how we were just out having a meal as friends and he mustn't read anything else into it. And I told him it was you and how you're on your own now, so you're perfectly entitled to spend your time with who you like, just as I am. So now let him go and tell his solicitor if he likes. At least he'll be getting his facts straight.
So these neighbours had told him, had they?
Well, no, they hadn't, as a matter of fact. He says he hardly ever sees them anymore. Oh, thank you.
Just $4.75 then.
Oh, yeah. Look, let me just get this straight. If you hadn't have rung him, you'd have been none the wiser.
Well, you could put it like that, but then suppose we go out another time and somebody else sees us. I mean, word's bound to get back sooner or later.
Oh. You finished that homework?
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, bring it here, let me see it.
Why are we you?
And my sister, and what you're doing now, I did 4 years ago. Be able to tell you whether you're doing it right, won't I? Yeah.
No, you'd have forgotten.
That was me, ma'am. No need to pick her up because Archie's getting a taxi over there and bringing her back.
Save a bit on petrol, I suppose.
Yeah, it's nice to know that people are rallying around.
Well, that's because they realise it could be serious.
Or not. Let's not jump to conclusions.
I know, but I do think it's wise to expect the worst.
Right, David, we're off. But you know where we are if you need us. And I want you in bed by 10 o'clock, OK?
Yeah.
I'll make sure he is.
And I don't want you to be long afterwards.
I'll make sure she ain't.
Still convalescing, you know.
Night, kids.
Night.
Good night.
Toodles.
Right, Tama's making tracks.
Oh, you'll have another one with me, won't you? You're not going to leave a girl on her own.
I'm afraid so. Don't want your husband getting the wrong ideas, do we?
Well, he can't now. That's why I rang him.
Yeah, well, I hope you're right. Night.
Ah, yeah.
You all right?
Yeah.
Good.
I've been telling everyone what a wonderful weekend we had.
Have you? Yeah, I hope you've not been into too much detail.
Of course I haven't, no.
Can I have a pint?
You can have whatever you want.
Oh, listen, love, I'm working tonight. You don't mind if I slip off, do you?
No, as long as you come back.
Hi, Martin. Can I get you a drink?
Yeah, a pint, please. Gee, I don't know. My ex-missus, she never wanted to go anywhere when she was with me. She's out every night now.
Well, that's where you were going wrong, eh?
No, I went a lot more wrong than that, mate.
If the specialist knows his onions, he'll take one look at you and he'll wonder why you're wasting his time, even going to see him.
Well, because she wants reassuring, don't you, Mum?
Well, I want the truth.
The truth is, you run a very successful hairdressing business.
I get appointments wrong, I forget things.
Like everybody.
You've got a family you help look after and a hectic social life. And what with all this going on, you still always manage to look like you've just stepped off a Paris catwalk.
Oh, fallen off one.
What I'm saying, you have a busy life and a lot to keep on top of. So you just make sure that the specialist knows that, right? Now, same as usual, everybody?
Yeah, no, I'm all right.
Thanks, Archie.
You OK?
Yeah, of course. Whenever you feel like going, Audrey, just say the word and I'll run you back home, OK?
Oh, yeah, thanks. OK, Richard, thanks.
Well, enjoy yourself.
I intend to.
Oh, hiya. Are you? Am I late? You look like you're on your way.
I'm sorry, this is my fault. I should have let you know.
Anyway, I've got to go. I'll see you later. Bye.
Hi. Are you not going with them?
I don't think I'm invited. Oh, look, I'm sorry. The thing is, we're not going out now. Well, Emma is, already has. But we're not going out together, both of us.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it is. Listen, I hope all this hasn't made a mess of your evening.
Oh, you couldn't make a mess of that. To be honest, I needed something to do. Look, I don't mind stopping here if you want to go out for a drink or something.
No.
Oh, well, never mind.
Well, actually, yeah, I wouldn't mind just nipping out, for an hour down the Rovers. Thanks.
So that's 2 large gins, 1 tonic, whiskey and soda, large whiskey and a glass of red wine. Gives us a grand total of £12.30, please. Thanks.
Ah, yes, please.
OK, love.
All right, lads.
Hi, mate.
Oh, women are no different to men.
Well, you must have met some funny women.
No, I mean, they're just out for what they can get, aren't they? A bit of love, a bit of romance, security, all that, and then a bit on the side if you can manage it.
I don't think so.
Sure not. No? Well, then you're both wrong.
So what are you saying? That all women, married or otherwise, are all after a bit on the side?
Yeah, all right, Martin, keep your voice down. Well, maybe not all women, but a lot of women, most women.
Well, just that me and you don't meet them.
Well, I haven't.
So anyway, look, what I'm saying is the key to a happy life is just don't feel guilty. No matter what you're doing, how many women you're doing it with, you remember they're just as bad.
Right.
You don't have to drive now. Archie's booked a taxi.
Well, I thought I was taking her on.
Oh, we know.
And it's done now anyway. Saves any of us worrying about what we're drinking.
Oh, yeah, I suppose there is that.
Thanks, Richard.
Now then, I'm going to propose a toast. It's one you've heard often enough. But, well, this time, it has a bit more meaning than usual. Lord, your health.
Good health.
Good health, Mum. Thanks. Are you okay? Something the matter?
Well, apart from just about everything, you mean? No, I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean that. I'm just a bit... You know how you get sometimes, hyped up. I might try and do some work, actually.
Early night might do you more good.
No, I doubt it. Look, forget about me. You go up and I'll come up when I'm ready.
Richard, you're not keeping anything from me. Nothing new's happened that you haven't told me about.
Nothing, I promise. I'm just not tired.
OK, I'll go and have a bath, but don't stay up too late, will you?
I won't.
Good night.
I love.
Now, would you like me to come?
No, I'm fine, honestly. Oh,
Hey,
dears. I think the drink's gone to my head. Unless, of course, that's another sign of Alzheimer's, do you think?
Oh, if it is, most of the country's got same symptoms.
Oh.
Now, don't you forget, you give this specialist the full picture. Let him see you're a very capable lady.
Well, yes, I will.
Hey, it's not careful.
I'm all right. Thanks ever so much, Archie. You know, you are so kind.
It's my pleasure. I'll see you now.
Bye. Bye.
Let's see now then.
Fast as you can back to Rovers. I need another drink.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, I'm just glad to have got that terrible weekend out of the way.
Now, this is Dan. Dan Kelly, Peter Barlow.
Nice to meet you, Peter. Yeah, I knew. Yeah.
Now, we've already eaten, but there's plenty left if you're hungry.
No, I'm fine.
But you'll have a drink? Beer, maybe, or something stronger? Whiskey?
Why don't you tell me you got company?
Oh, that's all right. Dan doesn't mind, do you?
No, not at all. Oh, OK, if you don't mind, then I will have a drink. I'll have a small whiskey.
Oh, can't be bothered with this. Come on, let's get off.
So who's this specialist she's going to? Do we know?
Specialist?
He better be a good un, I say. He better be a good un. I mean, there's plenty as call themselves butchers. But you couldn't trust half of them to tell the difference between sirloin and rump.
I think he'll tell her she's got a bit run down. Once that happens, you start imagining all sorts.
And it's the worrying that makes you worse.
Yeah.
Oh, well, she's been doing a lot of that, I say she has. Harry, another round over here. We want cheering up.
She thinks all I do is hang around that house all day.
Well, you do, don't you?
Apart from my council work, I look after a one-year-old child, and that's a full-time job in itself. Just as full-time as anything she does all day long.
Well, you shouldn't have had a baby if you didn't want to bring it up.
I do want to bring him up, but I don't want to bring him up on my own.
Right, well, you'll have to start claiming you've got a headache every night. See how she likes having to go without.
Oh, well, she'd love that. Great relief that would be. I mean, she's got a full-time job. She's tired all the time anyway.
Hey, Curly, this is sounding serious.
It is serious. That's what I keep telling her. Can I get through?
each other for years, haven't we?
We were at college together.
Even went out together for a while.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Oh, right, so you'd rather forget about all that, would you?
I just don't want to give Peter here the wrong idea.
So what's the right idea, then?
What? You mean me being
I
here?
think you'll remember I was at a loose end this weekend.
Yeah.
I told you, didn't I? We were supposed to be going away together, but something got in the way.
Yeah, look, I think we all know all about that, don't we?
Dan was around and he treated me to a meal, and so I invited him back for one tonight.
Which I very much enjoyed. But I think it's time I got going. Give you two some time to yourselves.
Oh, don't worry, we get plenty of that. Now, I'm going to have another drink. Would you like one, Dan? What's the matter?
Nothing, why?
Well, you're just sitting there.
Yeah, I know.
What, have you been sat like that since I went out?
No. Sunita was kind enough to babysit while I went out for a few drinks.
Oh, right, good, because I came back early. I was going to take over, let you go for the last one. Thought you might have been getting desperate.
No, I'm not desperate for a drink, no. Listen, why don't you just sit down?
Norman, what is this?
Well, I just thought we could have a talk, sort a few things out.
What things?
Well, everything. Why I keep getting the sticky end of stuff, what's going on, everything.
Norman, when you say you've had a few drinks, how many have you had?
Probably less than you.
Look, I just don't think at this time of night, when we've both been out, I don't think it's the right time to be talking. Well, not the sort of talking you want to do.
It's the only time we get.
Oh, come on, Norman.
No, I won't come on. I want to talk.
Okay.
Where are you going?
I'm just going to check on Ben, if that's all right. Is that allowed?
Yes. It's allowed.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to go upstairs and talk to Ben for a bit, and then I'll come back down and talk to you, all right?
It's good to see you again.
Well done. Very good, that. Very, very clever.
Sorry?
You getting your own back because I went away with Shelley for the weekend, which, let me just remind you, I didn't want to, but I had no choice, so you kept me sitting there for half an hour like a spare part while you just talked about old times.
I didn't know you were going to come round.
Well, yes, you did, because I spoke to you on the phone.
I'd already invited him by then.
Well, then you should have uninvited him. Or at least you should have told me that he was going to be here when I turned up, so I didn't walk in and feel like such a prune when I saw both of you sitting there.
Well, he's gone now.
Yeah, he's gone. I had a good mind to follow him.
That's up to you.
So come on, tell me. You spent the whole weekend together?
Yeah, some of it.
Lucy, how do you think that makes me feel?
You were away with Shelley.
Yeah. We've been through all that. It's because I had no choice.
Oh, and I did I? And what choice was that? Sitting here waiting for the phone to ring? Not jealous, are you, Peter?
Am I jealous? What?
Of Dan, yeah. Yeah, you are, aren't you? You're jealous.
No.
Right, so I'm not supposed to care what you get up to. The fact you've got another woman in your bed every night, that's fine, is it? But the minute I so much as talk to another man, you go all green-eyed and start frothing at the mouth. It's ridiculous.
Hey, look. Should we just forget, Dan?
I already have,
Yeah, and should we just start tonight again?
if you like. So, how was your weekend?
Very nice weekend, thank you. How was your weekend?
Well, she's been through a lot, hasn't she? Alf going, all the ups and downs her family's been through.
And it's built up and had its effect, you see.
It's happened to me. 6 months ago, I was a nervous wreck. You wouldn't have let me cross that street by myself.
It's happened to us all.
So, never mind Audrey. We can all go and see the specialist, and he'd have us all shut away, living on tranquilizers and tapioca pudding for the rest of his days.
Well, let's hope he's more sense and tells Audrey that she's now to worry.
Good, she hasn't. I'm convinced of that.
Me and all.
Well, I shall bid you good night and let these young people get to bed.
Never mind them. I say never mind them. They've got stamina. It's the likes of me that needs us beauty sleep.
Aye, well, no one's going to argue with that, are they, Fred?
Are you insinuating there's room for improvement with regard to my facial features, young lady?
Me and you both, Fred.
I'll have you know that in my early days I were favourably compared to Nijinsky.
What? The ballet dancer? Or the racehorse?
Hey, you're cutting it a bit fine, aren't you, Steve?
I've just been cleaning my cab out and found these. Audrey left them on the back seat, I think.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Steve. She'll be wondering where they've gone when she's looking for them tomorrow morning.
Maybe she give her a bell, put her mind at rest.
Well, it's getting a bit late, isn't it? She could be in bed. Mind, I know she'll be wondering if she can't find her specs.
Any chance of a pint, Fred, or you looking up for the night?
I'm sure Shelley can squeeze you one in if you're extra nice to her.
Pint, is it, Steve?
Thank you.
They're saying they're unable to connect me.
Try again.
Oh, I've already dialed it twice. No, same message.
Well, maybe she's taken the phone off you.
I'd get the engaged signal then, wouldn't I?
Happen they're doing some work online somewhere.
Maybe, but she'll still need to know where her specs are. You think you could run me over there now, Steve? You know, before she settles in for the night?
I'm just about to have a pint, Archie.
I'd make it worth your while.
Well, can't you drive yourself?
I've got my car.
Oh, come on.
Hey, good one.
Hey, what am I going to do this pint?
Have it yourself, love, and let's all get to bed.
So, is he all right?
Yeah, he's just tired. Like me, really.
Well, it is exhausting, isn't it? Sitting in the pub drinking with your mates all night.
Oh, please, Norman, don't...
Well, that's what you've been doing.
Yes, but I've told you, it's all part of the job.
Yeah, whereas going out with your husband is a bit of a chore, eh?
No, it's not a chore, but you can't expect me to cancel Mixed Fortunes to go out with you when you haven't even told me about it in the first place.
I forgot.
You were fine, so don't blame me.
Well, why don't you ask yourself why I forgot?
Well, I don't know why you forgot.
Well, let me tell you, I forgot because my brain is going limp. I forgot because I spend all day in this house with just a baby to talk to.
Norman, you wanted to stay at home and look after Ben. You agreed to do it.
I'm telling you why I forgot. I'm telling you why you should have kicked your mates into touch when I asked you to.
Norman, I don't want to talk to you at the minute like this. You've had too much to drink and I'm too tired and I've got to go to work in the morning.
Oh, work, yeah. Well, you go and get your beauty sleep, yeah, because I'm sure the plods down at the station won't whistle at you if you've got bags under your eyes.
I'll ignore that.
You're very good at ignoring stuff.
Norman, I'll talk to you about it in the morning, OK? But right now, I've got to go to bed.
Well, go to flaming bed.
Norman, don't shout. You'll wake up Ben.
Well, why should that worry you? I'll be the one walking the floor with him while you're preparing for yet another day at playing at Cagney and Lacey.
He's still up.
I dropped off on the sofa.
You've been drinking.
Just a bit of indigestion, you know.
Doubt a scotch will do you much good.
Maybe you're right. I'd be better off in bed.
You okay? Are you worrying about me mum as well?
Well, yeah, but I'm sure she'll be fine, Gail. You go up. I'll be up in a minute.
Okay.
Maybe we should move somewhere more comfortable.
Look, I should go.
Well, you're not tearing me down, are you?
I just don't want Shelley to get suspicious, you know, that's all.
Sure she'll still be all loved up after the weekend?
Hey, come on, look, I've said I'm sorry.
Hey, joke, okay? I was just trying to lighten you up.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm not in the mood for jokes.
Not the only thing you're not in the mood for. What's the problem?
I don't know.
We agreed all this wouldn't get too serious, remember?
Yeah.
We said no ties, no problems, just the two of us having a laugh together.
Yeah.
Still, I don't want to keep you here against your will.
Oh, no, but it's not me.
No, it's Shelley, you said. Well, you go if it makes you feel easier.
Lucy, I don't want to give you up, you know that.
It's fine. Just give me a call when you want to see me again.
Oh, hey, come on. You know it's not like that. Hey.
If you're going, Peter, just go, okay?
I didn't say in the pub, but she's been a bit forgetful lately, you know. Sort of worrying her.
Well, I noticed she hasn't been herself.
Hey!
Yeah, what's going on here?
Good God!
Archie, down 999.
Quick, quick! Be careful, Steve. Come on, Steve, quick. Come on. We've got to get her out, Steve.
No, Archie. Here, hold this over there.
What?
Audrey! Audrey!
Audrey. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Audrey. Audrey.
She's still breathing.
What's that supposed to be?
Somehow when we arrive on the scene, look, the sooner we get her into hospital, the better, okay? You as well, please, mate.
I don't know, I'm okay.
Yeah, well, let's make absolutely sure of that, shall we? Keep that mask on till we tell you to take it off.
Listen, Archie, Gail ought to know what happened.
Don't worry, I'll say she does.
It's not that I'm possessive, it's just...
It's just that you're possessive.
All right, I'm possessive.
2 girls and you don't want to let either of them go.
Well, no, I don't.
Well, just to show you how generous and open-minded I am not going to make any demands on you to be faithful. Yeah? But you've got to allow me the same amount of freedom.
Meaning what?
Meaning, I can see whoever I want when you're not here.
So you want to see somebody else?
No, not particularly. But who knows what's round the corner?
Oh, so if you met somebody and you fancied them, then you'd sleep with them even though you're seeing me?
Yeah. Well, no, not exactly. It's not to say that I would.
But you would if you fancied them?
Well, why not? You're going home to sleep with Shelley every night. Peter, I am not prepared to put my life on hold waiting for you to come knocking on that door. Dan was just a friend, but, you know, one day I might meet someone who becomes more than that. And if you can't handle it, then maybe we should call it a day now.
Well, at least I know where I stand.
I've never pretended anything else. But as Mr. Right hasn't come along yet, then...
Thanks a lot.
What's happening?
Someone at the door.
It's time, right? What time is it?
she?
It's Audrey.
Audrey?
Yeah, there's been a fire at her house.
Is she all right?
Well, I was taking her spectacles back. She'd left them in Steve's cabin. When we came round the corner, the whole place were in flames. Yeah, now, hang on.
Is she dead?
No, not dead. Steve broke the door down, pulled her out. They've taken the pair of them to the general.
But is she burned? I mean, can she breathe?
Yes, but she was unconscious. They were giving her oxygen.
Unconscious? Oh, we've got to get her now.
What about the kids?
Well, I'll stay with the kids.
What's up?
It's your gran. She's been a fire at her house. She's in hospital.
Was she all right?
I don't know. Look, you go back to bed. She's going to stay till we get
go
there.
on.
Richard, we've got to get there now.
Okay. How bad is she?
Well, like I said, unconscious. She didn't look good. There were a lot of smoke. We don't know how long she's been in there breathing it in.
What do you reckon?
Well, it's the smoke that kills.
Right. Thanks, Archie. I best get dressed.
I thought you were asleep.
I couldn't. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be, you know.
What?
We should talk.
You're never here to talk.
Well, I'm here now.
Well, you know how I feel.
I just feel like it's so difficult juggling everything. I feel like everyone's pulling me in different directions.
It's simple, really. It's just a matter of priorities. What's more important to you? Your job or us?
Well, you, of course. There's no question about that.
Emma, you've got to be honest now.
No, I am being honest.
So you'd give up your job if it was affecting your relationship with me and Ben?
Yeah, I would, but it isn't. Not to any great extent. This is just a tiff.
This is more than a tiff.
Do you really feel that?
Well, you've got to say how you feel, Emma. I mean, there's no point pretending to be happy if you're not.
And you're not happy?
On the whole, I am, yeah. It's just that I get fed up when you'd rather spend time with your mates than me and Ben.
Oh, that's a bit unfair.
Is it? That's the way it feels. I'm here with him all day. And at the end of the day, I want to see you. He wants to see you.
Yeah, and so do I. I want us to be a proper family, mate. I want another child.
Oh, I'm afraid that is out of the question.
But why? I mean, it might be just what we need at the minute.
Are you prepared to give up your job and look after this new child?
Well, I'd take maternity leave, yeah?
No, not just birth. I mean, are you prepared to give up your job and become a full-time mother?
That's not even an option. We couldn't manage without my wage.
I can bring the money in.
No, man, we've talked all this through.
Yes, and by and large I've been happy with it. That doesn't mean I want to go through the whole thing again with another child while you're out there keeping Britain safe.
See?
Look, love, that doesn't mean I don't want another child. It's just that there's no way I can take all that on again at the moment.
I didn't realise you felt like that.
You never asked.
Well, do I have to ask?
Well, you can't assume something as important as that.
Well, all right then, I'm asking now.
I'm telling you, the answer's no.
Right.
You think I'm being unreasonable?
No, not unreasonable.
Maybe when we're a bit more sorted. Maybe when you've got more time to help out.
Well, that'd be difficult.
It's never easy.
So it's me that's got to find the space?
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's a lot to think about.
Well, that's why we shouldn't rush into this.
Yeah, fair enough.
See, I just wanted to make sure that we both knew where we stood on this.
Yeah. I hate going to bed on an argument.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Come here. We'll be all right.
Yeah. Come on. Bed. You've got work in the morning.
Is she badly hurt?
No, she's lucky. She has superficial thickness in some areas, which means red skin, but no real damage.
So why is she in intensive care?
A precaution. She was unconscious when they brought her in.
And is she still unconscious?
She's been sedated. The doctors thought it best to put her on a ventilator until they find out how much smoke she's inhaled. That's all I know. If you wait here, Doctor will be out to see her as soon as there's any news.
Is she going to die?
I hope not, Mrs. Hillman. She's in very good hands.
Why won't they let us see her?
I'm sure they know what they're doing, love. Come on, sit down. See if I can't get us a cup of tea.
She's not going to make it, Richard.
We don't know that.
I do. They let me keep Sarah. I won't be so lucky a second time.
No, don't take on. I'm sure everything's going to work out for the best. For all of us.
Here we are then. 2 hot chocolates. Now you best get back to bed when you've finished them. School for you tomorrow.
So how bad is me gran?
Oh, I'm sure she'll pull through.
I thought you said she wasn't conscious.
Oh, did I?
Wasn't that a bad sign?
Oh, I'm no expert in these matters, love. Well, blessing is, she didn't look burned.
Do they know how it started?
Well, no, it's too early to tell, really. It could be an electrical fault, but I don't really know.
She could have left fire on. She's been forgetting a lot of things lately.
Yeah, you've kept reminding her.
Only joking.
Yeah, it's no joke now, is it?
Hey, now, she wouldn't want you two falling out over her, or worrying too much either.
Yeah, it's hard not to worry.
I know, but she's a tough one, is your gran, like you. She'll come through all right, you'll see.
Well, I hope so, because I don't know what I'd do without her.
Hey, now. Come on. We've got to look on the bright side, eh? She's in the right hands, and there's one thing for certain. However ill she is, she'll not give up without a fight.
Steve, are you all right?
Oh, fine, just breathing a bit of smoke, that's all.
Thank you for what you did.
I just hope it's enough.
Have they said anything?
No, sorry, I've been in A&E all the time. They haven't said a word.
It was a very brave thing to do.
Mrs. Hillman?
Yes.
You can see your mother.
Is she all right?
She's still sedated, so you mustn't be alarmed by all the equipment.
Never mind about the soft soap. How is she?
Richard.
I'm so sorry. I'm just a bit upset by this.
I'm sure. It must be very distressing for you both.
Yes.
The doctor will tell you all you need to know, but I can say no one's unduly alarmed at the moment.
Did you hear that?
Yes, I did. That's very good news.
Damn. Oh, hey, love. My car's had a flat and just run out of facts.
There's some in the drawer.
Hey, what would I do without you?
You can flatter me all you like, but I'm not changing a tyre at this time of night.
Straight in the middle of the ring road. Tell you what, it took me half an hour to get them nuts off.
Wondered why you were so late.
Yeah, you know, nobody stops at this time of night and helps you, do they?
Hey, don't worry. Just come to bed, okay? You're home, you're safe, and we've had a great weekend.
Hey, you really enjoy it?
It's not over yet.
Oh, love, I don't know if I've got strength after changing that spare wheel.
Well, as long as I don't have to use a jack.
You watch. That'll be the day.
Don't be alarmed that she's not breathing on her own. This was merely a precaution on our part. We'll take her off the machine soon. The tests have all been good.
So she's going to be all right?
We'll keep her in overnight for observation, of course, but with luck, she should be allowed home in a day or two. But how did she survive? She must have inhaled huge amounts of smoke. Oh, well, that's what we thought when she came in unconscious, which is why we erred on the side of caution and put her on the machines. But it turns out that she was unconscious because she fell.
Fell?
Yes. From the bruising on her head and subsequent conversation we had with the young man who brought her in, it looks as if she must have got out of bed and fallen downstairs, which actually saved her life. So you're saying that she never inhaled any smoke at all? Oh, indeed she did, Mr. Hillman, but not a lethal amount. It seems falling down the stairs put her below the level of the worst fumes.
So if she'd have stayed in bed, she'd have died?
Well, of course, one can't be absolutely certain, but it seems likely. Amazing thing, the human body. Something must have just kicked in and told her to wake up. She's a very lucky woman. Isn't she just?
Yes, Vera, hang on, don't tell me. Housewife's Revenge, 2:30.
No, I want some change.
Yeah, no problem. What do you want, pound coins?
Well, whatever you've got.
Right, well, I take it he don't know you're in here.
Oh, our Jack.
No, Cropper. Scourge of gamblers, young and old. Or don't he mind our money being tainted as long as it saves him a trip to the bank?
Well, what the eye don't see.
Yeah, the heart don't grieve, eh? Or so they say.
Heyo, hero of the hour.
Oh, don't you stop.
Word in your ear. Modesty don't suit you. See you, Peter.
Well, this gambling life's doing me no good, lads.
Heard all about it, mate. Nice one. How are you?
Knackered.
Yeah, I'll bet. Oh, sorry, Steve. Hey, I'll tell you what, I bet Audrey's not complaining. You'll be sorted there, mate. You'll have 3 haircuts the rest of your life. What's up, you're knackered? Long night down the hospital. At home?
You think you know someone?
What, Audrey?
Karen? I thought all that stuff between women and firemen was just a joke.
Oh, she's getting all gooey over him, like.
Gooey, just at the mention. Said me practising kiss of life, all that.
Day off? Well, in the circumstances, yeah. What about you?
No such luck. Got appointments coming out my ears. Got to better grab something. Mind you, let's face it, the words quick and lunch do not enter into Vera's vocabulary.
You're paying for this, I hope.
No. And another tea, please, Vera.
Put your money away, she's right. Yeah, that's the least I can do.
Hey, there's not many son-in-laws who'd say that, is there?
Thank you. You look tired.
Yeah, I didn't sleep. Everyone seems to think this is a cause for celebration.
It is.
Archie, this is just the beginning.
What do you mean?
We can't stop Audrey draping out washing in front of the fire, or forgetting that she's put a pan on to boil. And we can put in as many smoke alarms as we like.
Hey, hello.
Oh, thank you.
But we can't stop her taking her battery out.
You're not that bad.
Archie, did you set fire to that house? No. Audrey did.
Oh, we don't know that.
No, not yet, maybe. But we will. She's a danger to herself. We've all got to face it.
Hiya. Hi, all right.
Yep.
I'll just have a ham salad barn, please, Vera.
All right, love.
So, any news on Audrey?
Oh, out today. Touch wood.
Right. You're all set for the long haul, then?
How do you mean?
Well, remember me? And I thought I'd been back in my place 2 weeks, tops. Ended up being the best part of 3 months in the end. And that was only smoke damage.
Is that it? Well, 6 Coronation Street, must be. Thought it'd be a dump.
Right, everybody out.
Come on, very funny, let us out. Dad! Mum, tell him we'll be...
Should we do it or not? I'll have to knock these child locks off. Martin!
Yeah?
Come do me a favour, mate.
Does it involve an oxygen mask?
We? What? Supposed to carry me mum over the threshold. When you get married, Div.
Yeah, right. And I'm supposed to pretend she's still 21 and a size 8 and all, am I?
Hey, get in, neighbours are looking.
Hiya. Getting settled.
Foul. Oh, foul. All right with a throne, I suppose.
Check out Carol Smiley. Tell you what, it's a decent back garden, no?
Is there? Great. We'll have a bar before his tea, eh? Saw that.
She doesn't make it very easy, does she?
Teenage girl. It's in the job description.
Look, what do you think? Can we live here?
Do we have a choice? Come on, it's a step up for us, this place, isn't it? Imagine your Pauline's face. Garden front and back. No speed bumps. No smackheads.
Oh, we hope.
Very Desres.
You can't. Too late. I haven't even seen it. So...
Craig!
Oh, Dad! We tell him. He's trying to back to the big room before I've even had a look at it.
Home, sweet home.
Oh,
so it was you behind those tubes.
Oh.
Hi, Mum. How are you feeling? Good dinner?
Well, I steered clear of the smoky bacon crisps.
Is that a slick of frosted pink?
Gail, have you seen the consultant?
Seen him. I nearly hugged him last night.
No, that's just plain greedy. You've got a wonderful, gorgeous man of your own.
And he sends his love.
Oh, bless him.
He's taken a couple of hours off work today to show the fire investigation officer around the house. We boarded up the front door and we've informed the insurance. So you've got nothing to worry about. Oh, good. Hey, Mum.
Gail, what's happening to me?
It's a bit of a shock, isn't it, when you see it in the cold light of day?
Oh, I think I'm cracked. Won't have a chip pan in the house, me. No birthday cards on the mantelpiece. Every night before bed, the same routine. Switches off, plugs out every room. Please have it with a video, but I don't care.
Suppose you've seen some sights.
Heartbreaking. You've got off lucky here.
This time.
Eh?
We've all been a bit worried about my mother-in-law's health. Mental health, to be precise.
Getting on, is she?
Very sprightly, but up here, losing it. She had an appointment booked to see a dementia specialist. Today. Well, we don't need a doctor to tell us what happened here, do we?
It'll go down in the report as accidental.
Not suspicious, no?
An old dear goes to bed and leaves the gas on. Happens all the time. Knew it. No battery. I wonder sometimes, do people buy these because they look nice? It's only a place to keep.
It's better than making me come here without sticking me in the room the size of a phone box.
It's a bit of an exaggeration.
Good job I've not to put in it.
You agreed to toss up for it, best out of 3. You've got to stick by the result. Anyway, you've always had the biggest room.
So, I'm used to spreading out a bit.
I'll tell you what we'll do. Once we're settled, I'll convert the loft. How about that? What's funny?
You?
Yeah. Get a decent wood floor down, plenty of spotlights. Paint it white, be like living in New York.
Till we move again.
Listen, Katie, you've got to stop thinking like that. This is our home nights. It's permanent. We've all got to pull together.
So you convert the loft?
Yeah.
Who's can help you? You'd have to do it legit. No, thought not.
Ange, do you want to get that?
No, you go.
Somebody with flowers.
I've got a delivery for next door, but there's no one in. Would you mind signing for Mrs. Roberts?
I don't know, love. We've only just moved in.
Lucy!
Hi, Archie. What are you doing here? Not cruising for business, I hope.
Hey, cheek. No, that there's my local. Well, one of them. What's your excuse?
Well, I got these for Mrs. Roberts, but there's no one home.
Oh, Audrey. Oh, but they'll all be down the hospital, shouldn't they? I'll call him myself later on. Oh, dear. Knocks the shine off my poor offerings.
Yeah, thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Where are you off?
Oh, back to the shop. Calm before the storm. You've got 3 weddings on Friday.
Can't be bad. Hey, come and have a drink. Just a quick one.
No, I'd better not. I'd better get back.
Go on. It's a friendly little pub, the Rovers.
The Rovers?
Quick, Snifter. Blow the pollen away.
Go on, then. You've twisted my arm.
That doctor and his alcoholic missus weren't up to much.
Good for business, though.
But this lot, your Vera will tell you. Hello wasn't out of her mouth before she slammed the door shut. I mean, I don't look like the tallyman, do I?
Have a good day.
Look who it isn't. Come in, Archie, come in.
Proud you, lad.
And your young companion. Oh, sit down, rest your bunions.
Blimey, Archie, you said it was friendly, but...
Tell me, she's a journalist who's come to interview you about your heroic deeds.
No, long story. It's Steve MacDonald you should be toasting. I just held the coats.
Now, you did your best, and that's what counts. Shelley! Whatever these young folk are having on the house.
Don't mind if I do.
What's your name, love?
Oh, hi, I'm Lucy.
Lucy, lovely name. Lucy, this is Shelley. She'll see you right.
Oh, gorgeous flowers. Oh, thanks. I'll have a dry white wine, please.
Okay.
Now, don't be modest. You know, when you
Listen, that young Steve, I'm not going to. He is a hero.
I'm not taking out away from him, but you... Not in front of a lady.
Who's the girl? Well, I don't know. I've not been granted an audience.
Do you think she's a relative?
You don't flirt like that with a relative.
Hey, you're going to be late back.
Oh, boss's perks.
He says that, but really can't bear to be parted from me.
Think what you like, love, but some of us know he's just bone idle.
Are you sure you'll not stop for another?
Oh, Archie, you'll have me crash in the van.
Ah, if you did, I could phone for the emergency services. I'm on first-name terms with them now, you know.
Well, that's nothing new. He's been chasing the ambulances for years, haven't you? Well, it's nice to meet you, Fred, and thanks for the drink.
My pleasure.
And I'll see you soon, Archie.
I hope.
And you won't forget to...
Scout's honour.
Bye. Oh, see ya.
Lovely girl. Breath of fresh air.
Right, well, that's me then.
Oh, see you then.
Hey, I've seen some snidey tricks in my time.
Look, I've known Archie for years. It was just a drink.
No, it was more than just a drink. Listen, Lucy, if you've got a problem, you take it out on me, all right?
You're the one with the problem. Do you remember, Dan?
Yeah, but it's got nothing to do with Shelley. So just leave her out of it. Do you hear me?
Peter, I think you're making a meal out of this.
Look, she's done nothing to you. She doesn't deserve it, all right?
Deserve what exactly? It's a pub. People go in there all...
Right, how's tricks?
Yeah, not so bad, Karen.
Heard about my Steve?
Oh, yeah, I heard all the gory details, yeah.
Hey, what's your favour, love? Do people actually send the flowers to fellas?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but like straight fellas?
Yeah, these days they do, yeah. Like a single red rose or an arrangement, something quite striking like a protea or 2 or 3 birds of paradise.
Because my husband, right, well, he's just saved someone's life, and I mean, how cool is that? I thought I'd get him a bit of prezi.
Yeah, thought he'd already had that.
All right. Been bragging, has he? He's a dirty beggar. You weren't walking over? Oh, unless I'm interrupting anything.
I'm just going.
You've got enough on your plate, you know, without all this.
I'll get it.
Why don't you give your mouth a rest as well as your feet?
Oh, it's so nice to be home.
No. Hello, all.
Hello.
I'd love to claim these as being from me, but alas...
Oh, Archie, well... With love from Stephen and Nick, oh, girl. Now, you shouldn't have worried them.
Now, these chocolates might last a bit longer.
In this house? I doubt it.
On your hips, maybe?
Yeah, it's not a lot, I know.
Listen, you've done enough. But for you, I wouldn't be here.
Nonsense.
No, it's true.
No, you mustn't think like that, Audrey.
Hey, time I picked up David and Bethany.
Oh, I'll come with you. Archie, are you going to be here for a bit? We shouldn't be more than half an hour.
Tea in the pot.
Well, I'll help myself, Tar.
See ya.
Right, cheerio.
It's lovely. They won't leave me on my own.
You've just come out of hospital.
I suppose you've heard what the fire officer had to say.
No.
Well, Richard filled me in when the chap left this afternoon. Apparently, I went to bed and left a pan on.
Oh, dear.
And there was a tea towel quite close, caught fire, and psh.
Well, it's an easy mistake to make.
Now, I remember putting the milk out, you know? And then I thought, oh, no, I can't be bothered, so I went up, but I know I turned the gas off. I'm sure I did.
Audrey.
Well, I can't remember. I haven't a clue. It's taking the battery out of the smoke alarm. I mean, I'd have had to get a stool out of the kitchen to take the old battery out. And, well, Richard seems to think it must have been bleeping, you know, because it was running low. But I don't know. It was just a total blank.
Yeah, no, don't get yourself worked up.
Oh, I know we've been this way before. Many times, many times. But I'm frightened, Archie, actually. I'm frightened of staying here.
Hey, come on.
No, I can't be trusted. I nearly killed myself, didn't I? What if it happens again? I could finish up killing my whole family.
Hi, we're from next door. Just thought I'd bring a cup of sugar. It's what they say, isn't it? You know, when you get new neighbours, take them a cup of sugar.
Oh, right, well, thanks.
We live at number 4. My name's Maxine Peacock. This is baby Joshua, and this is my mum, if you hadn't noticed.
Hiya, Mum. So, don't you have a name?
Doreen Evie.
I'm Tommy Nelson. This is my wife, Angela. This is Katie and Craig.
Hello.
If you just excuse me, I'm just sorting a tap washer out upstairs.
Hello, Josh.
Joshua, yeah.
Can I have hold? He's mad about babies.
He's all right, is he? Well, all right. Hold him carefully then. He's quite heavy. Are you sure? That's it.
So, have you settled in all right?
Early days. Lovely houses, though, aren't they? I think our Maxine's done so well for herself. Mind, it helps if you marry into money.
Mum. Oh, so, are you from round here, then?
Sheffield.
Hunter's Bar.
Oh, so what brings you here?
Work. Tommy's a mechanic.
Oh, my husband's in the meat trade, yeah. He's won trophies for his sausages.
Oh, Heavey, that's an unusual name.
It's also my ex-husband's name. I should do something about that.
Yeah, Mrs. Doreen Heavey. I knew it was here somewhere. It's addressed to number 6.
Is there anything there for me?
It's from the solicitors. It says Derek's named Mike as co-respondent in the divorce.
What's that mean?
And will be contesting my right to full maintenance. Ah, the twisty-faced little toe-rag. He don't let the grass grow under his feet, not if he can save a few shekels. Angela, is this house in joint names?
No, actually...
Get your name on the deeds. Get your name on everything, or it'll be gone in the time it takes to drop his trousers.
Well, I'd rather you didn't talk.
Mum, I think we can sort this out next door now. Thanks. Come on, little Joshua. Right, well, good luck and all that. Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
See ya.
Oh, have I missed them?
Flaming typical.
You're in the time it takes to drop his trousers. He's won trophies for his sausages.
Sorry, I just wondering whether or not I could take the cup back. Only it was a wedding present, see.
Oh, here comes the invalid.
Oh, you can talk.
Better for your sleep, love.
Better now you're home.
Oh, my darling. Oh, come on, sit down. Do you know, I reckon between me, you and Martin, we've got Weatherfield General covered, haven't we?
Well, I think we're due a Christmas card at least. Oh, Mum, she must be sick of the sight of the place.
No comment.
I'll make it up to her, you know.
Yeah, you and me both.
It's a big difference. Gran, I chose to get into that car. You didn't choose to wake up in a burning house. Got no one but myself to blame. Oh, Bethany, you building that big tower all by yourself?
Gail, will you do something for me?
Ma'am, it's too soon to go back to the house.
No, it's not that. Would you rebook that appointment with the specialist as soon as possible, huh?
Right. How you feeling?
All right. Check yourself, have you?
No, they're for you. The corner shop doesn't sell single red roses.
Should I do something?
Co-respondent, Mummy?
It's not as bad as it sounds.
Or could it be?
This is typical Derek, twisting the knife. Don't lose any sleep over it.
I won't, darling, because I'm having nothing to do with it. But this one, you're on your own.
So you're telling me you're man enough to run into a burning house and save a dying woman, but you're not man enough to accept a poxy bunch of flowers? I mean, you can be so 90s sometimes.
Well, times like this, you find out who your friends are. He's not interested.
Oh, you're kidding.
I thought he liked me.
Yeah, so did I.
He looked at me the way your father looked at me. Impatient. Like I'm kind of standing in the way.
Dad wouldn't be that cruel.
Wouldn't he? Maxine, open your eyes. I've lost my house, my security, my identity. And what for? For getting on your father's nerves. Don't tell me he's not a cruel man.
You know what girls are like. They need space, fitted wardrobes, all that stuff.
There's no wardrobes in there.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I'm saying. Anyway, you're going to be out a lot, aren't you? Playing footy and cricket.
And now we've got a back garden, you're going to be out even more.
How much?
10,
20.
15.
Up front?
Done. Come on, let's get these chips in. Oh, you can't say we're not well catered for. There's a newsagent's and off at one end of the street and a chippy up the other.
And a pub in the middle. 36 steps exactly.
Counted then, did you?
It's a bit less if you're thirsty.
Did you go in?
What, while I've got him with me? Don't be daft. Anyway, our Craig's had an idea.
You can have the big room if you want.
Do you mean it? Oh, nice one, Spud.
Some things never change, do they?
What's that?
Daddy's little princess gets her own way again.
Craig's idea? Don't look at me.
I see Bethany, the one-woman tidal wave's been up to her old tricks.
Well, I won't go up without a wetsuit.
You travelling light, son?
You want me to get bored?
You've got my scintillating conversation. How could he possibly get bored?
Hey,
he gets enough sweet.
Gail, he's giving up his bedroom.
I
That's
just
the
wanted
least I
to
can do.
double-check these, you know? Make sure I got them right.
All right. Well, these are antibiotics. These will be for a chest infection. Anti-inflammatories. Precaution more than anything else. And these are your bog-standard painkillers. Bet she takes these as and when she needs them. Best not to get too reliant, you know?
And the dosage?
Well, just stick to what it says on the label. You can't go far wrong. Just make sure that she finishes the course.
It's just I'm worried about, you know, overdose.
Oh, well, yeah, that's best avoided, Richard.
I mean, she can get confused. I mean, how do we make sure that she doesn't forget and take too many?
You can get those little boxes with the days of the week on.
If she does forget, I mean, is there a risk?
Richard, these are paracetamol. You've got no need for me to tell you. I'm full of these.
We're in serious trouble.
Well, it's a worry, all this, I know, but... Well, these tablets won't be a problem. If you and Gail take responsibility, just stash them out of the way somewhere until she needs them.
Gal's got enough on her plate. Thanks, Martin. She's in safe hands now.
We have to face it, Sarah. Your Gran's not capable of living on her own anymore.
Does that mean she's going to move in here with us for good then?
Well, we haven't thought that far ahead, but even if it's not here with us, she'll still need looking after.
What, like you mean moving to a home for old people?
No. No, we don't want that. We don't, do we, Richard?
Well, she's your mum, girl. I mean, whatever you want, I'll go along with you, know that.
The point is, it's up to us to look after her now. And that means she can't be left in the house on her own. She set fire to her own house. She could do the same here. Someone's going to have to be around to keep an eye on her all the time.
And not just in the house, either. She won't be allowed to go out on her own. She's a danger to herself, you see.
That's awful. Maybe she'll get better.
I don't think so, love. When people get Alzheimer's and the brain starts to go, it's going to be like having another baby in the house.
Whatever can be done for her will be done. I'll promise you that, Gail.
Right, girls, have a good day and I'll see you later. Bye.
See you later.
Have you seen them new people who've moved in across the road yet?
No. Hey, you know, you was wondering why they haven't been a for sale sign up. I spoke to Natalie yesterday.
What for?
It was her house. Or it was. She told me she sold it to one of those housing associations, so maybe the people who are moving in are renting.
Vera Duckworth's seen them. She reckons they're a bit snotty.
Ah, you can't go off what Vera says. You're acting posh if you put 2 bin bags out.
See you later.
Yeah, see ya.
What are you doing up, man? You can stay in bed as long as you like.
Oh, no, I couldn't sleep, Gad. I've been awake ages.
Well, have some tea and I'll make some breakfast and then you can get back into bed, OK?
No, I am going back to work. It's high time I was back in that salon.
You can't do that, Mum. You've just come out of hospital.
Gad, I would sooner be working than sitting about moping and twiddling my thumbs.
It's not on, Mum. You're not well enough.
I'm sure Gail's right.
Granny, it's too soon.
No, please, look. I've got my business to think of, and there's lots of other things need seeing to. I mean, the insurance on the house, for one thing.
Audrey, have you forgotten? We told you can leave all that.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I'll see to it. You don't want all that aggravation.
And Maxine's coping very well at the salon. We just want you to take things easy, Mum. You should be resting.
Yeah, all right, all right. Let's not have a lot of fuss about it. I just don't want to be a nuisance, that's all.
No, you're not.
You'll never be a nuisance, Audrey. Now, have you taken your medication? We don't want you to miss a dose.
Come on, you don't be late on your first day. You sure you know the way? Do you want me to go with you?
Oh, come on, Mum, we're not kids.
All right. Just make sure you get there. Come on, let's be having you.
I don't want to go to this school. I don't know anybody. I'll have no friends.
Ah, you'll soon make new friends.
I don't want new friends. I want my old
Well,
friends.
there's no use wanting because you can't have them.
Yeah, whose fault's that?
Hey, we'll have less of that. Don't take it out on your mum.
Leave it, Tommy. I know you miss your pals, love. I understand that. We all do. It's the way it's got to be.
Well, can I at least write to Kelly then? I mean, she's my best mate, so why can't I just write her a letter?
Katie, don't talk stupid. Now, come on. Let's have you off to school. And keep your wits about you.
Hey, what do you want for breakfast?
Oh, just have a cup of tea.
As well as a cup of tea.
Nothing.
Well, there's a couple of rashers of bacon in the fridge if you fancy it.
Look, am I talking in a foreign language or something? Shall I just said I don't want any breakfast?
OK. So you've got a hangover. Don't be taking it out on me.
All right.
Yeah, you were really swilling them down last night.
Yeah, well, maybe I was drinking to forget.
Forget what?
Oh, I don't know. I've forgotten. Oh, I'm going to work.
Just your paper bill, Richard?
Ah, yes, please.
Well, then that's 2 weeks, love,
Oh, as I
please.
thought.
How's Audrey?
Well, lucky. You could say very lucky. Apparently, she didn't inhale that much smoke, so she's in good shape physically.
When you say physically...
Well, Rita, between us, I mean, I know you're a very old friend of Audrey's. She wasn't in the greatest of states before this fire, and now she's gone through this distressing experience on top of everything else. Well, she's really very confused.
Oh, Lord. You know, it's the one thing everybody dreads as you're getting on a bit.
Morning.
Morning.
Ah, Richard, the very man. I'm just on my way to your house.
Oh.
Yes, I thought I'd pop in on Audrey, see how she's coming along.
Well, it's very kind of you, Archie, but I don't know if it would be such a good idea just at present. She's gone downhill a bit since you last saw her. She's in, well, a bit of a shaky state of mind just at the moment.
Oh, I thought I might cheer her up a bit.
Well, I know you mean well, but I don't think you'd be doing her a great kindness the way things are. If you could leave it just a little while.
Point taken. My word. It's just as well Audrey's got you and Gail in her corner.
Most certainly is.
I mean, the minute Audrey's in her right, the minute she's up to it, I'll get on the phone. I mean, as soon as she's up to receiving visitors again, the happier I'll be.
It just shows you never know the minute. I say you don't. We're pottering quietly along with your life.
Oh.
And unbeknownst to you, outrageous fortune is stealthily easing her fingers into a knuckle duster, and then wham, you get a backhander.
I'm just glad I'm still here.
Well, of course you are. And so are all your friends, of which I count myself not the least.
Oh, Fred, thank you, bless you.
Well, it's true, you know. What the wise men tell us, out of evil can come good.
What do you mean?
Well, it's like life giving you a little nudge, tipping you the wink, as it were. It's telling you it's time to sit back and take it easy. It's telling you, collect the insurance on your house, have it done through, and then get rid.
Well, move house, do you mean?
I mean, forget about living on your own. It comes to us all eventually. It'll come to me, oh yes. And that's when you thank God for family, your own flesh and blood. In my case, it's our Ashley. In your case, it's your Gail.
Hi, Fred.
Hi.
Sarah, you nearly ready? Yeah, 2 minutes. We're going to move on or else we'll be late.
What's he doing now?
Well, it's true,
Fred,
you know.
it's just a flying visit.
You'll upset her. The less she talks about what's happened, the better.
Well, I'll let you get on. I'll call back in a bit.
Oh, no, I'll be over in the Rovers. I'm popping over tonight, I dare say.
And you'll be sure of a warm welcome. I say a warm welcome. Bye, Gail, love.
Bye-bye, Fred.
Richard? Bye.
Ma'am, I'm taking Sarah to the hospital for a checkup.
Yes, all right, love.
But don't worry, you'll not be on your own.
I don't mind being on my own, Gail.
But you don't have to be, Audrey. I'll be here.
Afternoon, Vic.
Can I have a pint, please, Shelley? And a change in coins.
Yeah?
When you phoned, I was in two minds whether to have this drink with you.
Well, I'm glad you did. We seem to have our wires crossed. It's time we straightened them out.
Well, I got the strong impression you wanted nothing more to do with me. That kind of thing dents a girl's confidence.
No, it's your divorce I want nothing to do with. Not you personally. As you and Derek having a battle, I don't want to be standing on no man's land being shot at from both sides.
Well, I can understand that, I suppose. But you were awfully abrupt about it.
Well, I've never been tactful. It's my one and only fault.
That and your over-modesty.
Exactly. We on speaking terms, then?
Of course we are. Friendly terms. Close friendly terms, if you like.
No, not until your divorce comes through without mentioning me. Let's just keep it to having a friendly drink in the pub, like we're having now.
Yes!
Well, someone's happy.
Right, glasses, makeup. Oh! Gave me a right turn, Richard.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm going out.
Going out? Is that wise?
I just fancied a breath of fresh air, so I thought I'd go for a walk.
Where to?
Don't know, really. Just a walk. Across the Red Wreck, maybe. Along the canal. It's quite nice there now they've cleaned it up. That must be down to the Commonwealth Games, I suppose. And it brings me out near Archie's Shuttleworth.
You can't go on your own. I can't allow that, I'm afraid, Audrey.
Ooh, can't allow it? What do you mean?
Girl would never forgive me. I mean, she'd be worried sick. Look, why don't I come with you? You're right. It's nice down there along by the canal. I'll get my jacket.
Oh, forgive me, look. I don't mean to be personal, my love, but I'd rather be on my own.
You'll be safe with me, Audrey.
Right, Vic, just remember, any bets have to be in cash.
I am betting in cash. Put that through for us, will you, Sam?
Vic, you might think this is none of my business.
Sally, they're off in a minute. Will you just put the bet
I know
through?
what's happening to you. My dad was a gambler.
Put the bet on.
Okay, look, this has really got a grip of you. That's what happened to my dad. I know how much you owe Peter.
Like you said, Sally, it's none of your business, so just stay out of it, OK?
Never heard anything so stupid in my life.
There's nothing stupid about putting safety
We're
first.
back. Sarah's doing fine. I'm very pleased with her. What's going on?
Richard's trying to tell me that I am not capable of going out of the house on my own.
Sarah, go up and get changed. Okay. Ma'am, Richard's only doing what I asked him to, so there's no point in taking it out on him.
I don't understand, Gail.
He's trying to look after you. We all are. We care about you.
Yeah. That doesn't give anybody the right to tell me that I can't go out for a walk.
You can't be on your own, ma'am. Not anymore.
What do you mean?
What happened? The fire at the house. I mean, you could have died. You were lucky to get out alive.
Yes, I know that, Gail.
It's not safe to be on your own anymore. When you start losing your mind, it puts you in all sorts of dangers.
Oh, you're trying to tell me I'm senile, aren't you? You are, aren't you? That I've got to be looked after and minded like a little child.
For your own good, ma'am. You're a danger to yourself and to others. We just want to keep you safe.
That's all we care about, Audrey.
No. Okay. No. Okay. Am I so bad?
It's all right, ma'am. It's all right. We love you. And we'll always be there for you. Me and Richard.
second place now. Sandy's boy winning comfortably. Cover drive into second round. And Sandy's boy wins by 3 lengths. Sandy's boy by 3 lengths from cover drive. With Cracker in third. Jimmy Lasting's a long way fourth. Now that's another fantastic win. Sandy's boy having a...
She's asleep.
Good.
She cried and cried. I did too. She doesn't want to face it, but she knows she has to. Oh, God, I hope I don't end up like that. Losing your mind. It's just awful.
You won't end up like that.
You can't be sure of that.
Well, I am. Don't ask me how I know, I just am. Anyway, look, we're going to have to be practical about Audrey. I mean, she's never going to be capable again. I mean, we're going to have to start to do her thinking for her.
I know. It occurred to me we can't let her do the cooking. We don't want to set in fire to this house as well.
I think we should see about getting power of attorney, you know, legal permission to run her affairs for her, you know, look after her property and money and so on.
You think so?
Well, I'm sure of it. I mean, the way she is now, someone could take advantage of her. Get their hands on everything she's got. Well, I mean, we wouldn't want that to happen, would we?
Yeah, Streetcar's business account. That's right, yeah. Second number of the passcode's 5. Fourth number's 2. Yeah, it's a straight transfer into my personal account. That's V. Desai. Yeah, account number 26445192. Yeah, £2,000, please.
Where's the new A to Z?
Can you hang on a minute? It's over there, mate, staring you in the face.
Looking all over for that. There's too many Union Streets in this flipping city.
Yeah, I've got a moaning customer on the phone. Do you want to sort him out?
Give over.
Right, well, do you mind if I get on with it?
I guess.
Yeah, hi. Sorry about that. Where were we? Yes, £2,000 I want transferring.
Well, there'll be forms she'll have to sign, you know.
She might not like that.
Well, I dare say she'll see it's in her own interests. Well, she puts great faith in you, you know. She'll take notice of you. Hey, do you fancy a cup of tea?
Yes, I do. Do you realise we haven't had anything to eat since breakfast? We must be starving. I tell you something. I couldn't have coped with this on my own. I don't know what I'd have done without you.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
I'm striker, me. What do you play?
Midfield.
No, that's okay.
Hi, Mum.
Where's your sister?
She's behind somewhere. This is David who lives next door.
Hey, David. David, don't you tell your mum, okay? What's going on? What all that about? Come on.
I think I'll start pushing the insurance people, because the best thing we can do is get Audrey's house cleaned up and put it on the market.
Mum! Mum!
What's the matter?
It's Gran. She's out on the street.
She can't be.
She is. She told me not to tell you, but I think there's something wrong with her.
Oh, my God. What are we going to do?
It's all right. I'll go after her. Which way she go?
Past Rovers on Rosamond Street.
Right. Don't worry, I'll find her.
Can I come?
No, you stay with your mum.
Well, let him help if he wants to.
I think it'll be better if I handle this alone.
Oh, Peter, hi. Come in.
Hey, look, Lucia. I know maybe I should have rang, but I didn't plan this visit. I just had an impulse. I jumped in the car and I came over. These things I want to say to you and they can't wait.
What, do you want us to finish? Is that what you've come here?
No, that's not what I want. I wanted to apologise. I wanted to say I'm sorry to you for being jealous. You know I'm not entitled to be jealous, but, you know, even when I try not to be, I can't help it, you know? It's just the way I am. It's daft, isn't it?
No.
Luce, I want you, you know? I don't want to lose what we've got. You know, I hope you don't either.
Oh, come here.
Audrey! Audrey! It's only me! It's only me! Everything's all right. We need to talk, love.
No, go away! Archie!
Whatever it is you're worried about, we can sort it out right now. Just you and me.
No!
Hey, did you really think I'd come over to finish it?
Oh, yeah. Well, it had crossed my mind.
There's no way I could give you. There's no way.
I know, you've convinced me.
You know what we've got? I think it's brilliant. I mean, all right, I know we've both got, what would you call it, other lives. But, you know, this me and you, I think it's great. Well, it's great for me anyway.
Yeah, and me. I'll settle for this. I don't want anything more. And I promise I won't start getting all proprietorial or start picking at things or take little pot shots at you and Shelley.
Yeah, and I promise I'm not going to get jealous of you, you know, in your other life when I'm not there, okay?
Good. Though, as it happens, there isn't anything for you to be jealous about.
Audrey, this is not good, is it? How do you think it makes me feel, you running away from me like this?
Oh, just go away!
I can't do that because you need my help. Come on, I'm going to put you in the car and take
No!
you. Come on. The girl's waiting. She's worried about
You
you.
think I've gone mad?
I just think you need looking after, that's it. Now, come on, get in the car. You'll be fine. You'll see.
I don't want to go with you. No, no! Archie!
What's all this back? Audrey, what's up? What's going on?
Oh, Archie, will you help me, please? Now, can I come in? Can I stay with you? Archie, please help me.
I'm sorry I had to see this, Archie. That's why I didn't want you to visit this morning.
Well, I don't understand. What's the matter, Audrey?
Archie, just let me come in. I don't want to go back to Gail's, please.
You see how it is? Her mind's wandering, Archie. You can't help her when she's like this.
Archie, I beseech you, don't let him take me back.
People are only trying to do their best for you, Audrey, love.
Yeah, come on. I'll get you home.
Honey, me love.
You're home early. You're in a better mood than you were this morning.
Oh, yeah, I am. And do you know why? Because I just had this big urge came over me. I just wanted to see you. Now, come here and give me a kiss. Have I ever told you lately how much I love you, eh?
Oh, yeah, you have, but I don't mind you telling me again.
OK, well, then I'll keep telling you. Because I do. Because I love you, Shell.
You need looking after, love. You'll be best with Gail.
Archie's right. I mean, you know he is. My girl's worried sick you're running off like that.
Well, you and Gail think I'm senile. You want to keep me shut up like a little kid in a playpen.
No. You see how it is? She doesn't know what's happening.
Yes, I do. I heard you and Gail talking. You'd like to get me certified so you'd have me put away. That's it, isn't it? You want my money?
Oh, come on, love.
Archie, I can see it all now. Everything that's happening, all the troubles, everything, the house on fire, everything. It's you.
That is so hurtful. How can you talk like that?
Archie, please, now, if you are my true friend, please, believe me. Please look after me. Please don't make me go with him.
All right, Audrey, you best go in the house.
Thank you.
This isn't right, Archie. You can see the state she's in.
This will calm her down a bit. Now, just tell Gail not to worry. I'll see she's okay. Cup of tea and sit down. That's what you need.
He's after my money. He tried to kill me.
Yes. Come on, come and sit down. Don't worry, she'll be fine.
He wants to kill me. I know he does. He's been trying to kill me all along. No, Archie, that is the only thing that makes sense.
Come on, Audrey.
Why else do you think he followed me here?
To take you home, he's worried about you.
Audrey, open the door.
Go away!
Let me in. Come on, this isn't fair on Archie.
Leave me alone.
Archie, open the door. I need to talk to you.
Don't listen to him, Archie. Come on, let's call the police.
Audrey, I think you might be getting a bit carried away.
Haven't you heard a word I've said? He's trying to kill me. He wants my money.
Even without you, Audrey, Gail's worried sick.
Look, if you don't call the police, I will. Where's your phone?
Well, it's in there, but...
I'm sorry about this. Now, Audrey.
Get away from me! Just get out!
Calm down.
You're scaring her.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Richard, now back off now. You're making things worse.
She's just confused.
Look, you're terrifying the poor woman.
She needs to be with her.
Look, let's talk outside, okay?
You don't believe in this, do you?
Get out! Don't worry, Audrey. It'll be all right. I'll just have a word with him, then I'll send him on his way. Now, don't do anything silly. I can handle it.
She's not well. I mean, did you hear the things she was saying?
Yes, but you mustn't worry yourself about it. These kind of paranoid delusions, they're not unusual.
That's all she is. Paranoid.
Yes, I know. I've said it before. I've never known it happen so fast. No, it's probably delayed shock from the fire.
It's been coming on for quite a while.
Look, leave her with me for now.
Well, I can't do that.
Yes, let me talk to her now. I've got a spare bed. She can stay there tonight. She'll probably be okay in the morning.
I'd feel a lot happier if you let me take her on.
You saw her. You wouldn't get her in that car without a straitjacket.
Well, I can't impose on you like this, Archie. It's my problem.
Look, let's face it. You're the last person she wants to be with at the moment. So let me try and talk some sense into her. She's watching us now. So let her see you get into the car and drive off. I'll be okay. I'll look after her. You know. Go on now, go.
Okay. If you have any trouble, you promise you'll ring.
Yes, she'll be okay once you've gone.
Oh, Ma'am. I heard him talking about my will, about power of attorney. I'm worth about £250,000 when I die, Archie.
You're not going to die.
But that's what he wants. Oh, I saw it in his eyes at the canal. He would have pushed me in if he could have caught me. I'm phoning the police.
No, hang on.
Why?
Look, let's you and me talk about it, eh, tonight, over a drink, think it through and sleep on it. You never know. Things might look different in the morning.
You don't believe me?
It's not a matter of...
No, you don't believe me, do you, Archie?
Audrey, you've been through a lot of trauma. It wouldn't be surprising if you were mistaken.
I am not mistaken. I'm not confused. He's trying to kill me. You saw what he was like.
He was worried about you. That's what I saw.
Archie, please. Look, if you don't believe me, no one will.
What happened? Where is she?
Don't worry, she's okay.
Richard, where is she?
She's staying the night at Archie's. I couldn't get her to come back.
Well, he should have made her.
She's in a bit of a state.
What sort of state?
Well, Archie used the word paranoid. In hindsight, maybe it was a mistake to go chasing after her.
She's not well. She's not safe to be on her own.
I know. But she's got it into her head that I'm trying to kill her. She thinks I'm after her money.
What have you done to make her think that?
She heard us talking before about getting power of attorney. That's when she made a run for it. She saw me following her. The closer I got, the more scared she became. By the time I caught up with her at Archie's, she was hysterical. There was no reasoning with her. I just had to get out of there.
Well, I know she's not well, but accusing you of trying to kill her. All any of us has done is try to help her.
It happens, girl. Believe me, in these kind of cases, it happens. It's a classic symptom of dementia.
There we go.
No, I don't want it.
Well, it'll help
No, I
calm
don't
you
want
down.
it, Archie. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
My nerves are in tatters, I'll admit that.
Well, it's not surprising.
But there's absolutely nothing wrong with my mind, Archie. I'm not confused. In fact, I'm thinking clearer than I have done in weeks, and I'll prove it.
You don't have to prove anything, Audrey. There's now to be ashamed of.
I'm not ashamed.
You could have died in that fire. It's bound to have had an effect, the shock of something like that.
Archie, please, it's got nothing to do with shock. The doctor gave me those tests before the fire and there was nothing wrong with me.
You were referred to a psychiatrist.
Yeah, because I more or less made them refer me. I needed a second opinion. So many things were happening. I mean, yes, the only explanation I could think of was that I was losing my mind. Now I know the real reason, Richard.
No.
Archie, I had those tests and there was nothing wrong with me. Now I will show you. Ask me 4 questions.
What kind of questions?
Any questions that I know the answer to.
Why?
Oh, it's one of the tests the doctors did, and I want to prove to you that I can do it, so come on.
There's no need for this.
Oh,
Audrey.
just do it. It's just 4 questions, you know. How old are you? Who's the Prime Minister?
OK, who's the Prime Minister?
No, make up your own. Oh, come on, 4 questions.
Who's the Prime Minister's wife?
Right, go on.
Well, you haven't answered it.
Yeah, well, I'll answer at the end. Now, that's 1. I want 3 more. Come on.
Well, what's the capital of France?
Yeah, 2.
How many eggs in a dozen?
3.
Who was your last customer?
Your place or mine?
Mine.
Right, yeah, got it. Now, I'm going to count back from 100.
Oh, dear.
And when I've done that, if I can answer those 4 questions in the right order, it proves there is nothing wrong with my short-term memory, because that's what the doctor said. OK, 100, 99, 98, 97, 96,
I'm on call, Audrey. I really should answer.
94, 93, 92, 91...
Hello?
90,
Shuttleworth
89,
Independent Funeral Services. How can I help?
Richard told me what happened. I thought I'd check to see if everything's okay.
Oh, yes. Nothing to worry about.
79, is she still there?
Yes.
76, 75, 74, 73,
I think so.
71,
It might not be the best time.
I want to speak to her.
Audrey, it's Gail.
I'm not going back there. Tell her I'm busy. 65.
She's busy.
63, 62, 61,
Counting.
60.
Archie, just put her on.
She wants to talk to you.
55. Gail, I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong.
I just want you to come home.
I am not mad, and I'm going to prove it to you. Now, I'll speak to you tomorrow. I'm going now because I'm in the middle of doing something. 54. 53.
Hi, Gail. It's me again.
I'm coming round.
No, I think that might make things worse. Look, why don't you leave it with me?
I don't want to put you to any trouble.
Oh, don't worry. It's not a problem. Wow, it's so positive. Trust me.
We'll be around first thing in the morning, but if anything happens or if you need anything, just call me, please, any time.
Of course.
Thanks for your help, Archie.
Bye.
Is she still rambling?
Yeah, but Archie says he can cope. I don't feel right about this, Richard.
Look, if something happens, we can be round there in 10 minutes.
I should be looking after her.
Look, girl, we may be looking after her for the rest of her life. So let's look upon tonight as respite, eh?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. Prime Minister's wife, Sherry Blair. Capital of France, Paris. 12 eggs in a dozen. Deborah O'Brien. Ex-teacher, dyed roots and demi-wave. Am I right?
Spot on.
Well, you see, Archie, there's absolutely nothing wrong with my memory. I mean, I couldn't have done that if there was. I did not take that dress to the dry cleaners and forget it. And I definitely didn't take the battery out of my smoke alarm. So if I didn't do it, somebody else did. Archie, when the battery runs out, I go into the kitchen and I get a new battery, right? Then I take a stool into the hall and I climb up on the stool, I unscrew the alarm, take the old battery out and put a new one in. I mean, that way I only have to get up on the stool once. I'm getting on, I live alone, I don't want to be up and down on stools more than I have to be. So I know for a fact that if I'd gone to the trouble of taking the stool to get the old battery out, I'd have put the new one in while I was up there.
Well, maybe something distracted you, you know, the phone or the door.
No, Archie, if I got as far as taking the battery out, I'd have finished the job. It only takes a second.
Well, what if you hadn't got any new batteries? What if you forgot to buy them?
Look, there's nothing wrong with my memory. I've proved that, haven't I? Oh, do you want me to do the test again?
No, you passed that test with flying colours.
Exactly.
Which proves that if you're concentrating, there's nothing wrong with you, which is great. It bodes really well. It probably means if there is a problem...
Yeah, Richard's the problem.
If there is a problem, it's nothing as serious as Alzheimer's or anything like that. Maybe it's a temporary thing. And once you've been to see the specialist,
I haven't got any need to see a specialist, Archie. I did not take the battery out of the alarm. Richard did.
Well, maybe.
Oh, maybe. I have forgotten nothing. My memory's perfect.
You forgot your glasses. You left them in the taxi on the night of the fire. And a good job, too. If I hadn't have gone back, you'd have died. Now, you can't blame Richard for that, can you?
I know you don't like to talk about it, but I need to know. I need to know what to expect.
She was a genius. I know I'm biased, but she was. She had this amazing head for numbers. She belonged in a bank.
Is that where she met your dad?
They were clerks in the same branch. Well, she gave it up when I was born. She wanted to be a wife and mother. I remember she used to take me around the supermarket when I was a kid. I mean, this was long before barcodes. And she'd get to the till, and the girl would keen all the prices. And if she ever got it wrong, she'd know. That's £2.20 over, love, she'd say. And she was always right. She could do the shopping, talk to me, and keep a running total in her head. That's the way she was. Well, she ended up getting a part-time job in that shop after my dad left. But she was better than that. She always said she should have been a bank manager. And every time I have to go in and talk to that idiot in my bank, it makes my blood boil.
Yeah, Richard was there when I put the dress out to go to the dry cleaner, so he knew what I was going to do with it. Then he gave me a lift straight to your place, right? I was doing Mrs. Cullington's hair, yeah. I remember that because her Carol used to be a former mayoress.
Right, yes. Yeah.
And then you gave me a lift straight back home. And the dress had gone, remember?
Yes, I do.
So Richard must have taken it to the shop when I was doing Mrs. Cullington.
Or you took it some other time.
And it must have been a Wednesday because they guarantee next day delivery and it says Thursday on the ticket. At least I think it does. I've got it somewhere. Oh, Archie, can you not remember when I did Mrs. Cullington?
Audrey, the very fact you've got this ticket is...
Oh, well, Richard planted it. It explains why it took me so long to find it. It's here. Oh. Ready for collection, Thursday, October the 31st. So it was technically on the Wednesday. And then Wednesday's early closing, isn't it? Now, you didn't get me back to my place till well after dinner time, did you?
No.
And the dress had gone by then. So I couldn't possibly have taken it to the dry cleaners, could I? Not if I was with you all morning in the funeral parlour.
I suppose not.
Oh, come on, Archie, think. Wednesday morning, October the 30th. Now, wasn't it exactly the morning that I was doing Mrs. Cullington?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, just think.
I can't. I'm sorry, I can't remember.
Oh, come on, it's important.
Well, I've got my desk diary over there.
Oh, we'll go and fetch it.
Look, but Audrey, if these times and dates don't match, will you drop this, eh? Will you admit to being mistaken?
Archie, would you just get the diary?
Poor Richard and Gail break their hearts to hear you talking like this.
Archie, get it.
OK, just to prove a point.
30th of October.
October. Here we are. 30th of October.
Mrs. Collington.
Hey?
Yeah, I'm right. I am right. So I couldn't possibly have taken the dress to the dry cleaners. So now do you believe me?
Well, this certainly does take a bit of explaining.
Well, Richard went back, got the dress, took it to the dry cleaners, and planted the receipt in my bag. That's the explanation.
Why would he do that?
To make people think I was going mad.
But why?
So he could kill me and no one would suspect.
What would make him come up with such an elaborate plan?
Tuesdays and Thursdays, I used to visit her after work. She always used to have countdown on. She was useless at the word game, but the numbers, she could do them in her sleep. Then one day I noticed she was using a pen and paper. I mean, that was the first sign. Gradually, she used it more and more. Then there was a calculator. Then she started swearing at Carol Vorderman. Suddenly, she hated her. Anything that went wrong anywhere in the world, it was Carol Vorderman's fault. Well, of course, by then, it was obvious what was going on. I wanted her to move in with Mary and me, but Marion wouldn't have it. Split us up in the end. And then I moved in with Mum.
I didn't know you'd split up. You said she died.
She did. She died of a stroke. 2 years after we separated.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
I didn't want you to think that I was the kind of man who found it easy to leave his wife.
If he had good reason.
2 failed marriages. No kids. Doesn't look great, does it?
So what happened after you and Marion split?
I moved in with Mum. And it was hard, girl. I mean, I won't pretend otherwise, you know. No job, no social life, no wife. I gave up everything to look after her and got no thanks whatsoever. She hated me even more than she hated Carol Vorderman. First thing I did was change the locks because she kept wandering off. You see, as far as she was concerned, I was the guard and she was my prisoner. And all her problems were my fault. She'd swear and scream, bite. She bit me once at the top of the stairs. I was trying to get her in the bath. And I remember thinking, one push, that's all it would take. One push, and the suffering would end. And no one would know. But then you keep telling yourself that it's not her you're fighting. It's the illness. She doesn't know what she's doing or what she's saying. Ignore it. After a while, that stage passes. The paranoia's gone. But the next stage is worse. Because now she's just a zombie. It's not her at all. She's dead. Her spirit, her soul, everything that made that person unique has gone forever. She's just a body. I still used to put her in front of a countdown because it was part of her routine. A routine's very important. But it meant nothing to her. She'd just sit and listen to that ticking clock. That funny little noise it made when the time is up. And at the end, when I sat alone in that hospital ward, listening to that body fight for every breath, watching her die painfully and slowly, I wished I'd pushed her down the stairs when I had the chance.
How could he get in to take the dress in the first place?
Oh, well, I gave Gail a copy of my new key. And you know what? You now come to think of it, Richard tried to dissuade me from having all my locks changed. I bet he got copies of my old keys and all. And you know what that means, don't you?
What?
Oh, yeah, that explains everything. I mean, if Richard could get into my home, that all makes sense. I mean, the washing, the radio turned on, the tap left on in the salon. And you know, after that salon, I didn't have any more of my little senior moments for a while. And do you know why?
Why?
Well, because they were away on holiday, weren't they, Gail and Richard? Now, you're not going to tell me that was a coincidence and all, are you?
I hope you don't live to regret marrying me.
Never.
I don't think I could cope without you.
Nothing, and I mean nothing, will ever break us up, Gail. Whatever the future holds, we'll get through it together, no matter what. I might not be the world's greatest financial advisor, and I might not be as successful as I'd like, but my family means everything to me, and I will never leave you.
Not even when my mum's lost her mind. Calling you all sorts.
In sickness and in health. Till death us do part. That means something to me, Gail. Audrey's part of the package. And I'll take care of her, no matter what.
He's tried to make me out to be a basket case. He comes into the house, he takes the battery out of the smoke alarm and started the fire. I know it sounds incredible, but you've got to believe me.
There's something else.
What?
Well, it's just occurred to me.
What?
Well, it's only a small thing.
What is it?
He told me there was no battery in the smoke alarm before he'd even talked to the fire brigade. Not that the smoke alarm was faulty, not that you couldn't hear it, or that the battery had run out. He knew it had been taken out.
Oh, does this mean you think I'm right?
I think you could be.
We can't burden Archie with her for too long.
She'll be all right for tonight. First thing in the morning, we'll drive round there and bring her home.
Whether she likes it or not.
Just knowing you believe me, Archie, you know, it's like a great weight off my mind. Oh, you do believe me, don't you?
Yeah, I've just had a thought. Richard's last wife, Patricia, now she's been missing for months. You remember that body they found?
Oh, he said it was her and it wasn't.
Well, he was desperate for me to get her cremated. Well, at the time I put it down to grief, and it was a pretty awkward situation with him having just married Gail. Why wouldn't he want a rush job? But if he knew all along it wasn't Patricia.
Well, he wanted her cremated quickly so he could get rid of the evidence.
Which means...
Oh, my God. He killed his last wife. Now he's married to my daughter.
Oh, where are you going?
To the police. I was going to phone them and ask them to come round, but then I was afraid they may think I was some mad woman, so I'm going to go round and show them I'm all right. Do look all right, don't I?
You look fine, but sit down for a moment.
What?
Sit down, have some breakfast.
Oh, no, I haven't got time for all this, Archie.
Sit down.
You still don't believe me?
Of course I do.
All this, after all last night, and you still don't believe me?
I do believe you, Audrey. It's just, well, I'm not sure others will. Look, of course I believe you, but the police. Now, what are you going to say?
That Richard Hillman is a murderer. That he killed his ex-wife, he's been trying to kill me, and that my daughter and her family are in danger, and we've got to do something.
No, come on now. It's going to be all right. Now, the police. Now, madam, you say Mr. Hillman is a murderer. Can you prove this?
Yes. Well...
Have you seen her body? Do you know she's dead? We have her as missing. Do you have evidence to the contrary?
No.
Have some tea.
Oh, Archie, please, what am I going to do? I can't leave Gail and the family there with him.
That's what we're going to talk about now.
I'm not sure I can cope. Listening to you and the trauma of your mother's Alzheimer's. I'm not as strong as you. And there's Sarah and David and Bethany.
Hey, it's all right. This isn't about you coping, it's about us. I'm here.
It's just, she's always been so bright, so full of life. She's my mum, indestructible, always there for me.
And we'll be there for her.
Thank you. It's just, you hear so many things.
What things?
About EMIs.
EMIs?
Sorry. Elderly, mentally infirm. It's where people with Alzheimer's go. I mean, they do their best, but they're not resourced. And you hear stories at the health centre. It's why it's important to keep her here with us. At least until we can't cope anymore.
Of course.
I thought...
No, there's no problem. No problem at all. I was just thinking about the strange things she's been saying about me.
She's not herself. We can't blame her.
Of course not.
Anyway, who's going to take her seriously? That's what's so tragic. A woman, well-loved, known in the community, former counsellor. Now nobody's going to ever take her seriously again. It's awful.
Awful.
So, she's halfway up the street in a right state.
Poor woman.
Barmy, not more like. Set fire to her house.
All right.
And she's next door. And Dave's sister nicked a car. Well, run off the road and she ended up on a life support machine with brain damage.
I said.
Words like frying pan, out of and fire spring to mind.
Well, don't be daft. We'll be fine here. Give it a chance. And you know, when you get these stories from David, I hope you're not giving any back about us.
No way. What do you think I am, mad?
I've been trying to tell you that for years.
Hey.
I know our Gail will believe me, but the thing is, he's bound to be there, and he's so good at twisting things round.
Oh, he's plausible, I'll grant you that.
Plausible? Phew. He could persuade half the bodies in your funeral parlour there's naught wrong with them and have them up chatting about the weather. What?
There's nothing wrong with you, Audrey Roberts.
I told you there wasn't.
I know. And I'm convinced.
Yes, it's just that how am I going to convince Gail?
Well, do you think he'll be there?
Fairly sure. He seems to work at home in the mornings and then he has all his appointments in the afternoon.
That's when we'll go round.
Are you sure the police can't help?
Not on what we've got. No, we need to convince Gail first.
OK, thank you very much.
Oh, why can't they have flights home at a reasonable hour?
Oh, because then they wouldn't be cheap.
True. Oh, no place like home, eh? You glad to be back? You feel better for the break, though?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It was a good idea, even though I do say it myself.
Come on, then. Open up. I could murder a cup of tea.
You've got the key?
No, I haven't.
Deirdre, I distinctly remember saying as we left the house, have you got the key?
You never.
I did.
Well, I never heard you. Where's yours?
I didn't want to weigh myself down.
Oh, great. Well, we can only hope my mother's in.
Blanche! Roy's Rolls?
Lead on.
Come on, Sam.
Come on, lads.
Oh, cheers, mate. Right, should have freed it up, that. Turn it over. Must be the starter motor, mate. Tell you what, leave it with us. Pick it up about 5-ish, all right?
It might not be.
Hey?
Well, I know these. They're dead awkward. It could be starter motor, but it might be electrical. And if it is, you've got about 1.5 miles of cable to check out. Well, that's an all-day job.
Are you in the trade?
Yeah.
Huh? Where'd you work?
Nowhere at the minute. I've just moved in.
I thought I'd seen you knocking around. Kevin Webster. My garage.
Tommy Nelson.
This is Tyrone.
All right.
Hey, listen, I've got a job if you're interested. It's advertised in the job centre. Go and check it out.
Job centre?
Yeah.
There's no need for that, is there? How about if I do a trial? If it don't work out, you can go back to him.
I'd rather not mess them around. Look, I've got interviews tomorrow. Tell them you want your name added to the list.
All right. Cheers.
Are you going into work today?
This afternoon.
Oh,
Why?
well, we'll have to pick my mum up. Archie will be going spare.
Yeah, of course. I've got some appointments this afternoon.
So, when?
Give me half an hour. Hey, everything's going to be all right, you know, even with the kids.
I'm not so sure.
Believe me, kids are resilient and adaptable. They'll love her just as much as before.
Oh, you're right. But I think David should stay at his dad's, and at least until we get things a bit more settled.
Sure.
Doesn't anything ever get you down?
There we are, sweetheart.
Stop that racket, will you? Put something else on.
Oh,
Yeah, what's up, love?
I just got something in my eye just as I was coming in.
Oh, no. Come in, let's have a look.
Oh, you'll have a bit of grit in it.
I knew somebody that lost an eye, you know, through a bit of grit.
Can I help?
No, it's all right. It'll go in a minute.
No, not me. It's okay. I'm a doctor. Look up. And now look down. There you are.
Ah, it's much better. Thank you. That was very kind.
It's my pleasure. Bye.
Hey, what a catch, eh? Handsome doctor.
Back to reality. Give us a tea and a cheese sarnie, Jack, please.
Hello.
What's the news from Oxford?
I'm not going. I won't get the grades.
Rubbish, why ever not?
Because he's too busy messing around with that young lass.
Is that right? Well, you can always make out last time.
Maybe. What about you? When are you going back?
I think it's more of an if rather than when.
Oh, right.
See you. Not unless it's cash, Vic.
This do you? What I owe you, and a bit extra.
Oh. Where'd you get this from? What'd you do, rob a bank?
Why, are you complaining?
No. So you want me to set your accounts up again?
I've got other bookies. Where do you think that came from?
All right, I'll set it up again on one condition. This time, just take it steady, keep your limits down. Fair enough, yeah?
All right.
OK. Hi, Sal, how are you doing?
Great.
Great? All right, well, I must be paying you too much, then.
You all set?
As much as I'll ever be.
And he won't be there.
He shouldn't be.
Right.
What's he doing here? Mum. No, get away, get him away. Mum. No, get away from him. He's a killer.
Mum, calm
Archie,
down.
come on, tell her. Tell her what we found out. Gail, he killed his ex-wife. He's tried to kill me. He's going to kill you next.
You'd better go.
Ma'am, don't be ridiculous,
Run away from him,
please.
Gail, please. Run away from him. Get the kids and run away, please. No, come here. Come in here. Don't worry about the kids. I'll get the police to get them. Oh, Gail, please, before he kills someone else.
Audrey, you're not well. You need to be with your family. Come with us. You'll be quite safe.
Get off me!
Not today, thank you.
See what I mean?
Here, Coco.
Oh, thank you.
Better?
Thank you, yeah.
He's a slimy so-and-so. When he said he wanted to take care of you, I nearly whacked him.
Oh. I shouldn't have lost it like that.
Rubbish.
Oh, what's Gail going to think of me? She's going to think her mother's a right hysterical old woman.
That's why it's even more important you show her you're not. Now, leave it a few days and...
No, I can't do that, Archie. Come on, she's in danger.
Audrey, You've had a shock. You're in no state.
I don't care. Look, he's got my daughter and my grandchildren in his clutches, right?
You're not the household cavalry. You can't go in shotguns blazing.
Well, that's a different cavalry.
What?
The household cavalry is the one that guards the Queen. The ones that go in with the shotguns are the... Well, I don't know. The thing is, I can and I'm going to.
Do you know, I'm beginning to feel sorry for Hillman.
What?
I don't think he knows what he's letting himself in for. No, we'll give it a bit longer, make sure he's gone to work, and then I'll drive you over.
Thanks.
A job offer?
Yeah, well, sort of. Gary's just along the road.
Oh, Tommy, it'd be brilliant.
Yeah, but hold on. The bloke there wants me to go down a job centre.
So?
What do you mean, so? It's bureaucracy, forms, questions. Who are you? Where you from? People being nosy.
Look, you want to settle down here and you need a job. And the closer to us, the better. It's perfect. So get yourself down the job centre. Now?
Yovel.
Hey, hello.
Cheers, Betty. Keep the change, or get one for yourself.
Thank you very much. You're in a good mood.
Well, if you've got it, spend it, that's what I say. Hi.
What?
I was just wondering if, you wanted to go out for the day. Somewhere special.
With you?
No, with Les Battersby, of course with me.
Well, you know what? I think I'd prefer Les Battersby, actually. But as it happens, I'm seeing someone else.
Who?
Oh, it's none of your business.
Cousin, how you doing?
Shove off.
Vic, listen to me. I get involved with you because I'm concerned, right? We're family, man. We should be mates as well.
Yeah, well, we're not. But if it shuts you up, I've paid off Peter Barlow, so you don't need to worry about that anymore.
Paid him off? How?
None of your business.
Is he in?
No.
Look, I'm sorry about what I said earlier. It must have sounded really odd.
You could say that.
So can I come in?
Yes, of course. Oh, Mum, thank goodness. I've been going out of my mind.
Well, I haven't.
What? Of course not.
I know Richard wants you to think I'm senile, girl, but I'm not.
Mum, stop it. You're here now, and that's all that counts, and we're going to look after you.
Look after me. There's nothing wrong with me, Gail.
Of course there isn't. You've just been under a lot of stress lately. Fire, Sarah.
Yeah.
We all have. You'll soon be your old self.
Yes, I am my old self.
Of course you are.
You don't believe me?
Of course.
That he's trying to kill me.
Mum, stop it.
Gail, it is true. He's a murderer. He killed his ex-wife. I have had tests with the doctor, haven't I? I know I'm not mad.
Stop it! Stop it! Look, I hate to see you like this, but you're not well. Do you understand? You can't help it. You're not well. And you're going to stay here until we make you better, and you will get better.
Oh, for pity's sake, girl. I am not ill.
You are, Mum. You are, or else you wouldn't say things like this.
Gail, I can prove it to you. Archie says that...
Oh, Archie! You go back to him if he's so great.
You just listen. Now stop this. I know it's hard. I'm asking you to doubt the man you love. No, I promise you I am going to protect you and your children to the best of my ability if you will just let me.
Just go, Mum.
Oh, you... Just get me away, Archer.
Stick that on my tab, will you, Sal?
Oh, you're feeling confident. You're on at it. Okay. Hey, if this comes in, you're going to be rolling in it.
When it comes in, Sally. When? Sally. Nice name. We meet again. How's the eye?
It's great. It's much better, thanks.
Alex Jordan.
Dr. Jordan Sally Webster.
I'm not a doctor. I had to say that, you wouldn't let me help. Strange bloke rushes up to you. You might scream the place down.
I wouldn't. You did a really professional job. You could be a doctor.
A bit of grit in the eye. It's not exactly brain surgery, is it?
When do you do that?
Oh, usually at the weekends, so it doesn't interfere with my day job.
Which is?
Come on, pal.
I'll see you around. Bye.
Hey! You get down there?
Yeah, they're going to phone you.
Good. Looks like you was right. Electrics. See you tomorrow then.
All right.
You better watch out.
What?
My grand's on the loose again. Last seen escaping in a getaway car.
Listen, you, less of the lip. We're supposed to be trying to fit in round here.
You're not very brown.
Yeah, well, it was mild rather than hot.
Not much point in going then.
Excuse me, I felt I needed to get away. Not very pleasant having a court case, Lumi.
Oh, yes, this came. I'm not surprised you forgot your key. You forgot everything else.
Like?
Extra tea and biscuits to keep me going while you were away.
Mother, you've got your pension and there's a shop at the end of the road.
Oh, well, if you're going to be defensive about it. Any road. We're out of tea and milk.
I'll go.
And biscuits, but not ginger.
Oh, welcome home, eh? So, what did the letter say?
They give me a date, 6th of January.
Oh, Ken.
Well, it was going to happen, wasn't it? I'll go and get the tea and stuff.
Sorry, love, I got held up.
Thank goodness.
Hey, come on. What's all this?
Mum, she was here. It was awful.
Where is she now?
Gone again. Archie's, I think.
Hey, sit yourself down. Tell me all about it.
I thought she'd come back. Richard, it was awful. I mean, she looked just like her old self, and I was so relieved. Words that came out of her mouth, they were mad.
I was afraid this might happen. I didn't want to worry her before. It might be an uphill struggle, this.
I don't understand. How can someone who looks so normal be so unhinged?
I know. I know.
Night.
Night.
Night, love.
What are you sewing?
Oh, it's just an old blouse of mine.
Oh no, you're not making bridesmaid dresses as well, are you?
No.
That's a relief. Me and Sophie want those ones from Freddie Girl.
Oh, have you seen the price?
Oh, go on. You only get married once.
Twice.
All right.
Okay, we'll go and have a look at the weekend then, eh?
Right, great. Night, Mum.
Night, love. I'll be up in a minute. I got something in my eye today.
No, I.
It's really painful. Somebody got it out for me.
Oh, yeah?
They were really nice.
Phenomenal view. The chapels and altars of Rocamadour, all perched on that craggy cliff edge. Well, whatever your religious views, that is pretty miraculous in itself.
Penny for them?
Not worth it.
Are you all right?
Not really. You know, Archie, I think it was the look that was the worst.
Look?
Yeah. It must be the worst feeling ever, you know, when your own child looks at you and you see total fear in their eyes. And she did. She looked at me like she didn't know who I was anymore. Can you imagine how that feels? Scaring your child so much and being absolutely powerless to reassure them.
I'm sorry.
I have absolutely no clue what to do next.
Well, I have. I know what I said this morning, but that was then. Now, I can't see we've any choice.
Why? What do you mean?
The police. If Gail won't believe you, well, we just have to hope that they will. First thing tomorrow morning, I'm going to take you round the police station. Richard Hillman needs to be put away, and we're going to do it.
Oh, I am doing the right thing, aren't I, Archie?
Well, of course you are.
I don't think Gail is ever going to forgive me.
If you don't do this, you'll never forgive yourself.
Audrey Roberts.
Yes.
I'll believe you want to report a crime.
That's right, yes. An attempted murder. My son-in-law's tried to kill me.
Well, do you think I should wear a tie?
Oh, only if you're going to make a fan belt out of it.
Very funny.
It'll be all right.
I hope so. Be dead handy if I got this job. Could be home in seconds if whatever happened.
You'll get it, no problem.
We'll see. See you later.
I tell you what, with the money we're saving not going overboard on the wedding, could have the house decorated.
What's put that in your head?
I just thought it'd been nice, you know, new start and all that.
So what, are you going to do it?
No, I've not got time, have I? This van here belongs to a decorator. Ask him to give us a quote when he comes in.
Well, you better ask him for references, Kev. We don't want any old cowboy.
Oh, so that's a yes?
Well, it won't be any harm to get a quote, will it? See you later.
See you.
All right, come for the interview.
Oh, best follow me.
Have you seen anybody else?
Couple of blokes, still up for grabs.
Why do you think he'd want you dead?
For my inheritance. Look, when I'm dead, my daughter Gail, his wife, gets a lot.
So is she in on it?
Oh, no, of course not.
Well, does she know he tried to kill you?
Well, I've told her, yes, but... Well, she doesn't quite believe it yet.
Why not?
She loves him, I suppose. But it is hard to believe, isn't it? I mean, that your husband would want to kill your mother.
Don't think my wife would take much convincing.
You think this is a joke?
No.
Are we not to be treated seriously because we're over 60?
I'm taking this very seriously.
Oh, no, you're not. You're not even taking notes.
It's just an informal chat at this stage.
We don't want an informal chat. We want to report an attempted murder.
OK. Just calm down. Look, I'll be taking a statement in a minute.
That fire happened just as Audrey said. And Richard's previous wife, Patricia, she's been on your missing persons list for months.
And you think he killed her?
You fished a body out of the canal back in September. Richard identified her as Patricia. Begged me to cremate her quickly.
He what?
I'm a funeral director. He wanted a rush job.
Yes, and it turned out that the body wasn't Patricia after all.
Check your records. They'll confirm what we're saying. And then maybe you can come back and listen properly to what we're trying to tell you.
Just wait here.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Get your last place to ring, check out your reference.
OK.
Tell you, my business partner used to live in that house of yours.
Don't know, we got it off an agency.
Yeah, said she didn't know you. Oh, yeah, can I speak to John Derbyshire? Yeah, it's about a job reference. Yeah, Tommy Nelson. You're around a bit, haven't you?
Yeah,
How come you ended up in Manchester?
it's as good as anywhere else.
Good job you had a mechanic. You never have got a job on a tourist board. Look, I only want to know if you know him or not, if I can trust him. Oh. All right. Cheers, mate. Just what I need.
Is there a problem?
Ah, I've got a right to him, haven't I? Like I've not got enough paperwork to do. I write to them, they write to me. Take a week at least.
It'll be just some jobs within office. You know what it like.
You're the best qualified out the lads I've seen. Tell you what, there's a car there what needs tuning. You get it running like a dream by dinner time. We can start tomorrow. We'll let the paper chasers catch up with us later.
You're on. Cheers.
Right, let's get down to it, shall we?
Did you check, like I told you?
Patricia Hillman's still missing. And there was a house fire at Mrs. Roberts' address. So, when did you first suspect that your son-in-law was trying to kill you?
Sorry to interrupt. What's up? I was just watching you over by the counter, and I just have to say what a pleasure it is.
What is?
But to have a young man on the premises reading poetry rather than the usual tittle.
Yeah, well, I've got to do an essay on it.
Well, nevertheless, it is something that I'd like to encourage. When it comes to ambience, I do aspire to left bank rather than greasy spoon.
What is it you're reading, Todd?
William Blake.
Songs of innocence and experience, but may I? Do you know it, Ken?
Well, I should do. I taught it long enough.
Ah, yes. Love seeketh not itself to please, nor for itself hath any care.
The clod and the pebble.
Ah, exactly. And which of you do you think, Ken?
Well, I'd like to think I was the clod.
And would you agree with that, Deirdre?
Oh, I'm baffled. What are they on about, Todd?
Two different views of love, selfish or unselfish.
A clod of clay gets involved in a philosophical debate with a pebble in a brook.
Really?
Yes. The clod of clay says, love seeketh not itself to please, while the cynical pebble says, love seeketh only self to please. Now, which of these descriptions best describes Ken, do you think?
Oh, Ken's a clod, definitely.
I'm very flattered. But actually, the truth is probably somewhere between the two, which is the point of the poem, don't you think, Todd?
Well, I'd just say it was off its head.
Well, a lot of his contemporaries thought he was mad, actually.
Yeah, not just his contemporaries. Look, I'll have to go. I've got work to do.
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't want to disturb your concentration. I'll leave you in peace from now on.
No, forget it. I've got to go to the library anyway.
He doesn't seem to be enjoying his Blake.
Oh, it's running like a dream now.
I'm going to judge you that.
Do you want me to come here?
No, it'll only be 10 minutes. You put the kettle on.
Milk and 2 sugars for me.
Yeah?
Sounded all right, that did.
Milk and 2 sugars, did you say?
Yeah, cheers.
He's been gone all morning.
Call him.
You know I ain't got a mobile.
From the step I meant. He'll hear you. He's only around the corner.
We can't still be there. He said he'd only be half an hour.
Maybe he's got the job.
You don't start work the minute you've finished an interview. He should be home by now.
What's happened?
Is Richard Hillman in?
I'm Richard Hillman. What's going on?
Sorry to turn up like this. I'm DC Dave Brett. This is PC made you.
What's happened?
There's been some serious allegations made against you, Mr. Hillman. I'm going to have to ask you to come with us to the police station.
Was it all right?
Job's yours, mate. Make it official when your references come through.
Oh, brilliant. Cheers. Thanks a lot, man.
Tell you what, take you for a pint. Do a bit of team building.
I'd better not.
Get it while you can.
Oh, come on. Give us a chance to get to know each other.
No, I should be getting home.
Yeah, you should. Mum's starting to worry about you.
All right, love. It's my daughter, Katie. This is Kevin and Tyrone.
Hiya.
All right.
Right then, come on. Oh, what time do you want me in tomorrow morning?
8:30.
Right then. See ya. Ta.
Hey, how old do you reckon she is?
Still at school?
Yeah, too young for you, I know. But I'm only 19, don't forget.
Well, I'll tell you what, ask Tommy tomorrow when he comes in. I dare you.
Could hardly get a word out of him today. Not very sociable, is he?
Well, he'd be even less sociable if you start chasing his daughter.
She's in the early stages of dementia. This is all paranoid delusions.
She says it's not dementia at all. But she's not losing her mind. You're messing with it.
Look, ask anyone who knows her. She's been acting like this for months. It's my word against hers.
No, it's not. Because she's got an independent witness who'll back up her story.
So when did this happen?
About dinner time. I didn't know whether to tell you, but I've been dead worried.
No, you did right.
Mum, what's it about?
Look, don't tell David. But you know your grand's not been well lately.
Yeah.
Well, she's got it into her head that Richard burned her house down.
Well, what gave her that idea?
She's not well. But she's obviously gone to the police and they've taken her seriously.
Well, you'd think they'd have better things to do.
I know. Look, I'm going to go down there. Will you phone work for me? Tell them I won't be back in today.
Do you have access to a spare set of keys?
Yes.
So you could let yourself into Mrs. Roberts' house any time you liked?
She gave us a spare set when she changed her locks. That was after she started being paranoid, not before.
Where were you on the nights of Monday, the 11th of November?
Was that the night of the fire?
That's right.
Well, then I was at home with my wife and children.
And when did you find out there was no battery in the smoke alarm?
When the fire officer told me.
Well, we've got a witness who says you knew before then.
Who?
Never mind who.
You're lying.
Oh, it's not me who's lying. Now, how come you knew there was no battery in that smoke alarm?
Probably it was an educated guess. I knew she had a smoke alarm. It obviously hadn't worked. I knew she was getting very forgetful. Not a great feat of detective work. And if that's the only reason you've brought me here, that is a disgrace. And I'm going to sue you for wrongful arrest.
You haven't been arrested.
Harassment, then. That's a crime, isn't it?
Do you remember picking up Mrs. Roberts and taking her to Archie Shuttleworth's funeral parlour? Huh? On the morning of Wednesday, the 30th of October?
No, I don't remember the date, but yes, I remember picking her up.
She intended taking her dress to the dry cleaners that morning, but she left it behind.
That's very forgetful, isn't it?
Well, maybe so. But when she got back home, according to her, the dress had disappeared.
Yeah, as I remember, she lost it and it turned up at the dry cleaners.
Yeah, well, she's got a receipt that proves it was taken there on that very morning.
So?
But Mrs. Roberts spent that morning with Mr. Shuttleworth in his funeral parlour.
Oh, it's him, is it? That's your independent witness, Archie Shuttleworth.
They say she couldn't possibly have taken that dress to the dry cleaners.
Well, they're wrong.
Yeah, I think you took it.
Listen. I got there to pick her up around 10 o'clock. She must have gone to the dry cleaners first thing, come back home and forgotten she'd gone. Because that's the kind of thing she's been doing for the last few months. That's why she's seen her doctor.
Yeah, and the doctor says there's nothing wrong with her.
Well, if that's true, why has she been referred to a specialist?
What kind of specialist?
Oh, she forgot to tell you that, did she? She forgot to mention that she had an appointment with Mr. Spears, the consultant neurologist at the hospital. Must have slipped her mind. Things do, you see.
Well, I'll have that checked out.
Good idea.
OK. Let's talk about your ex-wife, Patricia.
What about her?
How long were you married?
2 years.
Well, long enough for you to get to know what she looks like, then.
That's a joke, is it?
The body you identified.
Listen. They had practically convinced me that that was Patricia before I saw the body. I've never seen a body before. It was very traumatic. I made a mistake, and even the police themselves said it's not unheard of.
Yeah, well, Mr. Shuttleworth tells me you were very keen to get the body cremated as soon as possible.
No. I wanted her to lie in state on the steps of the town hall for a month. What the hell do you expect?
Well, she's been missing for a long time now, hasn't she?
Look, the person who reported her missing, Charlotte Morris, her best friend, lives in Australia. She was expecting a visit from her. What she didn't know was, before she flew out, my wife, Patricia, came to see me. And I told her that her best friend, Charlotte Morris, who she was travelling across the world to live with, had made a pass at me while we were still married. Suddenly, Charlotte was an ex-best friend. Patricia changed her plans. Nobody's seen her since, but there is no mystery to it.
So, you know where she is?
No. She could be in Thailand, or Ireland, or the Highlands of Scotland, for all I know. But I'll tell you one thing for sure. She doesn't want to see me or Charlotte Morris ever again. So why don't you contact her, and she'll confirm what I just told you. Contact Mr. Spears and he'll confirm that Audrey is a patient of his. Contact my wife and she'll tell you that her mother is going loopy and there's no way I could have been anywhere near her house on the night of the fire. Then come back and apologise to me for wasting my time.
Oh, Talv. They wanted me over at the pub for me dinner. Boss wanted to buy me a pint.
Be great having you working so close. Just hope that reference didn't take too long.
I'm more worried about the coppers turning up next door. Neighbours seem the type to attract attention to themselves. So that's all we need, isn't it?
It's probably something to do with that mad granny. Seem respectable enough.
I'm glad you turned up, Mrs. Hillman. Saved me a trip.
Good. I don't want to cause you any inconvenience. You've only cost me half a day's wages.
Oh, I'm sorry.
To mention the time my husband's lost.
We've got to take allegations like this very seriously, no matter where they come from.
My mother's not in her right mind.
But just sit down, please, yeah? I've only got a couple of questions.
And then can I see my husband?
Yes.
This is ridiculous.
Thank you. Now, the night of the fire.
Richard was with me the whole time. He couldn't have done it.
He couldn't have slipped out without you noticing.
No. Anyway, it was an accident. Ask the fire brigade. My poor mother's a danger to herself. Richard's bent over backwards to help her, and now you do this to him.
Can I have a word?
Excuse me a minute. What's up?
Just spoke to Mr. Spears' secretary. Audrey Roberts is on his books for suspected dementia. She's had one appointment with him, which he failed to keep.
What about this Charlotte Morris one in Australia?
She's backed up Hillman as well.
I thought I had a really juicy case here. I'm going to look at that plank over this one, aren't I?
Todd's quite capable of getting to university without me interfering.
It's not interfering, it's offering to help.
He's a bright lad. He doesn't need any help.
Do you need any help, Todd?
Yeah, I'm looking for one that's closest to pure caffeine.
Oh, burning the midnight oil tonight, are you?
Looks like.
Right, well, this is what you need. 2 cans of this to keep Rip Van Winkle awake.
Thanks very much.
Oh, I'm glad to help, Todd. Glad to help. Right, that's £2.98, please, love. Thank you.
Is it the William Blake you're working on?
Yeah, I just can't seem to get into it.
Oh, well, if you ever feel you want to chat over a few things...
I don't want to put you to any trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble. I'd enjoy it.
No, you're all right.
Look, you provide the innocence, I'll provide the experience.
I could maybe show you the first draft of my essay.
Great. I look forward to it.
Right. See you.
Bye, love. Told you.
OK, you win.
And stuff like that is bound to look good in court.
That's not why I did it.
We have to check these things out, so you can appreciate that.
Yeah, I can appreciate it, but if she comes in next week and tells you she's now Gwyn, don't try and buy an orange off her.
Oh, Rich.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry about this. I can't believe they listened to her.
Well, they probably wouldn't have done, but Archie Shuttleworth backed her up.
He what?
He came in with her.
Archie accused you of trying to kill me, man.
Yeah, it was only when they checked up they realised what a load of old nonsense it all was. Anyway, it's all over now.
Oh, no, it's not. Not by a long way. I mean, Mam's not well. She's got an excuse, but Archie Shuttleworth.
Forget it, girl.
He should know better.
Gail.
She's not staying there any longer. He's making her worse. I'm going to go round there now, bring her home.
So, you home yet?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Oh, good. I brought that decorator I was telling you about. This is Alex.
Hello.
Aye, aye. Oh, you know each other?
Yeah, we met yesterday in the cafe.
She had something in her eye.
I didn't know you were a decorator.
I'm an undercover decorator. I only do interiors. Nice to meet you again.
Yeah, you too.
Well, it's just this room and the front room we want doing. I wouldn't be able to start until next Monday. Would that be okay?
Well, that'd give us a chance to choose some colours.
I've got another job on round the corner that I'll have to crack on with first.
How long will our job take?
I'll be out of your hair in no time. I'm only up here for a couple of weeks. The firm's based down in Stevenage. And he's doing it as a foreigner, so it'll be cheap.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
Eh? Don't know what he's going to charge yet.
Try and stay calm, Gail. If you get worked up, it'll only work your mum up.
Hello.
Surprised to see him, are you?
Wasn't expecting you, no.
Do you know what you've put us through today?
Let's not argue on the doorstep.
He spent the afternoon in a police station.
We did what we thought we had to do.
He's lost a day's work. I've lost half a day's work. We've had police cars outside the house. Sarah's upset, and for what? A fantasy?
Richard, if you don't go away now, I'm going to call the police.
Don't you think you've wasted enough of their time?
You're not very well, Audrey. We've come to take you home.
I'm sorry. She won't be going with you.
Why are you supporting her in this madness?
I don't think it is madness.
Why are you putting her up like this? Are you after her money, Archie?
Richard's after my money.
Is that it? Is that what you do, Archie? Wheedle your way in with vulnerable old widows?
How dare you? How dare you, Gail? Archie is the only one that supported me, unlike you, my daughter.
I want to support you. I want to look after you.
You should be with your family, Audrey.
Well, you're not my family. You're a killer.
Why do you think they let him go?
Because they're still investigating.
Because he couldn't have done it.
Gail, why do you believe him and you won't believe me?
Because he's not sick.
He is!
Look, I think you two should go.
He's right. This is doing no one any good.
Will you leave us alone for a minute, please? Richard, will you wait in the car?
If that's what you want.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
I'm sorry for shouting.
Me too.
Come home, Ma'am.
I haven't got a home. Your husband burnt it down.
Richard was with me the night the house caught fire. That's what I've told the police. That's what they accept. That's what you're going to have to accept.
Gail, you told the police that?
Yes.
So you're in on it?
Don't be stupid.
You want me dead as well?
Okay. Okay. You stay here forever. I want nothing more to do with you.
So you're in on it?
Don't be stupid.
You want me dead as well?
Okay. Okay. You stay here forever. I want nothing more to do with you.
Well, I don't know what came over me.
Here, drink that.
Oh, Archie, thanks, love. I couldn't believe what I was saying myself. I was just so frustrated that she wouldn't listen to me.
She'll realise that, won't she?
I wouldn't bank on it. I mean, it's bad enough me saying that Richard's trying to kill me. She'll think I've totally lost it now.
Well, you can always ring and apologise.
No, that would make it worse.
Why?
Changing my story every 5 minutes, I mean, that's another sign of madness, isn't it?
You are not mad.
Well, Gail thinks I am.
Tell her what you've just told me. You were frustrated and it just came out.
No, that won't do any good. I don't know what will now.
She thinks you're in on it.
That's the latest.
But that's crazy. She must be losing her mind if she thinks that.
I think you're right.
Yeah, but I keep trying to think of it from her point of view. If you've had a good mind all your life, and then suddenly it goes, well, maybe you invent all sorts before you'll admit it.
You might blame other people for losing your keys or leaving the radio on. You don't accuse your own children of plotting to kill you.
Hello, love.
I just forgot my geometry sets upstairs.
You had your breakfast?
Yeah, me dad's.
So you're going to tell him or what?
I'd rather not.
Well, I won't wait until he hears it from someone else.
She's right, Gail.
I suppose so.
There's a chance.
I'll get it.
Found it.
Hello?
Before you go.
What?
Mum, it's Gran.
Tell her I'll call her back.
Can she call you back?
What is it?
She says it's urgent.
Okay, I'll tell you later. Get off to school.
Right, see you.
I hope this is an apology.
for what I accused you of last night. It absolutely is. I feel awful.
And the rest?
I still stand by the rest.
Then I've no wish to talk to you.
Gail, listen.
No, you listen, ma'am. Unless you take back everything, and I mean everything, I want nothing more to do with you.
I know how you're feeling.
Then you know why I don't want to talk to you.
You've got to believe me, Gail.
Goodbye, ma'am.
She doesn't want to know.
Well, with any luck, the police are still taking it seriously. She's going to have to do the same.
First outing they've had in a while.
Ah, feels strange.
You nervous?
A bit.
I'm nervous for you.
It's only a small garage.
It's not about that, though, is it? Anyway, here's your snap. The why you can't come home for it, I don't know. It's only 3 doors down.
My first day. Let's see how they do things. You can bet they'll take sandwiches. So what are you going to do today?
Don't know, make myself useful somehow.
You'll be all right. First day on your own. Why don't you go out and
Don't
about?
worry about me.
Right, well.
Oh, good luck. Tommy. We have turned a corner, haven't we?
Let's hope so.
Still talking then?
What?
After the little disagreements we've had lately.
You mean after you getting on at me?
I was just looking out for you.
I can look out for myself, thanks.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was heavy-handed. I'm trying to extend an olive branch here.
Yeah, all right, sure.
I'll back off in future.
So you're still opening the arcade then?
Absolutely.
So when should you have that up and running?
As soon as I got through the 6,000 miles of red tape, mate.
Discounts for friends and family, I hope.
For those who can handle the gambling, maybe.
I have stopped gambling.
Well, you won't want to come then, will you? How's Maria?
Not seen much of her lately.
Oh. Now that's a pity. You two look good together.
What is this, the happily married family man speaking?
I never said you should get married. You two looked like you were having fun together, that's all. Things like that, you should hang on to.
Oh, so where do you want me to start?
Start on this one if you want. A smoky exhaust, noisy engine.
I think I might know what that is.
Oh, go on. What is it, Clarkson?
Well, it's either the piston or the valve seal, innit?
Oh, reckon you can still do it?
What kind of noise is it?
Like a rattle.
Funny things noises.
Should I do the thermostat on that then, boss?
Yeah, you can do, mate.
Cheers.
So how long you had this place then?
About 6 years. Boy off Mike Baldwin owns the factory there.
I won't mind a place of my own like this.
Big decent mechanic. You've been around a while. What's stop you?
Well, you know, this and that.
Are you busy?
So-so.
Only I've got a rattle in my car. It's driving me mad.
Oh, another one. Tyrone?
I say rattle, it's more of a vibration, really. It seems to be coming from the dash, but I can't quite place it.
Well, Tyrone's the rattle expert this morning, so he'll sort it out for you.
It's nice to see you out and about again, Sarah.
Oh, thank you.
How's your gran?
Oh, she's fine.
Is she still at Archie's?
Yeah.
And is she happier there than at your mother's?
Well, she seems to be, yeah. Anyway, best get you back here, Beth. See ya.
Yes. Bye, love.
Hiya.
Hiya.
When you off back to school?
Not till after Christmas.
Nice.
Well, nice not to have to see Aidan Critchley.
He knows our fellas gets him out.
Really?
Oh, that's what I've heard. And after that trouble with Barlow, school's last place he'll come.
Well, I hope so. Anyway, best be off.
Sarah, if you are worried about anything or you want to talk her out, well, you know where I am.
Well, I'm sure I'll be fine. Oh, come on, Beth, then. Let's get you going. You're a monkey.
And you sure you've not rattling in your ashtray out?
No, I've checked everything. I mean, whenever I listen, it seems to come from somewhere else. Like I say, it's more of a vibration.
You found it yet?
No, I've looked everywhere, boss.
Well, I'm going to have to charge you proper money if you want to go on. I thought it was only going to take 5 minutes.
No, leave it then. I shall just have to live with it.
Is it a new windscreen?
What?
Is it a new windscreen?
Oh, yeah, and before you ask, it's not that. I've checked.
Start up, Taro.
Hear that?
Only just.
See that? That's your vibration. You haven't put your mirror back properly.
Yeah, well, I was going to check that next.
Ah, thanks a lot, mate. Tommy, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the damage?
I'll just buy us all a pint next time you're in the Rovers.
Right, you're on.
Hey, I was right about that piston though, wasn't
Yeah, spot on.
I? Told ya.
Was he?
Well, it was the piston causing the smoke. The rattle was the camshaft.
Oh dear.
But break it to him gently.
And one for yourself.
You're flush.
I can't help it if I keep winning.
Yeah, well, I'll have one later, Tyler.
So how's the new boyfriend?
Yeah, he's all right.
What does he do?
What's it to you?
Because I'm jealous. Because I spend most of my time thinking about you.
I don't believe that.
So he'll be taking you out tonight then, will he? On your night off?
Yeah, he might be.
Somewhere nice, I hope. The attic to start with, maybe. A few drinks. Bit of star spotting. Oh, you're not into that anymore. Maybe you want a quiet night in, do you? In front of the telly, can of lager, listening to Fizz eat crisp.
Right, this is your last chance, yeah?
Pick you up at 7.
What's the news on Audrey?
Still at Archer's.
No, I thought Gail arranged for her to come to your place.
No, she did.
So why
Didn't she come?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, whether she feels she needs more peace and quiet, or she feels she's imposing on us.
Well, she not said.
Truth is, Martin, I haven't been able to get a straight word out of her ever since the fire.
Not bad then.
Yeah, and Gail's really worried. I mean, obviously, we'd like her at home with us, but if she feels more relaxed where she is.
Right, well, anything I can do to help, you know where I am.
Thanks.
Police to see us again, Audrey?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, hello. Well?
I'm afraid we shan't be taking the matter any further at this stage.
What?
We put your allegations to him. He denies everything.
Well, of course he's not going to admit it, is he?
What's more, there's no evidence for any of the things that you say.
What do you want? Camera footage?
Look, he had an answer for everything we asked.
Well, he's a very plausible man, if that's what you mean.
And most important, he has an alibi for the night of the fire, which his wife corroborates.
So, how does he explain the battery in the smoke alarm?
He said he was just guessing about that.
Oh, that's very good.
Mrs. Roberts, may I ask why you didn't tell us that you'd booked in to see a specialist about your forgetfulness?
Well, I just thought I might see a specialist because of all the tricks he'd been playing on me. He convinced me that I got a problem.
And there's nothing wrong with her memory, I can vouch for that.
I'd sooner hear that from an expert, with all due respect. It might be an idea to have those tests anyway.
But all the things we told you about him, it all points to him.
Circumstantial, I'm afraid.
And the motive he's got.
Well, unless we get something more concrete, there's nothing we can do. You got my number if you find anything.
I don't believe it.
He's the best damn liar I've ever met in my life.
Oh, I feel I'm going mad all over again.
No, you're not.
Oh, the police are just sitting on the fence while he plots his next move. He's got my grandchildren in that house.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't harm them, surely. There's nothing to gain from it.
Well, there's only one way to make sure. If nobody else is going to do out about him, I'm going to have to do it myself.
There we go, look.
Oh, is this for Audrey?
Well, you'll not catch me reading up on next year's fashions.
How is she?
Well as can be expected.
I must pop round and see her. Is she having visitors?
Well, it might be an idea to leave it a bit, Rachel.
Even from an old friend like me?
For the time being, you know, she just wants to be on her own right now.
Well, I suppose she must, or else she'd be at Gale's, wouldn't she?
Yeah, well, that house isn't really big enough, you know, with all the children herring about.
Oh, yes, I can see that.
A couple of weeks peace and quiet, she'll be right as rain.
Well, give her my love, won't you?
I will, yeah.
And give her mine too, Archie.
I will, Ked, thanks. Ta-da.
Ta-da. Now, call me suspicious, but I think there's something going on there.
Oh, makes sense to me if she wants peace and quiet.
If that's what it is.
Why, what else would it be?
I don't know. I asked Gail yesterday and she was cagey. Sarah was the same this morning.
Well, maybe it's been a family row. You don't exactly broadcast things like that.
But you don't hide away from your friends, do you? Especially after an accident, that's the time you need them most.
Well, why don't you go round if you're worried?
Not without an invite, not after what he's just said. No, I'm keeping my nose out of it.
Only got the Rovers to the pint on Friday.
Yeah?
Fancy it?
I ought to get back, really.
Oh, come on, you can have one, can't you?
Well...
Come on, few bevies, game of arrows. It's all right, laugh.
You turned us down last time. Start to think you don't like us if you carry on.
I better come in that case, huh?
A lot of students get bogged down with Blake's symbolism. If you can wear your understanding of it lightly... Not keeping you awake, am I?
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
Is something the matter?
No, it's nothing really.
Well, we're not going to get very far like this. Is it a problem at home?
No.
Girlfriend trouble? It's usually one of the two.
Well, it's not important, honest.
Well, I hope that's not true, because falling in love is one of the biggest things that ever happens to us. Half your set text wouldn't have been written without it.
Really?
Twelfth Night, Antony and Cleopatra, romantic poets. They're all about love in some way.
It just seems to get under your skin.
Mark Antony threw away an empire over a woman.
So how do you stop it getting to you?
Look, if you can just keep your feet on the ground, let it breathe, and try not to make too many plans, and it'll last longer that way.
You ever thought about being in agony, Aunt?
You think it'll be good?
I've heard worse advice.
I'll bear it in mind. Right, let's get back to the poem, shall we?
David, come and give me a hand.
I'm watching telly.
Yeah, and I'm getting the tea started and I'm not supposed to do too much on my own.
I'm looking after Bethany.
No, you're not.
Why can't you just wait for Mum to get back? Let her do it.
Because she told us to get it started, that's why.
I'll get it. Oh, hello, Brian, come in.
Hello, sweet.
Look who's here.
Hello, Sarah, love.
Oh, hello, Gran.
Richard's and your mum out?
Yeah, just gone to the supermarket. Shouldn't be long. I didn't know you were coming for tea, Gran.
Well, no, I'm not. Actually, I wondered if you'd all like to come and have tea with me.
Can we go for a pizza?
We can go wherever you like.
I'm just peeling the potatoes.
You haven't even started.
Oh, come on. Now, I haven't seen you all properly for ages.
Well, should we wait until my mum gets back?
Whatever for?
Well, she wasn't expecting you.
So?
Well, David, you've got to stay at your dad's tonight, haven't you?
Big deal.
Look, I'll drop him off there later. Now, what's the problem?
Well, Gran, are you sure you're all right to do this?
Of course I am. What are you talking about?
Well, you know, after the fire and that.
Oh, come on. What's so hard about going for a pizza?
I can go on my own if you don't want to.
No, we can go together. It's just, well, I've got to get Bethany changed.
No, look, she's all right like that, isn't she?
No, she's filthy. She can't go like this.
Oh, yes, all right, then. Well, hurry up. I'm getting quite hungry.
Come on, darling.
You're looking very nice.
Oh, thanks. I'm being taken out.
Lucky girl.
760, Harry.
Cheers, Harry. Thanks.
Yeah, cheers.
My pleasure. And one good turn deserves another. Anytime you lads want any plumbing work doing, you know where to come. Tommy.
What?
Lavatory traps. Problems with your soil pipe. I'm your man.
I'll bear that in mind.
Boys. All right, Martin. Tommy Nelson, my new mechanic, Martin Platt.
All right, mate.
All right, moved into number 6.
Yeah, that's it.
He's my neighbour, aren't you, Tommy?
He's a dab hand with cars, Doreen.
Oh, good. I like a practical man.
Where have you moved from?
Wrong side at Pennines.
Oh, never mind, you're here now. What part of Yorkshire are you from?
Sheffield.
And what brings you here?
Let me, Doreen. 20 questions. Let the guy enjoy his pint.
But if I need a strong man to do some jobs about the house...
You'll have to book an appointment with the wife.
So, met the neighbours from the other side yet?
Oh, they're a rum lot, aren't they? One of them ran off in a right state last week.
Hey, you want to be careful. That's my ex-mother-in-law you're talking about.
I walked into that one, didn't I?
Hey, just remember, You don't have to be a problem family to live in this street, but it helps.
Oh, Tommy's family's not like that. They all look very nice.
Yeah, especially Katie.
Oh, she's got a secret admirer. Tommy, get ready for the phone calls.
Listen, I just remembered I said I'd just met friends before tea time. Cook has been playing up. I knew there was something when you asked me for a pint earlier. Sorry about this.
No problem, mate.
Same time Monday,
Yeah.
Nice to meet you all.
Yeah, bye.
All right, bye.
Was it something we said?
He's hardly touched this pint.
Maybe he's got a problem with the booze.
Something not quite right, whatever it is. The attic, eh? What's that? A club?
Yeah, you get footballers, pop stars.
Your generation's so sophisticated. When I was courting Derek, all I got was a mucky old pub, a bag of chips, quick snog in the bush shelter, then home.
No, women don't put up with that anymore.
And so predictable. Except once in a blue moon, he'd borrow a van from work and take me out in it. Then all the monkey business in the back of that. You were better off on the bus.
Ah, you're early.
What?
For tonight, you said 7.
Oh, that.
Oh, that?
Yeah, look, I'm not going to be able to make it tonight, I'm afraid.
I don't believe this.
Yeah, well, we've had a load of work come in. A big conference in Manchester.
Well, can't someone else do it?
No!
But I'm all dressed up now. If you're messing me about again, Vic...
Look, I've told you, I can't help it. All right, look, I'm sorry. I am not messing you about, and I will make it up to you soon. Promise.
Then again, predictability did have its rewards. I sometimes think I'm a little too hard on Derek.
Come on now, Bethany's all strapped in. Let's get going.
Oh, no, I can't. I ain't got right game in here.
What do you need that for?
I always take it to restaurants in case I get bored.
Well, you can learn the art of conversation. Get her in the car, come on. Are you going to sit in the back with Bethany, Sarah?
Oh, Gran, I've forgotten something too.
What?
Spare trousers.
But you've just changed her, haven't you?
Well, in case she has an accident, I need a spare set of everything.
I'll come with you in that case.
For goodness sake, both of you, come on. Will you get in the car now?
I can't.
Look, we'll worry about Bethany's clothes later. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, and how are you going to do that?
Sarah, I don't know. Just stop arguing. Come on, we're going to be late.
David, hang on.
What?
We're not going anywhere with you.
Why not?
What are you talking about?
Just doesn't seem right.
Why ever not?
I think you know why.
So, how was it?
It was okay. It's just good to get my hands dirty again. So, how have you been?
Oh, all right. Bit strange being on my own, but... So, what the blokes like to work with?
They seem all right.
So you think it'll work out?
I don't see why it shouldn't. We went for a drink.
To the pub?
After work. I couldn't get out of it.
Well, how was it?
Well, weird. A couple of neighbours started quizzing me.
What about?
Where we come from, why we're here. Usual stuff.
And what did you say?
As little as I could. But every time somebody came through the door, it felt like... I didn't stay long.
We're going to have to get over that.
Well, we've made a start. One day at a time, eh?
I haven't a clue what you're talking about, sweetheart. You trust your own grandma, surely.
Then what's with all the panic to get us away?
What panic?
Like saying that I can't get Bethany's clothes.
Oh, well, go and get them then if they're that important.
Oh, well, what else are we going to do? Go into town, buy some more?
I am doing this for your sakes.
How?
Oh, Sarah, don't argue. Just come on.
No, I'm not.
Here's Mum.
This is your last chance.
Last chance for what?
David, you'll come with me at least. Come on.
Leave him alone.
Don't you dare come near me, you.
Let him go, ma'am.
I'm taking him somewhere safe, Gail. You may have fooled the police, you know, but you don't fool me.
Full police about what?
Take no notice, David.
What's going on?
Gail refuses to look after her kids, Martin, so I'm having to do it for her. If you should be upset by anybody, it's him you should be scared of, my love, not me.
Just let David go, Audrey.
Oh, so you can kill him like you tried to kill me.
This is what it's been like, Martin. I didn't want to tell you before.
Believe me, Martin, I am not the one that's insane around here. He was the one that set fire to my house.
You're doing yourself no favours, ma'am.
Let go.
Come on, Audrey, let me get back to Archie's.
Just get off me, don't you dare touch me!
Let's get the kids inside, shall we? Come on, it's all right.
Get some help, Mum. In the name of God, get some help. And until you do, leave my family alone.
Everything okay? Yeah, fine. I just wish this thing would heal a bit sooner, that's all.
Give it time. You're doing great.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I feel like a bit of a freak.
Is that why you put that on your head the minute you saw me coming down the stairs? You've nothing to be ashamed of. And your hair will grow back to normal very soon.
Come on.
Where you going?
Candice's, I told you.
Still, after what happened with your gran?
Well, the physio said I need to exercise.
Yeah, of course you have.
Mum, it'll be all right. I was freaked out by it as well, but it's not like my gran's proper dangerous or anything, is it? I mean, she was a bit manic, but it's not like she's a real kidnapper. That's like saying that Richard is trying to kill her.
Well, it's not as ridiculous as all that. I mean, she did try to get you in the car.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean. She didn't want to hurt us. It was just weird.
Well, you got to go out sooner or later. What if she tries it again?
Well, maybe we should tell the police. Tell them, you know, what she did.
Police are never away from this house these days.
You go.
What about my mum?
Oh, I'll look after her. Don't worry about her. Come on, you.
Be back by 4.
Okay, I will be. Come on, sweetheart.
Bye.
Not the police. Please.
No, not if you don't want to.
It's so final. I feel there'd be no going back.
Listen, I know it sounds brutal, but it's like with my mother. Once these illnesses start, there is no going back.
I'm sure it's there, Peter.
Mum, where's that marker pen?
I'm on the phone. Sorry about that. Look, I'll pop over. Yeah, it will be your fault. I'll see you in a minute. What did you want that for?
Don't come in.
Why not?
It's a surprise. Dad's trying his old wedding suit on. Close your eyes.
What did you want that marker pen for?
Open them. Well, smart.
It's the one who economise on that wedding gift.
Definitely not. Spend their pension card, take out a mortgage, anything but this. It doesn't tickle anymore.
Yeah, you used to like it tickling.
Hey, I've got to nip to the bookies because Peter can't find this back file, so I'll see you in a bit.
All right, see you in a bit. You know what? I don't know why I got rid of this.
No.
I'm off.
You won't be long, will you, Archie?
I've a couple of clients to attend to. One of my regular homes. It's a busy time of the year, I'm afraid.
You're not still angry with me, are you?
I'm not angry.
Don't say you're disappointed.
I can't believe you did it. You want everyone to think you're sane, and then you go and do something balmy. Well, it's a setback.
Yeah, well, it wasn't the most brightest thing I've ever done, I'll admit that.
No.
But I had to do something, Archie. I mean, they're my family. They're in danger.
Are they safer now?
I've just made it worse, haven't I? If you'd have seen how little Sarah looked at me, she thinks I'm as mad as a maggot.
They're only bits of kids. They've got to believe their mum.
Well, I wish Gail would believe her, ma'am. But he's not getting away with it. Come on. Setting mine against me. No. OK. I'm going to see a specialist and I'm going to get it settled because there is absolutely nothing wrong with me.
Now you're talking. Hey, that's the real you.
Do I sound sane?
As sane as a judge. Saner even. Now, bolt the door behind me. I'll phone before I ring the bell.
Digging a tunnel to escape the book.
Oh, I wish. I'm just changing this plug.
Shall I get it?
Ow! No, it's okay, son.
You sure?
No, it's all right, son. So I've got it, it's fine. Oh, hi, how are you doing? Just hang on. Sal, if you could find that file for me, you'd be saving my life, honestly.
All right, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, it was. Later today? Oh, look, I just don't think this is a good idea. Well, I mean, that makes it a little bit more tempting, but look, I just don't think I should. You don't mind, do you? Let me give you a ring tomorrow when I'm on my own. OK, bye. Hey, you found it?
Of course I did.
Well, where was it?
I told you.
Are you kidding? Oh, Sal, I'm sorry for dragging you in for this.
But it's all right. I wasn't exactly walking the Pennine Way, was I?
No, hang on. Actually, while you're here, I think there's a mistake on Vic's account.
What, that I've made? Impossible. No, that's right.
No, you're kidding.
He's not over his limit.
No, but I only set this account up this week. He can't have done £1,000 already. Oh, right, well, I'm going to have a word with him. He's obviously somebody who needs telling twice. OK, well, thanks.
You still annoyed at me?
Oh, what makes you think that?
Maybe I'm psychic.
Well, I didn't expect to find you in here. Isn't the cafe open?
Oh, yeah, it is, unfortunately. Royce, that's stubborn, you know. We've had words.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, I said to him, it's like the Mary Celeste in there. Why didn't you just shut up early for once and let's have a proper Sunday? I was that angry.
Well, hope neither of you said or did anything you'd regret.
Cancelling dates, saying you're busy. I don't need it, right? I've got plenty of other fellas that are interested.
I told you, I have been busy.
Oh, yeah, right.
I only came in here to invite you out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Look, a special evening. Champagne, oysters.
Oysters? Oh, get lost. You had them in Canada and they made me gag.
All right, well, don't have the oysters. What are you saying? Top night out for a top girl.
All right, when?
In the week. Look, I've got a bit of business tomorrow, and if it comes off, we'll be quids in.
Why, what business?
I'll tell you over dinner.
Do you fancy going out for an hour before dinner?
Sunday dinner. Just like old times.
Nah. I can't anyway, I'm trying to cook. I've done Sunday dinner before, you know.
Sunday is when you two are at the pub and me and Craig go to our mates.
Not anymore, lady. Look, chop this carrot for me, will you?
What about Dad?
I've had a week's work.
You only did a day.
Yeah, well, I'm easing myself back in gradual, like, aren't
That's a northern, is it?
Okay.
When's it ready?
Now that Katie's helping, it won't take any time.
Good, I'm starving. And I'm meeting David.
Who says you are? You ask first.
Can I meet David later?
I? If you stay local.
David's all right. But it's not the same as having loads of proper mates, like at home.
Look, how about, just for once, we pretend like we're having a normal family dinner?
Go on, then.
Stop all this moaning. It's all I ever hear and I don't like it.
That's because it makes you feel guilty. Because you know it's your fault we're here.
Had your dad on the phone. Pick you up, take you back to his when his shift's finished. You still unhappy?
I'm not a little kid, you know.
I know.
Why didn't you tell me about Gran? Sarah knew.
I tried to. But I'm sorry. You're right. You should have been told.
And what's this stuff about Richard?
She's not well. She doesn't mean it.
She sounded like she did.
Like your mum says, she's not well.
She's got an illness. She keeps forgetting things and she can't cope with it. So she's finding someone else to take it out on. Unfortunately, that person's Richard.
Why does she think it?
David, do you think I'm trying to kill your gran?
No, of course not, but I mean...
David, I've done nothing. She's imagining it. She's sick. She's old and she's sick.
Richard.
I'm sorry.
This illness doesn't just affect your gran. It's a strain on all of us. Richard loves her too, you know.
Of course I do.
We should be better by Christmas.
I hope so.
Right, well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, it's not. Caught ya.
Alex, hiya.
I'm on my way around to yours later. I've got some colour charts.
Oh, I'm just going there now.
No, I'm just going to grab a bite to eat first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I could always look at the charts while you're having your dinner if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind at all. I'll just go get the charts from the van.
Oi! Vic. Do you want the lining from this and all, eh? Because you've had the money.
You set Miss Late up again, didn't you?
Yeah. And I told you to take it steady. What am I, Vic? Am I a mug?
Oh, all right, cool it, calm down. This is your best customer you're talking to here.
Best customer, my backside. A few more like you, I'll be out of business.
What is the problem? You'll get it back.
No, I've cancelled your slate.
What for? You can't do that.
Can't I? Well, I just have, and you're right, I will get that money back. You've got a week.
Well, it's still early.
Early? It's nearly time for his teas.
I think that's a little bit of an exaggeration, Vera.
Roy, lad, let's face it. There are days like this, isn't it? There's nobody coming in. Your Ailey had it right when she said he's deader than mutton.
Strictly speaking, you can't be deader than. Either you're dead or you're not dead.
All right, so this isn't not dead then, is it?
Look, Jack's right for a change.
Well, there's no point in Perry holding up the flaming counter, is there? Vera's got stuff she could be doing at home, innit? Like making my dinner. She could help you out on another shift.
Yeah, so long as I'm not sat there with my feet up.
Trying to get you out of here.
But there might be a late rush.
Sally, you can't sit there. It's reserved, love.
Oh, aren't we all right here?
I think that's Jack's little joke.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Doing some decorating.
Alex isn't a doctor, he is a decorator. He's going to be doing up our house.
Decorator? You want to be careful, you impersonating a doctor. It's against the law, is that?
Thank you, Vera. I can deal with this. Now, what can I get for you?
Just a tea, please, Roy.
And a coffee for me, please. And a cheese salad.
I can't tempt you to a Sunday roast, all the trimmings.
No, thanks.
No, ta.
Look, all I'm asking is that you try a bit. If we don't make an effort, living here is going to be unflaming bearable.
I'm trying.
I know you are, Craig.
So it's just me then?
Just try and be a little bit nicer to your mother, eh?
Okay.
All right, Tommy. Big jumpy, aren't you?
Oh, I'm like a greyhound, me, only fatter and slower.
I'm not a dog.
Is your Sophie a cheeky little so-and-so and all?
Actually, I'm Rosie. Hiya, Craig.
Yeah, hi. See you.
Sophie's the young one. She's at mate's. Hey, Curly, mate. This is Tommy, our new neighbour, and my new mechanic.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I'll give you one
That
later
there on
on.
the phone is
All
Emma,
right,
and this is
mate,
baby
it's
Ben.
Oh, hiya. You moved in at number 6?
Yeah.
You settling in?
Yeah, we're getting there.
Who was that?
Oh, Mick. Some lads are in Rovers.
The lads. Sounds like a football team.
No, it's work. I'm a copper.
Copper. Road tax in the post, honest.
Oh, you're all right. I'm off duty.
Glad to hear it. See you later, Kevin.
Yeah, see you, Tom. Your job scared him off pretty quick.
Oh, people always say stuff like that.
Yeah, I thought he was joking. Yeah.
Dad, are we going to stand here all day or what?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Majesty. Come on. See you now.
See ya.
So, what did the lads want?
Oh, nothing. They're just in Rovers and they know I live round here.
Are you going in?
No, I'm spending the day with you and Ben.
Good.
Well, maybe I should pop in for one.
Hey, man. Come down the road.
Hello.
Yeah, go on, man. Yeah, goes that. Just for an hour, mind.
Right. I'm telling Mum now, Craig.
Is your mum a paranoid parent too, then?
Yeah. She don't like me talking to strange men.
So what do you think? I mean, you're the expert.
I only suggest colours when I've got leftover paint to use. Magnolia would look good in your house.
Do you think so?
Right, Vera, I'm off before the crushing here sets off me claustrophobia.
Good job and all. Gonna need that chair for paying customers.
Perhaps you had better go, Vera.
Oh, about time and all. Thought you were never gonna let me go.
Come on, before he changes his mind.
Special delivery.
Hey, I thought you were busy.
Well, I am busy now.
How do you know I'm not?
Oh, well. I can go away if you like. Oh, sorry about, earlier, Lucy. I couldn't talk Sally and all that.
You don't have to explain anything.
But I'm getting very good at these cryptic phone calls, though.
Yeah, you're built for infidelity, you.
Oh, you do say the nicest things. You want me to open this, then?
I'm not thirsty yet.
We've got contracts all over, so I get to see a fair bit of the country.
Yeah, and decorate it.
Exactly. This week, Clog Street. Next week, who knows?
So you're only here for a week?
Probably 2.
Doesn't your family miss you?
My girlfriend does. I mean, my fiancée. I still can't get used to that after 8 months.
Getting married.
That's the plan. And plan's the word. They take some organising weddings, don't they?
I think Roy wants us to go.
Yeah, I'm late.
We haven't even chosen a colour yet.
What about that?
Is that one of your leftovers?
No. It's my favourite. Nicest colour I've put on a wall. Almost good enough for you.
Watch us.
Wicked.
Are we late?
Relax, Craig, man. Your mum's as bad as mine.
Good at the new place. Where we were before, I could start as late as I wanted.
Why'd they bring you to this dump?
My dad got a job in LA, but it fell through. First place he found.
Hi, Craig.
Hiya. I gotta go. Laters.
See ya.
Got a new boyfriend.
Get a life.
He's been excluded from 6 schools, did you know?
What are you talking about?
That's why family moved. Keeps getting chucked out.
And who told you that?
Kaz Bentley sits with him in maths.
You are so challenged, Rosie Webster.
That's what I told her.
Right, well, now I'm thirsty.
I've got to go.
Well, it's a good job you didn't open the wine then.
I feel bad. I feel like I come round here, we sleep together, and then I'm off.
I've told you if it didn't suit me, I'd put a stop to it.
Yeah? Well, maybe it's me it doesn't suit.
Do you want to end it?
No, I'm not saying that. It's just, you know, I just don't feel like I'm doing the right thing by you, that's all.
It's an affair, Peter. Of course you don't.
I want to take you out on a date. You know, a proper one.
It's not necessary.
No, I know it's not necessary, but I'd like to.
When?
What are you doing tomorrow?
I'm going on a date with you.
Oh, well. Maybe I don't have to go just yet, eh?
There you go, mate. Cheers.
Oh, ta.
So, why did the others wimp off?
The usual, families, kids, angry spouses.
Oh, don't. I've just left one of them at home. I wouldn't have bothered if I'd known everyone had gone.
Oh, cheers.
Oh, sorry, mate. You know what I mean.
I do. You know, my ex never understood that going to the pub was part of the job either.
That's not why you split up, though, is it?
Yeah?
Really?
That and her affair.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't laugh. Not every partner can cope with this job.
That's true enough.
Mind you, I'm not sure how Norman will cope if I do get my promotion, whenever that might be.
What's his problem? It's more money.
Oh, he wouldn't mind that. He just doesn't want me working more hours. He doesn't want another kid either.
What does he want?
He's not the easiest person to talk to at the minute.
Can you live with that?
Stay still in your sink. I want another kid or a better job.
Well, there's plenty of others in the force with similar problems. Do you know, in future, I'm only going to go out with women who understand the job. Nurses. Well, and other coppers, of course.
Really?
Or anyone else who'll have me, yeah.
Yes, but how much exactly did you make?
Well, it wasn't one of our best days.
How much?
£9.40.
Oh, Roy, why didn't you just shut up shop when I said?
The money isn't the point. We have opening hours. Our customers expect us to abide by them. I feel compromised enough as it is shutting early. I mean, there could be folk banging on our door as we speak.
Oh, yeah. I went to the cafe and you were closed. I want to put up this poster for the church jumble sale.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't feel right coming in here.
I know, and I'm sorry, but I wouldn't have asked if it wasn't important. Now, let me get you a drink. Ernie should be along here any moment.
Oh, who's Ernie?
He's an old pal. I can't believe we didn't think of this sooner. It's so obvious.
What is?
Well, I was going through the details for a client of mine, and suddenly it hit me.
What did?
This.
You look miles away.
worried about money?
No, I wasn't, for a change. You know, Audrey being ill has kind of put things in perspective. So we've got a few temporary financial problems. I'll sort them.
Exactly.
I thought I might try and rent out the flats. I mean, they're unfurnished and I can only do short-term lets, but you never know.
All sorts of people might want them.
Yeah, good, yeah. Be positive.
You're always positive.
Yeah, I am. I mean, I've had a few setbacks. And there are a few difficult decisions to be made. But I'll make them.
She's definitely got a crush on him.
I was wondering when all that was going to start. What's his name?
Craig. Hey, think I should go round and threaten him?
Can't do that.
It was a joke.
Of course it was.
You all right?
Fine.
I just seem a little bit preoccupied.
No, I'm all right.
Did the decorator bring these round then?
Alex? Yeah, I bumped into him in the street.
So which one do you fancy?
I didn't think you were bothered.
Well, I'm not.
I marked it.
Nice. Hey, it's great we're having this place done up, you know. Fresh coat of paint, fresh start. Hey, seems like a nice bloke as well.
Yeah.
So, what do we do about this crush?
What crush?
Rosie, I've just been telling you.
Just ignore it, Kev. I'm sure it'll go away.
So how much do you think I can get for them? Well, come on, these are quality flats.
Oh, it's Richard here. I need to speak to both of you.
Sorry, mate, I'll call you back.
Not sure I should be letting you in, ma'am. Yes, but it won't take long. I've decided I'm going to get them medical checks done.
That's good news.
Yes, not for the reason you're thinking, though, Gail. I'm getting them done to prove there's nothing wrong with me. I know you've been trying to make me look insane, Richard. And I know you've been trying to kill me so you can get my money.
Ma'am, don't do this. If you could just hear yourself.
But I've done something about it. I've seen Archie's solicitor. There's no point in killing me anymore, because you won't get any money. I've changed my will.
It's not about the money.
Yeah, I know it's not about money, but what's she going to do? She could end up leaving it all to a dog's home. I mean, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if she sold the salon and the house and gave a big bundle of cash to a tramp in the street.
Doesn't matter if she chucks it in the canal. At least she's going to see a specialist. At least she's getting some help.
But, Gail, it does matter. She might need specialist help. She might need nursing care. She might have to go into a nursing home. I mean, these things cost money. If she fritters it all away, someone else is going to have to pay for it.
Well, I keep thinking that if the doctors tell her that she's not well, then she'll accept it and start to see things clearly.
Oh, I wish it was as simple as that.
Have you seen my phone?
Yeah, it's on the table. Oh, you could say goodbye. Bye. Come straight home, okay? See you, love.
See you later, to her. So what's in me snap then?
Chicken.
Yeah? Oh, stuffing and all, brilliant. So what are you doing up today?
No, I'm going to sit on my bum all day and eat biscuits. Am I doing out today? Oh.
Just wondered if you're going out, that's all.
What, like going out to dinner or going out to the opera?
It'll do you good to get out.
Well, it'd do you good to do your own cleaning and washing, then maybe I'd be able to get out.
It is safe to leave the house.
Is it? Are you sure? Are you 100% sure?
Do you want me to come on for my dinner?
No, when your sign is now. Go on, go to work. Go on.
I wouldn't bother. He's bound to make a mess, isn't he?
Well, at least it'll start off tidy.
Well, aren't you going to be late?
Yeah, I am, if you don't turn up soon.
So why don't you leave him a note on the door, Sal? You don't want to get in trouble at work.
Oh, Kevin, did I tell you? I think Peter Barlow might be having an affair.
An affair? And how'd you work that out, Sal?
You know, hushed phone calls, nipping out, not saying where he's going. 1 minute he's dead moody, and the next minute he's beaming from ear to ear.
And that's the case for the prosecution, is it?
Hey, I see him every day. I know something's going on.
No, Sal, you don't know. You don't know anything. So you're best keeping your suspicions to yourself.
I have to work with a man. If he's on...
Sally, don't get involved. If you see anything suspicious, just say to yourself, it's not to do with me, because it's not. Look, I've got to go. I'll see you later.
See you later.
Hello?
In here.
Kev said you were still here. How are you? Had any more thoughts on colours for the front room?
Yeah, I was just writing you a note because I should be at work.
Well, I said I'd be here before 9.
Yeah, I know, it's just I've got to go. Look, there's tea and coffee in there. Help yourself. Try not to make too much of a mess. I'll be down the road at the bookies, and you know where Kevin is if you need anything.
OK. I'll be fine. You get off to work.
Hiya.
Hi, love.
Got your fags?
Oh, thanks. Hey, did you see Sally outside?
No, why?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that she's late again, that's all.
You all right?
Yeah, fine. Why?
I don't know, you just seem a bit funny, that's all.
A bit funny? What do you mean funny? Funny in what way? Funny peculiar? Funny What do you mean funny?
Funny like that, you know, bit jumpy.
Bit jumpy?
Yeah, jumpy.
Oh, right. So I'm funny and jumpy?
Yeah, if you could juggle, you get a job in the circus.
Ah, that's funny. It's funny.
Yeah, oh. I'm sorry, Peter, the decorator were late. Listen, see you at dinner time, all right?
Oh, no, love, I'm not going to be in at dinner time. I'm going to be rushed off my feet here.
Oh, right, well, will you be back for tea then?
Yeah, about 6-ish. Hey,
Right,
come here.
What was that for?
Don't need a reason.
No, you can help yourself anytime you like.
See?
Yes, I know, I'm sorry.
Right, I'm going out at dinner time, Sal, so I'm going to be out all afternoon, so can you lock up tonight?
Oh, yeah, fine.
2 weeks? 2 weeks to see a specialist? I mean, a lot can happen in 2 weeks, Archie. Think what he can get up to in 2 weeks.
He won't get up to anything. Not now he knows we're watching him.
Yeah, we're going to have to watch him. Going to have to watch him like hawks. Actually, I'm going to have to be very careful when I see the specialist, aren't I? I mean, I know there's nothing wrong with me, but I can't go ranting on about my son-in-law trying to murder me. I mean, any doctor will think I'm off my trolley. So I've got to stay calm. Now, I've got to be very careful and make sure I don't say anything stupid. And then, when the doctors say that I'm compos mentis, the police are going to have to believe us, aren't they?
I tell you what, it might be an idea to go away for a bit. You know, get a bit of a rest and that.
Go away? Go away where? Don't you want me staying here, Archie?
No, not at all. My sister's got a lovely little guest house in the lakes, and I just thought...
No, I couldn't possibly go away. Leave that monster with my family? No. No. Absolutely no.
Can hear music. Happen they've left the radio on. I do it all the time. It puts off burglars.
Ken. The Duchess of Malfi, 2,000 words.
Well, I'm impressed. You're turning into a one-man essay factory.
Has to be in on Wednesday, yeah?
I'll read it now and we can meet up after school if you like.
Yeah, fine.
See you then.
See you.
Can we go now? I'm getting cold.
You were the one that wanted to come round.
I wanted to be warm indoors, having tea and biscuits.
Hey, I'm only trying to be friendly.
Ooh,
Tip in there.
spying through the window. That's friendly, is it?
She's got her ironing out.
Oh, why don't we go round the back and smash a window? Then you can have a really good snooze.
Oh, Mother!
Oh, I'm getting cold. My fingers are going numb.
Oh, all right then. Come on, let's go. Anyway, why haven't you got any gloves?
I've got some gloves. They're too tight.
Oh, if they're too tight, you should get some more.
Really nice.
Brown sugar?
It's for your coffee. It's a peace offering. I was a bit off with you this morning.
I never even noticed. And how did you know that I had...
Because you had brown sugar in the cafe.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm not used to this kind of treatment. I might be tempted to stretch this job out a bit.
So how's it going?
It's going well. It's preparation, mostly. It will look a lot worse before it starts to look better.
Right.
I was just about to have a break now. Do you want a coffee? What am I like? Offering you a coffee. It's your house. You can have a coffee any time you like. And I have a coffee when you say so. You're the boss.
And no, you take your break when you want. And I've not come back to spy on you.
Right. In that case, I'm going to have a coffee. That's all right.
You don't have to ask my permission.
OK, I'll have a coffee whether you like it or not.
That's better.
And after that, I might have another coffee and a few bickies. And put my feet up and watch telly all afternoon. Perhaps you'd like to join me.
Well, I wish I could, but I've got to get back to the shop because I'm in charge today. But you enjoy your coffee and don't put your feet on the furniture.
Oi, don't you forget, the clock's ticking on that grand.
You'll get your money.
Yes, by the end of the week.
You know, you're in grave danger of taking all the fun out of gambling.
Oh, don't worry, because when I've got my money back, you can lose it all over again, can't you?
Is he in?
No, he's at work. But I imagine you already know that.
I don't want to fight, Gail. I wanted to apologise to David and Sarah. I never meant to upset and frighten them. So can I see them? Can I see my grandchildren?
Sarah's at physio, David's at school.
At school?
It's Monday.
Yes, I know what day it is, thank you. I just lost track with the weekend and... Anyway, they sometimes come home for their dinner, don't they? Oh, don't look at me like that, Gail. I know the truth. I know what he's up to.
Well, maybe when you see the specialist, you'll think differently.
I'll pop back later and see the kids. What time will they be back?
I don't think that's a good idea.
What? What's not a good idea?
I don't want them getting upset again.
Are you telling me you're not going to let me see my grandchildren?
It's for the best. It won't be for long.
What do you mean it won't be for long? Why? What are you doing? Are you moving? Are you moving away? Oh, I bet that's his idea, isn't it? The wonderful Richard. Let's get away from the mad mother-in-law, shall we? He knows I know the truth. That's why he wants to get away.
I can't talk to you when you're like this, Mum.
Like what? Oh, Gail! Think. Think what he's been doing. He's tried to burn my house down. He's got 2 dead wives already. You're not safe. None of you are safe. Not while he's in the house with you.
I'm sorry, Mum. I'm really sorry.
Gail! Gail, please!
Audrey?
Gail! Oh, please.
Audrey!
I nearly fell over coming down those stairs.
OK, right, so no, nearly there.
Oh, where are you taking
No,
me?
whoa, whoa. OK, and stop. Ready? Ta-da!
It's a casino.
Yeah, it's a casino. There's no fooling you, is there, Luz?
Casino on a Monday afternoon.
Well, I just thought we could avoid the rush that way.
You have to be here for work, right?
No, here just for pleasure, just to be with you.
Well, it's different. Have you brought some money?
Well, yeah, I've got a bit, you know.
And you'd like me to lose it for you?
Yeah, but we don't have to go mad, do we?
Oh, we do. You come to a place like this for the thrill. There's no thrill if there's nothing to lose. Do we need some chips?
Oh, yeah. That way.
Well, let's go and get some.
I mean, can you imagine what it's like, Martin? You're the only one that knows the truth. And when you say it, people just look at you like you've lost your marbles. And the more you say it, the more they think you should be carted away to the funny farm. But I know what he was trying to do, Martin. Oh, he set fire to my house with me in it. And then he's been trying to make me look mad so everybody will think it was my fault. Gail just can't see it. I mean, she'd rather believe that her mother was going round the twist than her precious Richard was a murderer. You don't believe me either, do you?
Well, no.
No, don't lie. I can see it in your eyes. I know it sounds crazy, Martin. It sounds crazy to me and all,
Audrey,
but look, no, please, just listen. I mean, just think. So, supposing that I am right? Supposing that it is true, it'd still sound crazy then, wouldn't it? I mean, it's not the first time that something sounds crazy has turned out to be true.
Sorry to interrupt.
Sorry, what can I get you?
2 tea, please.
You're not doing your college work in here, surely.
It's easier doing it here than with Fizz and Maria banging about the flat.
Well, you know, my front room's hardly ever used if you wanted somewhere quiet to work.
Well, do you mean it?
Of course I do. I drop a spare key in if you like.
That'd be fantastic. Oh, thanks, Emily.
Oh, you're welcome. Nice to be able to help.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be helping Todd with his English essays, but I don't think I can teach the lad anything. He's really exceptional, you know.
Oh, well, don't tell Eileen. Her head's big enough already. Do you know, if she swells with pride anymore, she'll not fit through that door.
Look, I agree with Archie. A break might do the world a good.
What, stop me being an embarrassment to everybody?
No, give you some time away so you can think about everything.
I can't leave him with Gail and the kids, Martin.
Audrey, if Richard thinks you're onto him, there's no way he's going to try anything now, is there?
You don't know what he's like.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have an eye out.
You're just trying to humour me.
Audrey, you've just told me that my kids might be in danger. I'm not going to dismiss that. I'm going to have my eye on things, okay?
Yeah. And if you can get him away from him, do it, Martin.
OK, so if your number comes up, the house pays at 35 to 1, or you can put on what's called a split bet, where you put your chip on the line between two numbers, and then if one of them numbers comes up, they pay at 17 to 1.
I understand, Mr. Bond. Just give us my chips.
Right, hang on. So, these are worth £1, these are worth £5.
Just give us my chips, then.
Right, OK, but just remember, Luce, when it's gone, it's gone.
No, when it's gone, we're getting out your credit card. You're regretting this, aren't you?
Well, I think next week I'll just take you to a zoo.
Place your bets, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, go on, you go first.
Right, OK, so I'll do £1 on 5.
23 in the names.
3 in the neighbours.
Whoa, oh, what are you doing?
Not 23, it's my lucky number.
No, I mean, you've played before.
No more bets.
Yeah, but you're a very good teacher. You know, once had his job.
You were a crew?
On a cruise ship. We did more blackjack than roulette, but still you pick up a few things. Don't look so shocked.
Well, you never told me.
You never asked.
Now I'm thinking, how many other things don't I know about you?
Oh, lots and lots. Stick around and all will be revealed.
10 black. Lady wins.
Yes!
I tell you what, look, why don't you just do the betting and I'll sit and watch you?
I don't know, maybe we should catch up and go on, mate. Do you realise I've just made more money in 1 minute than I do in a day?
Ah, come on, Luce, we've just got here.
Yeah, but right now we're winners.
I was a winner the day I met you.
You don't half say some sloppy things for a bookie.
Do I? Oh, I can't help it. I'm a romantic bloke.
I tell you what, one more bet, yeah? If we lose, we go. If we win, we stay.
OK.
Right, the lot on red.
That's over 300 quid.
Well, I've only had it a couple of minutes. I'm not going to miss it. Besides, red or black, it's 50-50.
It's your money.
OK? Yeah, 300 on red.
Chicken and chips for tea?
Chicken? I'll be turning into one. Where's Katie?
Sulking in a room.
So what happened this morning?
Loads. Did the ironing, change the beds. What about you?
You had visitors.
No?
It was only them from next door.
I didn't know, did I?
It just looks suspicious.
Well, what's suspicious? People call round, you're not in, happens all the time.
I'm just worried about you,
I'm
Ange.
fine.
Maybe you should think about getting a job.
Yeah, well, when I've got sorted here.
We need the cash, you know.
I know. I'm not working in the pub.
Nobody's asking you to. Well, there's loads of other stuff you could do.
Call Craig, will you? His tea's nearly ready.
Vikram, where are you? You're supposed to be at the airport.
Look, I'm stuck in town, mate. Yeah, my car's bust. But it sounds like it's going to explode. You'll have to send Vernon.
Vernon's in Crumpsall. We're going to lose the job.
Yeah, well, I can't risk it. Look, I think it's the manifold. I'll get it sorted. Sorry.
Flaming heck.
You like Stella?
Will I?
Hey, listen. If you don't want to go, then don't.
No, I do. I've got you and Martin looking out here, and actually I could do with some time to prepare for the specialist, couldn't I?
Shall I phone my sister?
How far is she?
Oh, it's just over an hour's drive. Now, listen, Stella's a good woman. She's been running that guest house for ages. If you want company, she'll be there. If you don't, she'll keep out of your way. I was thinking of spending a couple of days up there myself, if you don't mind.
No, I'd like that.
I don't always keep in touch as much as I should.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea, Archie.
And the lakes can be lovely at this time of the year.
Oh, Archie, I just don't know what I'd have done if I hadn't got you.
Hey, it's no bother.
Well, it is. It's a lot of bother. I know it is. And I actually appreciate it. I do really.
Come on, you're welcome. Hey, come on now. There's no need for that.
Oh, I can't help it. I seem to be crying all the time lately.
It's gonna be all right. You'll see.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I'll take a break.
Hey, you've done well.
Yeah, it's not a bad start. Must be the sugar. Gives me energy. I was just about to go. I didn't think you'd be back.
Well, I'm in charge of the shop today, so I get to close it when I feel like it.
Right. You got an accommodating boss then.
Oh, don't know about that. He's a bit stressed at the moment.
Is he giving you a hard time?
No, not really.
You don't want to let him get away with taking his frustrations out on you.
I think he's having an affair.
Really?
And I reckon he's seeing her this afternoon. Why do people do it, eh? I mean, he's already living with a lovely girl.
Well, you never know what goes on behind closed doors.
What, like she's knocking him about?
No, I didn't mean that. I was thinking he might be in love.
Yeah, but who with?
Well, I don't know. Maybe both of them. There's different types of love, isn't there? There's the passion and excitement and danger of a new relationship, and then there's the comfort and security and reliability of knowing someone for a really long time. Maybe he wants both.
You sound very knowledgeable on the subject.
Oh, no. I lead a very dull life, but I like to use my imagination. I like to know what motivates people, what makes them tick. What did he say? Walk a mile in another man's shoes. Hiya.
Hi.
All right. I was just about to go. Is it all right for me to leave my ladders?
Yeah, sure. You fancy fish and chips tonight?
Yeah, great. I'll warm some plates.
So, what have you got left?
60 quid.
And what do we start with?
60 quid.
Well, that's not too bad.
But you know, at one point, Luce, we nearly had a grand.
Ah, but we had an adventure. Better to have bet and lost than to have never bet at all. Actually, no, better to have bet and won than to have gone home with bags of cash. Still, what time are you going to be back?
Oh, not for another hour yet.
An hour?
Yeah.
Good. Well, let's spend it back at the flat, shall we? Yeah. You finish your drink. I'm just going to the toilet.
Well, blow me down. Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, Vic.
Sally looking after the shop, is she? You know, it's very trusting of you. She's only been working there a few months.
Oh, no, she's fine. She's fine. It's, I've just been doing a bit of business, so, finished now, so I'm going to get off.
Oh, look, Peter, there's no need to run. I saw her.
You saw who?
Oh, I don't know her name. Blonde. Very attractive. Bet you thought you were safe bringing her down here, didn't you, you old dog? Who'd have thought you'd bump into anyone you know, eh? Now, what are the odds on that?
Vic, you're on. I mean, you don't even know how wrong you are.
You've been caught. I've been watching you and Blondie for the past half hour. And frankly, I am very disappointed. You know, I'd never have thought you'd be the kind of bloke to cheat on a lovely girl like Shelley. She'd be gutted if she knew. You know, my luck's been terrible recently. Well, you know that, don't you? But guess what? I reckon it's all about to change. I reckon I'm about to hit a winning streak. Be lucky, mate.
What do you think I've been doing? I've been trying not to look suspicious. No, listen, Lucy, Vic saw us. Believe me, and it made his day.
What am I like, eh?
Oh, right.
See ya.
Bye, love. See ya. Talk about sailing close to the wind. Yeah, I know. But, I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do. Sit tight, I suppose. Wait for Vic to make the first move.
Should get the papering started today. Hello, what's this? There's something under here.
That is Hilda Ogden's mural.
Who?
Hilda Ogden, the previous owner. She had this big mural done. It covered the whole wall. A seascape, I think it is.
And there was me thinking I'd stumbled across some long-lost masterpiece.
It's certainly a one-off. I used to think it looked ridiculous in this little house, but, you know, I got to quite like it.
I could always try and restore it for you. Clean it up a bit, put some varnish on.
No, I don't think so.
All right, boss.
Hey, Alex has uncovered Hilda Ogden's mural.
Hey, it is as well, isn't it?
It had 3 flying ducks hung on the wall, didn't it?
Very tasteful.
Hey, Hilda loved that, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she was a good lady, Hilda.
She was.
I used to lodge with her, you know, before we got married. Sally's mum didn't like me, so she kicked her out, didn't she? Hilda took pity on us.
Hey, Alex doesn't want to hear our life story, Kev.
I'm only saying, you know, this mural holds loads of memories for us, doesn't it? Hey, that top's nice. Is it new?
Yeah, it is, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, looks really good on you.
Thanks. Right, I'd better get off.
Yeah, me and all. See you later.
See ya. See ya.
He was right about that top, by the way. Looks really nice. Hang on a minute. Your label's sticking out. There.
You got that cardio sorted out yet?
Yeah, it's working fine now.
We got well busy. Couldn't cover all the jobs.
Really? Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that.
Well, it's not your fault if your car's broken down. What was up with it again?
Manifold. Well, by the time they came to fix it, it was...
Ah, typical,
Yeah.
So, get up to anything interesting while your car's been fixed?
Yeah. Did, as a matter of fact.
Finally cracked it with Maria, haven't we?
Maria wasn't with me. I was on my own.
We have a new bird, then?
Nope.
Well, you're looking very smug about something.
Let's just say that fortune smiled on me in a way that I would never have thought possible.
Telephonist, stroke, administration assistant.
Like they'd want me.
Why not? It'd be like a new direction for you.
Talk soft. They want someone with O-levels.
Office cleaner then.
I am not taking a job as a cleaner.
Oh, give up. You obviously don't want a job, do you?
I want my old job back with my mate.
I know it's hard, love. But it's not going to get any easier if you spend all day in here staring at 4 walls, ducking and diving from neighbours.
You don't have to say that.
If you get a new job, you'll get new mates. And everything will seem a lot easier.
I know. I will. Just don't rush me.
60, 70, 80.
Sal, it's a 50p double he's won on, not the National Lottery.
All right, there's no need to bite me head off.
It's £8. It's not 80 quid.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was miles away.
Yeah, you're telling me. No sugar in your tea either.
What am I like, eh? 8 quid. Thanks.
Oh, it's all right, Sally. I'll serve Vic. Yes, Vic.
On account.
Sorry?
I thought you might like to extend my credit limit.
What are you talking about?
Enjoy yourself in the casino the other day, did you? So who was the young lady you were with?
Yeah, all right, keep your voice down. Look, why don't you come through to the back and we'll have a word in private?
My pleasure.
Actually, Peter, I don't feel too clever.
No?
No, my head's thumping and I feel really tired.
Oh, well, why don't you just go home, Sally? It's fine.
Are you sure you don't mind?
No, look, it's dead. You're fine. Go home.
Oh, great. Okay, thanks.
All right, Sally. Bit awkward, this. I've never blackmailed anyone before.
Is that what you intend to do, Vic? Blackmail me?
Unless you were to say, Vic, forget what you owe me. You know, just out of the goodness of your heart. Then I wouldn't have to.
Look, I'm not in any position to just write off a sum like that.
And I am not in any position to turn a blind eye to what I saw the other night.
That's what you think you saw?
You and another woman draped all over each other in the casino. That is what I saw.
Listen, Vic, come on, look, you know how it is. Every few drinks, a woman comes along.
She's not someone you've just met. Say no. I could tell that by the look on your face when you saw me. You wanted the floor to open up.
You're wrong. You've got this all wrong.
Well, why don't we let Shelley be the judge of that?
Vic, just listen to yourself. Are you really going to stoop that low?
Ooh, Peter, you're the one doing the dirty behind your girlfriend's back. Besides, when have you ever done me a favour?
OK, look, I'm going to do you a deal. I'll give you longer to pay off what you owe me. You can pay it off monthly, how about that?
No, I want the debt written off.
Oh.
And I want a new tab setting up. Let's say £1,000.
What are you trying to do? You're trying to put me out of business?
If you want me to keep stum, you'll do as I say.
OK, so then when you've run up another £1,000, how do I know you're not going to stop there? How do I know you're not going to come back?
You don't.
Hi, it's only me.
It's becoming a habit, is this?
What is?
You just pop it home. Can't be dinner time yet. It's only just gone 10.
Well, if you must know, my boss has given me the day off.
Come on. I know your game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Checking up on me. Go on, admit it.
Oh, no, I've been rumbled.
I don't mind. You do it in such a nice way. I look forward to seeing you.
That's nice. I was just checking to see if you've got everything. Hey, do you want a coffee?
As a matter of fact, I was just on my way out.
Oh, why? Where are you going?
I need a few bits and pieces. I might pick up that paint as well while I'm out. Come with me if you like. Fill me in on the latest goings-on down at the bookies.
Actually, I was having second thoughts about that front room. I was a bit worried the paint was too dark. Are you sure you don't mind if I come with you?
As long as you give me a minute to tidy up the van. It soon gets messy when you're living on takeaway.
Yeah, sorry, can't fit you in till next Wednesday.
No sooner.
No, not chock-a-block.
Oh, as long as it don't take longer than a day.
It shouldn't take longer than a couple of hours.
OK, well, I'll bring it in next week. Hey, how's this new mechanic of yours doing?
No complaints so far.
Life's a funny one. She wouldn't even open the doors to me the other day, and I know she was in.
Well, maybe she's just not sociable.
Not friendly, more like.
Could always try the pub. They're always looking for new bar staff.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Oh, the missus. I'm looking for a job for her.
Would have thought the pub's the last place you'd want to work.
What do you mean?
Ah, likes to keep herself to herself, doesn't she?
Why'd you say that?
It's just something somebody said.
What, her from next door?
Oh, she wasn't being nasty or anything.
Just because we don't have the old street round for cocktails don't mean we're weirdos.
No one's saying that, look. Relax.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just I've got a thing about nosy neighbours.
When looking for a job, send it to the factory. They're always looking for someone.
Cheers.
Morning, gorgeous.
Hello.
So, how do you fancy coming on the date of a lifetime with me tonight?
Oh, you're in a good mood.
I'm in a brilliant mood. So what do you say?
You are sure about these colours, aren't you?
I love them, all of them.
Even the Pomona green.
Especially the Pomona green.
Good, because there's no going back once I've opened the tin. Hey, did you see that girl on the till? Thought we were a couple.
She never.
I could tell the way she looked. Mind you, people go to DIY shops instead of on dates these days.
Better than some of the dates I've been on in my time.
Me too.
Alex, let's not go straight back to the house. Why don't we go somewhere?
Like where?
Dunno, anywhere. For a walk.
What about the decorating?
Well, it'll keep. Anyway, it's nearly 1 o'clock. You're entitled to a dinner break, aren't you?
I usually work through.
Well, you shouldn't. It's not good for you being stuck inside all day. You need to get a bit of fresh air.
Oh, yeah?
Not suggesting we run away together. There's a park round the corner. I thought we could just go for a walk.
With the decorator?
With the decorator, who is doing such a good job, I thought I'd buy him a sarnie.
Well, you put it that way, I can't really refuse, can I?
No, you can't.
You can't give in to blackmail, Peter. You said yourself you don't know where it'll end.
Yeah, but I don't want Shell to find out. I mean, come on, not like this. It'd destroy her. It'd devastate her. And if that makes me a coward, I'm sorry.
Is that what you think I want? For it all to come out?
No, I'm just saying.
It's the last thing I want, Peter.
Well, that's why I've agreed to what Vikram wants.
I don't see why. It's not as if he's got photographs of us together in a hotel bedroom. It's your word against his.
He said he saw us. He saw us draped all over each other.
Surely you can think of some plausible reason why you're in a casino with a woman. I could. God, it should be child's play after what we've been up to these past 2 months.
So what? Just stand there, be confronted about us and just tell a barefaced lie?
Yeah. Just imagine the look on Vic's face if you did.
Do you want to go back?
No. You're right. It's great to breathe in a bit of fresh air instead of all those paint fumes. I get sick of being cooped up all day.
Yeah, I'd hate that.
Don't know what your husband would say if he could see us both now.
None of his business. Anyway, he's not my husband.
Oh, I see.
What am I saying? He is my husband. He was my husband. And he will be again in a couple of weeks.
Right.
Because we split up. And we got divorced. And we got back together again, and now we're getting married.
And the wedding's in a couple of weeks.
December the 9th.
Only, you never mentioned it until recently, and most people that are getting married can't talk about anything else.
Well, it's complicated.
In what way?
Because we're getting married for the sake of the kids. Romance don't come into it.
Oh?
It's all been such a struggle. I mean, if you'd told me this time last year I'd be having a decorator in, I would have said it was out of the question.
I still don't get you.
So Kevin came up with a plan.
A plan?
For him to move back in.
Was that what you wanted?
Well, I couldn't carry on as I was.
You haven't answered my question.
I took a lot of persuading. Anyway, you don't want to hear the story of my marriage.
It's pretty fascinating so far.
Funny. You see, this horse has got lousy form, hates the soft going, the jockey's a novice. But why do I get the feeling that I can't lose?
Sorry, can't take that. You're over your limit.
I thought we talked about this.
You're over your limit, and you owe me money.
Now, what's all this, Peter? We had an agreement.
I'm not going to be blackmailed, Vic. I'm not going to be blackmailed by you or anybody else. Do you understand that?
I hope you know what you're saying.
I know exactly what I'm saying. So you just do your worst.
I'd hate you to think I'm a victim. I mean, Kevin hasn't forced me into anything.
I'm sure he hasn't. And I can see exactly why you took him back.
Can you?
A lot of people would do exactly the same in your position.
Would you?
No, but my situation's different.
Love's young dream, eh?
Something like that.
I'd hate you to think I'm somebody who just drifts along, letting other people rule their lives for them.
I'm flattered that you value my opinion.
I do.
Why? You don't know me.
Because I feel I can talk to you.
There's one thing I can't understand about your arrangement with Kevin.
What?
Why are you going as far as to get married again? Why not carry on just as you are?
Because I want security for the girls.
But he's obviously not the man of your dreams.
Well, I'd sooner marry somebody for security.
You don't mean that.
Yeah, I do. I've thought long and hard about marrying Kevin again, and it feels like the right thing to do.
But it seems like such a waste.
Oh, I'm happy enough. At least I was.
I'm not trying to judge you. I don't think badly of you for doing what you're doing.
Well, you should. Because you're the one who's upset the apple cart.
Me?
Because when I see you, I think about things I shouldn't. Oh, there you go. Cheers, mate.
Hiya. All right. You on your own? No Shelley?
Oh, no, she's gone to fetch some mixers up.
All right. Yeah, have a pint, please.
So where are you taking me on this incredible date, then?
How do you fancy the casino?
Oh, no, it's well boring down there.
Boring? I think it's dead exciting. You know, you get to meet all sorts of people down there. Isn't that right, Peter?
She'll never believe you, Vic.
Well, we'll see about that.
She trusts me, you see.
Yeah, and maybe it's time she knew what you were really like.
How can you stoop this low?
Peter, you're the one that went back on your word, not me.
Wait till you see what I got.
An order, I hope, seeing as you've been gone all day.
Hey, this ain't just any old order, Mike. This is the fruit of 6 months of hard toil.
Right, let's have a look then.
Talk about negotiation skills. I am the Grandmaster, me. You can forget about Naveen Alan.
Yeah, I tried to.
You know, this is going to put us up there with Hanro, La Perla, Calvin Klein.
Una's Andes.
Yeah, I know, it's a bit of a rum name, innit? But they trade under the name of Fletcher's. You know, they only started out one little shop in Clitheroe. Now they've got 32 of them.
And what do they want from us?
Only their entire range. Once we can prove we can pass muster.
Well, let's hope you haven't bitten off more than you can chew. You're going to be by yourself for 2 weeks, you know that, don't you?
Mike, this is my chance to really prove myself. A big fat order railed in by yours truly.
Excuse me, is this the manager's office?
Yeah. What can we do for you?
I was just wondering if there's any jobs going. For my wife, like, you know?
Now, that is what I call being at the right place at the right time. Yeah, come on in, mate.
Shelley, you got a minute?
Yes, love.
Right, don't believe a word he says. Love, he's trying to blackmail me.
Blackmail you? What are you talking about?
He's up to his eyes in debt.
He just doesn't want you to know the truth, that's all.
What are you talking about? What's going on?
He's got another woman. I saw them together the other day.
He's making it up.
Shut up, Peter. Where?
Casino in town. He was at the bar, all over her.
Come on, look, he's lying to you, Shell. You know that I wouldn't do that to you. You know that.
Shelley, look, I know it's none of my business, but I just thought you had a right to know. You know, I couldn't believe it myself at first, but I swear to you, Shelley, I am telling you the truth.
In the back. Now.
Did you hear that? Do you reckon Peter's seen another woman?
I ain't bothered about Peter. What's Vic been up to?
Vic?
Yeah, 'cause he told my Steve he'd car had broken down and he couldn't get to work.
Why do men have to lie?
And what was the last thing I said to you this morning?
Not to rush you, I know.
And what does he go and do?
Look, I don't see there's aught wrong with trying to fix an interview up for you.
I decide where I work, not you.
But it's the perfect job and it's right on your doorstep.
That is not the point.
It seems like an all right place to work. And that Carter fella, he seems like charm personified.
Well, you go and work for him then.
Look, Angela, I know why you're scared. And that's why I just think you need a little nudge.
I'm not even a qualified machinist.
Look, that Carter bloke says if you've got aptitude, they'll train you up. Go on. Just think about it. For me, eh?
I don't know how you can believe a word that little creep says.
I'm supposed to believe he's blackmailing you, am I?
He is blackmailing me.
Oh, pull the other one, Peter.
All right, OK, just listen. All right, I was at the casino the other day.
I knew he wasn't lying. I could tell by the look on your face.
One of the rep lads took me there. Just a perk, like, you know, and come on, you know what them places are like.
No, I don't. Tell me.
Well, there's a load of women there, and they're on a hen party, and one of the women there, she took a shine to me.
This is the woman Vic was referring to.
Yeah, she was absolutely off her head, and she's, you know, she kept trying to get me to show her the ropes.
Oh, and what ropes are these?
Well, you know, the rules for roulette and blackjack. I swear to you, Shell, I never laid a finger on her.
Go on.
Well, anyway, she's won a few quid at roulette. She's jumped up, she's planted a big smacker on my lips, and I've looked up and I'm embarrassed. And who do I see looking at me across the table?
Vic.
Exactly. He's put 2 and 2 together, he's made 7, then he's come into the bookies and he's saying he's going to blackmail me.
Yeah, but why?
Well, because he's got a serious gambling problem, Shell, I've told you. And I mean, he has got a serious gambling problem. You won't believe the amount of money that he owes me.
Go on. I don't know.
Shell, he's an addict. All he thinks about, all he cares about is how and when he's going to get his next fix. You ask Sally what he's like when he comes in that shop.
I can't believe he thought he'd get away with it.
Why not? I mean, he's got you going, hasn't he? The man is a lunatic, Shell. You cannot believe a word that he says. I swear to you, Shell, I am not lying to you. Now, please say that you believe me, please.
I'm about as subtle as a brick. Come on, it's obvious. Tagging along to the shop with you and suggesting we go for a walk. I even pretended I was ill today so I could come home and see you. What am I like, eh?
If it's any consolation, Sal, the feeling's mutual.
Really? I haven't want to head back.
Yeah.
You've got nothing for half an hour.
Oh, it's you. I'm glad I've caught you on your own, Vic, because I wouldn't want to hang out your dirty washing in public.
My washing is whiter than white compared to yours.
No, you're up to your eyes in it. And you're a blackmailer to boot. Only really, Vic, you're not really a very good blackmailer. Shelley didn't believe a word you said.
Yeah, well, more fool her.
No, more fool you. Especially now you've just become my worst enemy.
You don't scare me, Peter.
No, but I know a man that will scare you.
Oh, yeah, what's that? What are you talking about?
Look, I can't be bothered chasing you for this debt, so I've sold it on to somebody else.
Who? You can't do that.
Oh, yeah, I can. And I already have. And I think you'll find these new creditors a little bit more persuasive than me.
All right, look, hang on, Peter. I will pay you what I owe you.
I'm sorry, Vic. It's out my hands, mate. See ya.
You're out a lot, aren't you?
You what?
Like you're out at that casino.
Yeah, well, if I am, that's because you work all hours, don't you? So anybody I have to meet, then I have to arrange it round that, don't I? Eh?
You tell me about it afterwards. Only, do you know what I've noticed? You only tell me when something's happened. And you have to. I bet I don't know 1/10 of what goes on in your life.
Well, ask me. Yeah, go on, ask me. Ask me anything you like.
I won't know where to start. That's how little I know about you.
Well, this morning I'm going to open the bookies about 10 o'clock. Then at dinner time I might nip into the Rovers, have a pint. Then this evening, well, that depends how
Don't,
you...
Peter.
What?
You're just making fun of me now.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
You're saying let her go on because I've heard it all before. Well, if you have, it's because I've been through it all before. Because this is a regular thing. This is our lives now.
This is because of Vic, innit? And them lies that he's been peddling, eh?
Well, maybe he's made me think about it, but it's not just that, no. You're moving away from me, Peter. You have been for a long, long time.
Oh, Shell, come on. Look,
You have! I know you have. I can feel it. Your real life is not here anymore. And don't ask me, oh, so where is it then? Because I don't know. And that's just the point. I feel I don't know the first thing about you anymore.
Hey! Where were you?
Yeah, all right, Steve, just not now, eh? I've got to do a pick-up.
What were you doing in a casino when you're supposed to be working?
Who says I was?
I do.
Yeah, well, that's my personal life, and it's got naught to do with you.
It's got something to do with me when you're losing me money.
Yeah, and you're losing yourself even more money by having me sat here and not doing me pick-up.
We're gonna have a chat about this. Didn't get much done yesterday, did I?
I don't know why you said that. I think he works hard.
If you say so. Anyway, you fancy meeting me at dinner time, going to town? I'm gonna go and get myself a suit for us wedding. You can help me choose it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kev, I can't. Get dead busy at dinner time, and Peter goes out sometimes.
All right, I'll choose it myself. So what time's he coming, this decorator?
Sure it won't be long.
All right, for some, innit? Wish I could work when I wanted to. See ya.
See ya.
Morning. You off to school?
How'd you guess?
Uniform.
Oh, yeah.
How'd you like it then, your new school?
I don't like hot round here.
Oh, it's always like that when you move somewhere new. You'll get used to it. Morning, Gaffer.
Morning, Si.
I don't intend to get used to it. As soon as I can, I'm going.
Oi, you're supposed to be on your way to school, not doing your courting.
Carting? We him? Do us a favour, would you?
And behave yourself. Aren't you a bit old to be chatting up like to my daughter?
I was only talking to her.
I'm sure you were.
Shell, I'm sorry if you feel, you know, how you've just said that you feel, but I didn't know anything about it. So can you just tell me what I can do to put things right again?
No. I can't. Because I've absolutely no idea.
Oh. Well, how am I supposed to...
I've no idea how this came about. It's like you put up with me when you have to, but as soon as I'm behind that bar, it's like I don't exist. It's like you go off and lead a different life.
Well, so what do you want me to do? Sit at that bar all day while you're working? Drinking? Turn myself into an alcoholic? Is that what you want? And then you'll know exactly where I am and exactly what I'm doing.
Is there somebody else?
What? What are you asking me?
Another woman?
This is fantastic.
Is there?
No! No, but if I just asked you if you were seeing another fella.
You know I'm not.
Oh, no, how? How do I know?
Because you know where I am day and night. Because if I'm not with you, I'm behind that bar, whereas you, I don't know where you are or what you're doing.
Look, all right. Look, I'll tell you where I am. I'll tell you what I'm doing.
What?
All right?
And you expect me to believe you?
Yeah. Yeah, I hope that you would believe me.
Look, I'm sorry, Peter, but I'm just being honest. I think we're leading separate lives, and I know precious little about yours.
I've been waiting for you.
I was wondering, wouldn't you be better off getting somebody else to finish off the job?
But why?
I think you know why.
Well, we had a nice time, didn't we?
The kind of nice time you're not supposed to have when we're both planning on marrying somebody else.
We only kissed.
Come on, Sally, it weren't just a kiss. It was what else we were thinking about doing, both of us were thinking about doing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, all right, I do. Maybe it's because I'm getting married. Talk about pre-wedding jitters, don't they? Maybe I'll be all right afterwards.
Yeah, maybe.
Look, I've got to go to work. Here's the keys. I'll try and pop over and see you at dinner time. You will be there, won't you? Please, Alex, I need you to be there.
OK, I'll come clean. I haven't just popped in to scrounge a coffee.
I might have guessed.
No, I've been thinking about Audrey.
Oh, hard to think about anything else.
I mean, I know she's said some terrible things, and most of them about me.
Which I will not forgive.
I know, girl, but, you know, she's still your mother. And, all right, my mother-in-law, I mean, we're still part of the same family.
Which is why what she's done's so terrible.
Yeah, but we can't just turn our backs on her, pretend she doesn't exist. I'm sure you don't want that.
She turned her back on us.
Yeah, but we can't leave things like this with nobody talking to each other. I mean, that's no way for a family to behave.
Well, I can't say I'm enjoying it.
Well, maybe we should do something. Maybe we should talk to Archie first, because he seems to have appointed himself as her protector.
Okay. Shall I do that?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it'd be best coming from you.
As Nelson, Mrs. Nelson, I'm supposed to be coming to see you about a job.
Yeah, I was expecting you.
I know. I'm really sorry. It's just that something's come up and I'm going to have to withdraw my application.
I see. OK, well, listen, thanks for letting us know, even if it was a bit late in the day.
Yeah, well, I'm really sorry.
Excuse me, girls. You don't know if you've had anybody in this morning applying for a job, do you?
Well, I didn't notice anybody, did you?
No?
Well, it's the kind of thing that we would notice.
Yeah, mainly in case it's our jobs they're after taking.
Who's that?
Hey, Peter! Listen, you weren't serious about what you said, were you? About selling me down?
Yeah, dead serious. They'll be coming looking for you soon, Vic, and believe me, they won't be as polite as me.
Hey, look, you can't do that. We had an agreement.
No, we had no agreement, pal. The only thing we had was you trying to blackmail me. Just think yourself lucky I didn't have your legs broke as well, the amount of grief you've caused me.
What's to be scared of? It's a factory full of loads of other women. It's just what you need.
It might be, but it's just when it came to it, I weren't even up to walking down the street. I know it's pathetic, but I just weren't.
So, OK, I'll walk with you.
I've already rung and told him I didn't want it.
Well, let's go down there and tell them you've changed your mind. Listen, Ange, you can't sit in this house for the rest of your life. Come on, let's go. Hey?
Oh, God. I was going to ring you.
Oh, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm wanting... Well, Richard as well. I mean, we're both wanting to end this awful state of affairs with my mother. Is she still stopping with you?
She's not, as it happens, no. She's taken herself off for a week or two.
Off where?
Well, the Lake District was talked about, or Scotland even. Anyway, do excuse me, I've got to get on.
Yeah, hello.
I know you don't want to see me, but I would be really grateful if you would. Angela Nelson. That should have been here earlier.
Oh, right, yeah.
I would like the job, really. Well, it's just... someone came up.
Yeah, and I'd like someone a bit more reliable who don't go changing their mind every 2 minutes, love.
It won't happen again.
Oh, you're right there.
I did ring you. I didn't just leave you not knowing.
Look, love, you had your chance, you blew it. Sorry.
Well, give me another one. This time I won't blow it. Well, hasn't anyone ever given you a second chance?
He doesn't look too happy, don't you, Peter?
Maybe he's cut it off me.
Oh, dear. Not wrong, is it?
Yeah, there is Betty. Quite a lot, actually.
Stick us another one in there, will you, Harry?
Got any good tips for us?
Nah, not even looked myself, to be honest, mate.
So I'll do that, love. You go and collect some glasses, eh?
Glasses will do, yes.
I don't know what you think it's going to solve. Stood there looking miserable.
OK, well, what is going to solve it?
You. Deciding whether you want us to have a life together.
You know I want us to have a life together.
No, I don't. Well, you say you do, but it's not the way you behave. Sneaking off whenever you've got the chance. Meeting women in casinos.
Oh, OK, all right. I'll just carry on doing that, should I? Yeah, in fact, I think I will. In fact, I might go out now, see if I can't find myself a woman who might not give me such a hard time. Somebody who might smile at me occasionally, make me feel at home, instead of criticising me constantly.
At least the front room's done.
Yeah, it looks great. Thanks for coming back, anyway.
I don't like to leave a job half finished. And maybe, yeah, it was all down to pre-wedding nerves. Makes you do daft things and then regret them afterwards.
I don't think I said I regretted anything.
No, me neither.
Hello.
Hi, Kev.
You got time off then?
What?
Well, you said you couldn't come with me because you was working.
Oh, no, I am. I just came back to see if Alex needed anything.
All right.
All right.
Anyway, I got a suit, eh? Perfect fit as well, which is unusual. I'll just try the jacket on for you because the guy said I can take it back if you absolutely hate it.
I'm sure I won't.
Well, you never know, eh? I want you to be honest with me.
Of course I will. Hey, no, that's nice, Kev. I like it.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
What about you, Alex?
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah? Well, in that case, then, I think I'll keep it.
I haven't got long.
Sit.
Look, we can manage, you know, if you want to go after your Peter.
Oh, it's all right, love. We'll wait till the dinner time rushes over. Anyway, what's the point? The more we talk, the worse it gets.
Oh, so are you riding from today, then?
Oh, hiya.
Only next time you don't want to see me, just tell me face to face, Avik.
Look, I'm sorry, it couldn't be avoided.
Why not? Where were you?
Look, we got dead busy and I even had to take a cab out.
So you got time to talk now, have you? Sorry to interrupt you. Only been having a bit of trouble finding my business partner, eh?
Oh, not as much trouble as I've had.
Your car didn't break down, did it, Vic? You're in a flipping casino, weren't you?
Oh, well, at least you knew where he was.
I was supposed to run a business when I can't even believe a word you said.
Yeah, it's like that with me. He arranges to meet me, and then, no, he's not there.
Now, this is interesting. You don't mind if I sit in, do you?
Sit where you like. I want to know what's been going on. Only I'm not going to take your word for it. I want to see the books.
You can't. They're at the accountant's.
Well, when they come back.
Oh, and you're going to understand them, are you? You being an accountant and all.
I can count. And I know when my so-called partner is trying to hide something from me.
And don't you ever stand me up like that again.
Look, babe, I told you.
No, you've told me a pack of lies by the sound of it, Vic. I'll tell you one more in your history.
Must be wonderful to be so well thought of.
I can handle it.
Yeah, maybe those two you can, but that's not all, is it? What's all this trouble between you and Pete Barlow?
Yeah, well, whatever it is, it's nothing to do with anyone except me and him.
Oh, and not me?
No, definitely not you.
Yeah, well, that's a relief, see, because I thought you'd be coming round, you could be asking me for help, but if you say you're not going to be doing that, then that's good. Right, load off my mind.
Have a pint, please, Harry. 1 pint. Tommy not here?
No, he's waiting for his missus outside Underworld.
Still not had his references through.
Seems to know what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. Bit peculiar, though, isn't it?
Oh, aye. Are we going to be in the pub for the rest of the afternoon?
I'll be here for time it takes to have a sandwich. I have been working all day time.
Doing what?
Seeing someone who's after a job.
Have you taken her on?
Yeah. Yeah, I have, actually.
So, what's happened? I assume something has. You don't normally turn up out of the blue demanding I close the shop.
Hey, come on, Luce. I weren't demanding. And I don't know what's wrong. It's Shell. For some reason, she's just suddenly come over all... Well, she's accusing.
What, because of what that Vic character's been telling her?
I think that might have something to do with it, but no, it's not. It's more than that.
What's she been accusing you of?
Well, you know, saying we're growing apart. And she's not the centre of my life anymore. And then she asked me if I'm seeing somebody else. I said no.
And she believes you?
I said, I don't know. I don't know what she believes. This thing came out the blue. So I have a clear blue sky, and I don't know why, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it.
So you want me to tell you?
It'd be nice if somebody would.
Well, I think probably Shelley, being a woman and so more sensitive than you, she sensed that something's changed. You know, you're not like you used to be with her, because how can you be? Because you've got to find time for me, and you're probably being a bit less attentive, a little bit more offhand.
No, I'm not.
Well, like today. You know, when you had that argument, what did you do? Try and patch things up with her? No, you come and see me.
Yeah, well, that's because I can talk to you. You know, I can't talk to her.
Yeah, but you can talk to me because you're not hiding anything.
Yeah. I suppose that's true.
Whereas with her, you are. And she senses that. She probably knows you're not being honest, but doesn't know exactly why.
Well, thanks. At least that sorted that out then. So the reason that Shelley's miserable is because I'm not as good at covering up as I thought I was. Well, maybe I'm sick of covering up. Maybe I can't be bothered anymore.
Well, I did say it'd all end in tears.
I'm going to hit the road. I'll see you on Monday.
I'm sorry about Kevin and his suit.
The man's going to marry you. He's got a right to show you what he's going to look like.
Are you going to see your fiancée this weekend?
Yep.
But you'll be back again on Monday.
I've got a job to do, haven't I?
Promise me?
Yeah, I promise.
Drive carefully.
I will. Bye.
Bumped into Archie on my way to work, told him what we'd agreed, that we wanted to put things right with me man.
And?
He told me she'd gone away.
Gone away? Where to?
Yeah, well, that's what I asked him, but he just said Scotland or the Lake District like he didn't know.
Well, he must know. He's a father confessor. I mean, she tells him everything, even when it's not true.
Yeah, well...
All right. I'll have a word with him.
Do you think he'll tell you?
I'm not going to give him any choice.
I honestly thought us two seeing each other wasn't doing Shelley any harm. I mean, but I tried. I mean, you know, I really did try to, you know, to make her happy.
Part of the time.
What do you mean? It's a full-time job?
I think with a lot of people, yeah.
Sorry, well, that's... Maybe I'm not up to that job, then.
No, what you're not up to is trying to live two lives at the same time. Who is?
Well, so what's the answer, then? Because I tell you what do I do? Because I can't stand another day like today. Shelley being miserable, going on and on and on. She'll drive me away. I mean, can't she see that?
Well, maybe she can see it, but she can't stop herself.
You wonderful, you.
Oh, yeah? What's brought that on?
Well, it's just the way you don't mind talking about Shell, you know? You listen to me, and I tell you what, if it was the other way around, she'd be going bananas. She'd be throwing things.
I'm not living with you, though, am I?
I wondered if we could have a word.
You better step inside.
I gather that you saw Gail today.
I did.
So you must be aware that we want to talk to her mother. Try and clear up these misunderstandings. To do that, we need to know where she is.
I suppose you do.
So, would you tell us, please?
No.
Gail is Audrey's daughter.
Yes, and I'll make sure Audrey knows that Gail wants to talk to her. How's that?
Look, I don't know who the hell you think you are, but you've no right to take over Audrey's life like this and decide who she sees and who she doesn't.
I'll tell you who I am. I'm a friend at a time when Audrey's desperately in need of friends. And I'm also no fool. So don't come round here with all this Gail wants to talk to her mother baloney. It's you who wants to talk to her, and for reasons that I don't care to speculate about. You can huff and puff as much as you like. You're getting nothing out of me.
Oh, am I not?
Not a thing.
I shan't forget this.
Oh, there's lots I shan't forget either. What's more, I'll make sure the police don't. Now, if you've said what you came to say, I'll be obliged if you'll get out of my house.
I'll find her with or without your help.
No, you won't.
Oh, Shell, can I have a word, love?
Go on, then.
No, not in here. It has to be in private. So either we go home or we
Well,
can...
there's no one in the back, so you can come through.
Well, if there's no one in the back, then I'll come through.
You seem to be having some problems with that cousin of mine.
No?
Really? Well, I must have got the wrong impression.
Yeah.
You have? No, I mean, Vic, we've got it sorted.
Good.
Go on.
I've been thinking about what you said, Shell. You know, and which, when you boil it down, what you're saying is that you doubt my commitment to you, yeah?
It's one way of putting it.
And that makes you miserable. And then we row. And then I storm off. And then we have another round. And it's just going to go on, that, isn't it? It's going to get worse and worse.
I suppose it is, yeah.
Unless I do something about it, which I intend to do. I want to take away all your doubts. And I want to let you know that I do care for you. And only you. And I've been thinking, well, what's the best way I can do it? And then I thought the best way I can do it is by asking you, Shell. Will you marry me?